Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the number one LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers to throw away. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Slossin' that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in the few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose.
Nothing. No. Wanna count on you, but I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. You, but my money red, that you do, all year long. So I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, pulling up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up. And tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag. Running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get done up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass rocked. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town, we the fucking realest. No cheddar bars round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made after Trump paid. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Taste the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, gotta keep it there. Switching up, nigga, looking weird. I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in here, hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, $ BJ Matthews for all this great content. We drop to you on a daily, weekly, monthly, yearly basis. Make sure you guys continuously follow us on all social platforms. We are on Instagram. We're on YouTube. We are also on Twitter. Make sure you guys do not miss out your opportunity to follow us on all social platforms. You guys will not miss out. Let me first give a shout out to the people inside the comments. I'm gonna get straight into it because I know a lot of people got lots of stuff to say about this. So let me start to the top. Slow 757 says another NBA season, another Kawhi injury. Nothing new, my boy. Good luck fighting for the play-in. All right, appreciate you, my man. Soul 757. Josh says terrible. Shab 9000 was good. He said never should have traded SGA for this endless nightmare. That 19th squad was already a playoff team. They stole 2 games in round 1 at Oracle versus full dub squad. SGMDH. Appreciate you, my guy. The one and only Bolt said we'll be all right. They should keep him out as long as possible, and he needs this way. We just get to see what the team can do without the star playing, and we can get stuff together and add him later. Okay, appreciate you, my guy. As y'all come here, smash that like button. Please smash that like button, get the notifications out. Let's make this the biggest video of the day. My man Darren Rice, he said Kawhi needs to retire. He done. Clippers will never win a title. It's too many teams better than them. Kawhi should just worry about himself. Now basketball, he has nothing else to prove. Okay, appreciate you coming in. Peter said, what's good, man? He said, this is why when healthy talk is irrelevant. When is he healthy? Appreciate you coming in. So to my guy, that guy Spencer, what's up, fam? Salute chat, hit them lights, join the yes, sir. Really a couple more now. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all in. My man Autism boy, what's good, brother? Appreciate you coming in, man. Salute to the realist, what's good, my bad, SMH. All right, so like I said, man, smash the like button. Y'all coming here. I'm going to put this off. As y'all can see on the screen right there, these are my the Twitter right there with the X. That's where you guys can follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. We are all on those those platforms. So make sure you guys do not miss out. All right. So first off, apologize for being a little bit late, but your boy has other things, obligations to do. So I had to do some more research and check in. Like I tell you all the time, I try to put as much research in this as possible. I just don't come on here and talk. No disrespect to the other content creators, but I take a lot of pride in giving y'all the most accurate content as possible. So y'all enjoy a great show. So Clipper Nation, I know that you guys are up in roars about the recent talk about this whole scream about this morning and yesterday, spilling into yesterday. But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna have a chance to really kind of expound on some things that y'all probably didn't expect. I'm gonna let it all out. So there's gonna be some people that's happy with me. There's gonna be some people that's mad at me. There's gonna be some people that's gonna be indifferent, not to know how to feel. But I'm gonna let it out because, like I said, at some point people got to start telling how it is and stop sugarcoating it. Okay, so we're gonna really have a lot of things and insight that I'm gonna try to expound on. But I hope everybody's having a great day. So y'all sit back, enjoy, have a drink on me, and enjoy the show. Now, what am I talking about? It looks like there's been another report by Mr. Shams Charania, who is a NBA insider, now the top NBA insider since we had Adrian Wojnarowski that just left. He dropped I don't know what I even call it. I don't call it a Woj bomb. I just call it like a shattered Shams. I don't know what to call it. But it says Clipper star Kawhi Leonard underwent a procedure on his knee in the offseason, sources tell me, and Law Murray. All right. So, like I said, Shams Charania is a NBA insider, senior insider, if I believe. He reported this yesterday on Twitter, on X, where you can find us on Twitter at the Pull-Up Shows. Again, that's at the Pull-Up Shows. That is our X Twitter handle. All right. So he released this on Twitter yesterday, and he said that he had a procedure. Kawhi Leonard, our superstar small forward, and it said it was him and Law Murray. Now, Law Murray obviously is a friend of the show. I talked to Law Murray literally, I think, a couple of days ago. So, yeah, he's definitely somebody we might have to get back on the show very, very soon again. But him and Shams Charania both broke this yesterday. Now, I'm going to give my feelings about it. But I want to kind of read a little bit more into this article right here that Shams, put on here. He said, The Athletic reported Tuesday that Leonard underwent a procedure on his knee in May that made it 3 right knee operations in 4 years for Leonard. In 2021, the 33-year-old Leonard underwent surgery to repair a partially torn ACL suffered in the Western semifinals against the Utah Jazz in 2021. That was his first surgery. Then if you go and continuously reading, we say the Clippers president of basketball operations, Lawrence Frank, met with members of the media on Tuesday afternoon and explained where Kawhi is right now. So outside of this right here with Shams Charania, him explaining that basically that he went through a procedure. Kawhi Leonard went through a procedure in May, which was right after the postseason when the Clippers got eliminated by the Dallas Mavericks. He went through a knee procedure. And they said they made three right knee operations in 4 years for Leonard. So y'all remember the 2021 playoffs against the Utah Jazz? He tore his ACL. 2023 playoffs against the Phoenix Suns, he tore his meniscus. And then this past season, he had knee swelling in his knee where he had to have another procedure. So that's three operations in 4 seasons. And not to mention the stuff that's happened, previously in Toronto, had to have surgery on his left knee. And then he had a surgery in San Antonio after he got hurt in that one as well. As y'all come there, smash that like button. Keep hitting that like button. So this was reported yesterday on X by Shams Charania. All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to sit back and listen to also our good old president of basketball operations, Lawrence Frank, who came on and did a press conference yesterday talking about, upcoming season, but a large chunk of it was about Kawhi. So we're going to hear what Mr. Frank had to say. It's going to be a few minutes long, about 3, 4, 5 minutes long. I'm going to let it play for a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to stop it. I'm going to kind of just let it play. I'm going to let y'all listen in. Y'all enjoy, have a seat, and have a drink. And here we go.
And then a couple of you guys called me, so I'll address it right now. Last week, just about Kawhi's status. So his right knee, the swelling has significantly gone down. It's almost gone. He wants to participate in everything in training camp, but we're going to hold him back from drill work and really focus on strengthening, because the goal is to get him 100% so he can have a great season, not just this year, but for many years. We'll have a detailed plan, step by step, kind of measure, just having objective measures to go from one phase to the next. But he's super determined, super excited, and can't wait to get started. So without further ado, questions? Okay, this was fun.
So you said you guys are holding him out of certain drill work?
Yeah, we're not going to have him do drill work. So we're just really going to focus on strengthening and loading. I think we learned some lessons. Just if you think about, he desperately wanted to come back and play in that Dallas series, and within a game and a half, the inflammation came where it wasn't manageable. So we don't want to put ourselves in that position. He's spent after the Olympics a lot of the season just with a lot of strengthening. We want to continue doing that so we can get him 100%. Yeah, but I would say it's very, very positive in terms of just kind of all the things he's had to manage since the end of the season. I think we're in a really good place, but we want to keep it in a good place. Well, I think the encouraging thing is we've seen progress. This was a real tricky thing in terms of the inflammation. We're kind of searching for answers along the way. And I think with time, we continue to learn more and more what works, what hasn't. And, from there, I mean, it's truly unfortunate that he's had to deal with this, but I think we're definitely trending in the right direction.
How much of this would you say is more preventative than is what he's kind of dealing with right now?
Yeah, I think it's more just seeing a bigger picture that, again, what's fresh in my mind is, we got the knee in a really, really good place, comes back for Dallas, and it's been manageable since, but we really, really have spent the offseason of trying to get this 100%. And I think we're getting closer and closer. So yeah, I'd say, for him, he wants to participate and do all these things, but we also want to make sure we're not skipping any steps and get him right. Yeah, good question. I think that the timing's all going to basically depend on how his knee responds to each phase. So no one has a crystal ball. We're trending in a really, really good direction. I know he's super determined to have a great year, but the timing, I think when it comes to your body and your health, I don't think you put timeframes on it. I think you just have to respond to how he responds. I think Kawhi's gonna have a great year. I mean, he's hungry, he's determined, he's, when healthy, one of the greatest players in the world.
All right, so take a little short break after that. So 30 people here, she have over 30 likes. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Let's get these likes up. Like I said, make this the biggest video of today. Appreciate y'all coming in. I'm gonna give my analysis about all this stuff right here. But this right here is Lawrence Frank, the president of basketball ops for the Los Angeles Clippers. This is him at a press conference yesterday for the LA Clippers, and he is addressing questions about Kawhi Leonard's situation. So as a little recap right now, they're going to be having Kawhi Leonard come in very slowly this year and not having real impact as far as, drills and things of that nature, kind of taking things slow, really managing his body because of just like what I just read. He had a procedure done back in May. All right, so what I'm gonna do is let the video play for another couple minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and transition to Coach Lou. So here we go.
He has a great deal of pride. As you guys know who follow us, he has an unbelievable work ethic. He takes pride and ownership in being a Clipper, and he wants to give his best to his teammates, the organization, and our fans. And so I know he can't wait to get started.
Did the training camp with Team USA affect that at all? Did you see certain things there that led you to believe that this is the best course of action?
Yeah, well, I think the thing we saw, look, obviously he was cleared medically. I watched him prepare for it. I was there at the first two practices, and I was really disappointed that they didn't give him a longer runway. And look, many players deal with swelling. So there's a point of manageable swelling, and then there's a point where, okay, if it gets worse, that's when it could have, further risk of injury. So I think with all that being said, the swelling didn't subside the way that we thought from a timing standpoint. And so it just took a little bit longer for the swelling to get to the point to where it's at now. So again, I'm encouraged that it's happened now, and now we want to keep it where it stays that way for the entire year.
Well, along those lines, with you guys losing PG, is there any level of concern that Kawhi may not be able to take on some of the bigger responsibility that you guys may need to put on him this season without another star?
Well, look, I mean, Kawhi is one of the all-time great players. So great players, will always, the cream rises to the top. But I think it's a good question. And we looked at just from a roster construction is to try to make it where he doesn't have to guard the best offensive player, that we have multiple people we can throw at. We can play him at different positions. Yet at the same time, the great players, they rise to the greatest moments. So I'm sure, fourth quarter key moments, Kawhi's going to want to guard the best player. But we now have a number of different options where it doesn't necessarily have to have that wear and tear on him. But when you're one of the best two-way players in the league, you want to play that way. It's like Superman flying without his cape. He's not a normal human being. This guy's special. So I'm sure he'll be the same great two-way player he was this past year.
I think a lot of learning, but most importantly, just getting in shape. I thought last year the camp really set the tone for our season. I thought, having a hard training camp and being able to set the tone early was really good for us. I thought we got a lot of learning, a lot of conditioning, and that's going to be our main focus is having a hard camp, getting in shape, but make sure we're executing on both sides of the basketball.
With Kawhi dealing with the knee stuff, progressing, but not there yet, I guess, do you have kind of like a game plan for how you want to work him into some of these practices over time?
No, we just got to, just go step by step and just make sure he's checking all the boxes. And, the medical staff is going to tell us when he's, ready to do everything and what he can do. So our focus just, the guys are practicing. We got to make sure we're doing it hard. We're doing it the right way and no shortcuts. And so that's got to be our mentality. Like every night we got to come out and play hard, compete at a high level and no shortcuts. And so that's got to be our main focus.
So, obviously losing PG is a big deal offensively, defensively. But with James and Kawhi, when Kawhi's on the floor, do you feel that it can I guess in a way, streamline things offensively, where it's two guys who are the main offensive hubs, as opposed to trying to get a third guy to also be one, and kind of getting everyone else to fit in around that? Can this streamline the process?
I mean, that's the idea. I mean, when you lose a player of PG's caliber, it's always tough to try to replace, someone that kind of player. We understand it on both sides of the basketball. But with that being said, like, now, James and Kawhi, like I said, our focus as far as offensively, of course, Norm, but Pozu a little bit more. And then everybody else has got to fit in around, to make sure that we have the right spacing, we have the right guys with the ball in their hands, making the right plays. And so that's got to be our main focus now.
What additional responsibilities do you expect James will have and then Archer's in
More pick and rolls. Yeah, more pick and rolls. Scoring the basketball more, taking more shots. But he's a dynamic playmaker also. So, with the responsibility of being the best two players with Kawhi and James, like they got to make everyone else better as well, and they understand that.
So Lawrence talked a lot about the internal competition that you guys are going to have for rotation spots and things of that nature, and how he thought that's going to benefit the group. You do have 4 returning starters, though. Do you see that being
All right, y'all. So that's going into more the other team. I don't want to get into that. I want to talk about Kawhi and this report right here with Shams Charania. So what y'all just heard, and as y'all come here and smash that like button, we should have over 30 likes. Get these likes up over 30. So Kawhi Leonard right now had procedure on his knee back in May, and it was reported yesterday by Shams Charania. And I want to talk about everything like I said. But as y'all just heard, the Clippers didn't actually say it outwardly that he had a procedure done. This was by Shams Charania speaking about it. So that's the first thing I want to highlight. The Clippers didn't outwardly say he had a procedure done or he had a cleanup surgery, whatever. That's what Shams said. But obviously Shams is credible, so we're gonna take it for what it is. That's why we even have this name, good or bad. Kawhi Leonard had a procedure done. Now, my thoughts. So the first thing I want to let y'all make sure y'all understand is I think people are getting the word procedure and surgery mixed up. Y'all got to understand the difference between a procedure and a surgery. A surgery and a procedure are two different things. So when people say his knee, he had surgery or he had whatever, people think automatically he had cartilage taken out or he had to get cut open, he had to go under the knife. That's not what this is. And I actually gotta give credit to my co-host, one of my other hosts, Mint J, for bringing this out this morning. When I showed it to her, and she said, "Well, what type of procedure did he have?" And I said, "I don't know." Well, a procedure could be anything. It could be knee drainage. It could be a scope. It could be, minor reconstruction or whatever, where you don't have to go under the knife to get the procedure done. So I hear a lot of people, and I see a lot of people on YouTube talking about Kawhi needs to retire, and oh my gosh, Kawhi is in such a bad place. This wasn't something where he was put to sleep and he had to get cut open or cartilage had to be taken out. That's the thing that people first need to understand. That's not that. That's a completely different. This is not him tearing his ACL or even him tearing his meniscus. What Kawhi Leonard was diagnosed with was called knee soreness or stiffness. Yeah, stiffness in his knee. Right. So before I continue, let me first just bring this out real quick. The difference between a procedure and having surgery. So right here, a procedure right here, as y'all can see, the main difference between procedure and surgery is that a procedure is less invasive than surgery and does not usually require cutting the skin. Like I was saying, it doesn't require you going under the knife. That's not what a procedure is. So I don't know what this whole he needs to retire, whatever nonsense. off the bat, but that's not a procedure. That's not what that is. A procedure is a medical intervention that can be done in a doctor's office, clinic, or hospital. Procedures are less invasive than surgery, have fewer complications, and have a quicker recovery time. Examples of procedures include vaccinities, fine needle biopsies, cardiac catheterization, and colonoscopies. Right? So once again, no cutting, no going under the knife, no being put to sleep, no cartilage being taken out, done for a procedure. What did Kawhi Leonard have? Audience, a procedure, not a surgery. Okay. That's number one. Surgery, a more invasive medical intervention that requires a cut into the skin. Surgery is used to treat a disease, injury, or other medical condition by making an incision into the tissue. Examples of the surgery include debridement, closing an open wound, applying skin grafts, and removing tissue like the abscess or tumor. What does a surgery look like? That looks like, ladies and gentlemen, Kawhi Leonard tearing his ACL, or Kawhi Leonard tearing his meniscus. That is what you call a surgery. All right. That's the big thing. That is not something where you say, well, he basically got stuff taken out of his knee again. Now, the type of procedure he had, it could be a few many. It could be a knee drainage. It could be resurface of his knee. It could be something that he does periodically for medical reasons. Now, we know with the Clippers, they keep things very, very private. Kawhi Leonard has his own medical team. He has his own doctors. I think his doctor's in New York, where he gets his work done. But this ain't no surgery. This is a procedure. It's different. Okay? This is not him tearing his ACL, tearing meniscus. Now, y'all come and hit the like button. Y'all come in. We got 40 people. Let's get these likes over 40 likes. Appreciate y'all coming in here. That's the good news. But I'm going to be getting on some asses today. Oh, I definitely am. Make no mistake about it. The Clippers chose to do this press conference yesterday, and I kind of was a little bit observant of it. I was kind of a little bit worried of like, why are they doing a press conference on Media Days literally next week? Media Days literally next week, and they're doing a press conference already. Why are the Clippers doing a press conference with Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue, and they're speaking upon this whole situation with Kawhi Leonard, you know what I'm saying, having this procedure done back in May. This was back in May. If I just didn't tell y'all before, this was back in May. So why are they just choosing to address this right now? June, July, August, September, October. That's literally 4 months ago. Shout out to Skip Bayless, because Skip Bayless put this out here. And there's another thing I'm going to say. From now on, if you guys want any type of source, if y'all want anybody to know about what Kawhi Leonard is dealing with behind the scenes, Skip Bayless is the guy. He has proven it over and over and over, dating back since 2021 in the playoffs where he tore his ACL. He called it then. He called it in the 2023 playoffs with the Suns. He had a torn meniscus. He called it last year when he was going to come back for game 2. And he called it this past summer when he said that, or after the Clippers got eliminated, he had another procedure done. That's 4 out of 4. So I'm listening to Skip Bayless when it comes to Kawhi, period. Okay. So, like I said, the Clippers held a press conference yesterday, and they spoke upon Kawhi Leonard having this quote unquote surgery. So, if you guys don't remember this, or procedure, I'm sorry. If you guys don't remember this, this was a Twitter X post that came out last week. It was around the same time I had that interview with Clipper Soul, or last Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. It says on the top, a supposed agent for the former Spurs for Kawhi Leonard in China released a troubling statement suggesting serious health issues continue. There could be some bad news, so let me give you a heads up. We'll have to wait and see what happens during Clippers Media Day. Again, Clippers Media Day until next week. Look out for your boy if he gets in. But Clippers Media Day is next week. Why are they doing this press conference now? And I'm going to get to that in a minute. Y'all remember this post right here from this Chinese person or this Chinese agent making this saying that Kawhi Leonard is not healthy. He's not ready to go. He's dealing with injuries still. And then y'all realize the week later, the Clippers come out with this press conference. Perfect timing. I'm telling you, I'm going to let it all out today. So I pay attention to patterns. I pay attention to timing and everything, not just basketball, but in life. I pay attention to all that stuff. When you do something, what's the action to equal reaction? Things do not just happen just because. I think everything happens for a reason. Now, I'm going to be honest. I brushed this report off when it was announced because what's the chances of a guy in China speaking about Kawhi Leonard's, personal affairs? But then I thought about it a little bit. His agent really is his Uncle Dennis. His Uncle Dennis actually did foreign affairs and finances before becoming involved in Kawhi Leonard's basketball vendors. Uncle Dennis ain't no trained agent. That's who Kawhi hired because that's his uncle, that's his family. But before that, his Uncle Dennis was, in foreign affairs, basically dealing with foreign countries and also finances. So that would make sense that he has some connections in different countries. But I didn't think nothing of this damn tweet pop. I thought this was just some type of whatever. But it looks like there's some truth to this because when I listen to what Lawrence Frank and them talking about Kawhi Leonard is going to be coming into training camp again slowly, then I have to take a cause for pause. And that he said that there will be some more news at media day. I hear Lawrence Frank say things like, well, we don't have a crystal ball if he's going to be available for opening night. We don't have all the answers right now. We're taking it day by day. We're going to manage him. Same speech he, has given the last 3 years when Kawhi Leonard goes through an injury. Like I said, this ain't the first rodeo when it comes to Kawhi Leonard's situations. The man has torn his ACL, his meniscus, and has had knee soreness or knee inflammation in the same knee for the last, 3 out of 4 years, 3 out of 4 seasons. Right? And this is the guy on the screen that continuously gets on that press conference and the podium has to clean up the mess. You've heard some of the key words that you hear from Lawrence Frank said at this very press conference y'all heard before. Kawhi's motivated. Kawhi wants to play. We're managing Kawhi. We believe in Kawhi. We want to do what's best for. I've heard it. Sounds good. Year after year, I keep hearing it. And then when I see the facial expression from Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue, Lawrence Frank, to me, I've met Lawrence Frank a few times. I know him personally. I've seen him at the games. He's a cool dude. He's a fun guy. He's funny, fun to be around. But at the end of the day, he has a position at a company to keep. The Clippers, have you guys already seen, are very secretive, sometimes too damn secretive. And then things come out of nowhere when you least expect it. They come out of left field, you didn't even see it come. Like, damn, what was that? Torn ACL, torn meniscus. Damn, Kawhi was playing on torn meniscus. He looked like he was perfectly fine. Dropping 38 points in a game against Phoenix, dropping 31 points against a game against Phoenix. And you telling me that man had a torn meniscus the whole time? Tore his ACL. The thing with Kawhi Leonard that we gonna always remember is that when you watch him play and it comes out he's injured, it doesn't even look like nothing was wrong with him. So when I hear some of these reports that come out about him, I damn near fall out my chair. I'll keep hitting that like button. We got 41 people. Let's get these likes over 41 likes. But this has been the poster guy of continuously speaking about Kawhi Leonard. And, you know, when he's out or he's not playing or day to day, they ask him. And then they follow up with asking this gentleman right here, our head coach, our beloved head coach, Ty Lue. Now, I've had my little, aversions about Ty Lue in the past. I've definitely been critical of Ty Lue. He just signed a 5-year extension with the Clippers. He actually spoke about that yesterday. Congratulations to him. But I've had my criticism of Ty Lue, and y'all can see his face right there. That's when they asked him about Kawhi Leonard, and it just looked like his face just dropped. Right? If y'all look at his face again, right here, he just looks stone-faced right here. Right? He looks completely stone-faced. It's like, why are you asking me this question for the 10th millionth time? You got to remember, this is the guy that gets asked these questions throughout the season and the regular season and the postseason. When Kawhi Leonard is not available or he's not playing, this is another person that's in the front lines. They ask this question over and over too. Right? He looks completely drained. Now, like I said, bro, this man has had 3 procedures / surgeries in the last 4 years. Okay. This is all his stints with the Clippers. Each one of the years, you see 57, 52, 52, 68 games. And I'm bringing this all up to make a point. The first year, Kawhi Leonard played, I think, the most games. Well, second most games he had with the Clippers with 57 out of 70 games. I think 72 games that year. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I think we played 72 games in 2019, 2020. Played 72 games. He played 57 of them with the bubble and the rest period. The next year in 2020, 21, he played 52 games. Right? He played 52 out of, was it? How many games did Kawhi play? Or how many games were that? Was it 82? 72, I don't know, but they took the approach of not trying to load manage him as much the next season. Then 2022-23, they load managed him. They load managed him after he was out for a year after tearing his ACL. This was in 2022-2023. He played 52 out of 82 games, played 30 games. They load managed him, and then last year they decided to play him 68 out of 82 games, taking the method of allowing him to play as many games as possible. So the reason why I bring that up is I put a poll in the question. Let me first read that poll question real quick. Let me see if I got it. So I asked the question, what should the Clippers do with Kawhi Leonard? So you got 32 votes. You got 19% said keep him all 3 years. You got 47% saying trade him now. You got 34% keep him 1 more year. So y'all keep voting on that poll. What should the Clippers do with Kawhi Leonard right now? So in 4 seasons with the Clippers and playing and being active, Kawhi Leonard has only finished 1 playoff run, and that playoff run was in 2019-2020. That was the only playoff run we had him to finish. The 4 years after that, he has not finished a playoff series or he has not finished a playoff run. A player of Kawhi Leonard's caliber, a top 5 player, top 5 talent, in my personal opinion, had he been healthy all these seasons, he would be arguably a top 5 player of all time. Has only completed 1 playoff run in the last 5 years in his prime. Now, if you go even deeper than that, with the Raptors, he finished, and then the year before, though, the 2 years before that, he did not finish with the Spurs. You're talking about a guy who's missed 6 playoff runs in the last 8 seasons. That's a lot of basketball. Clipper fans are frustrated, disappointed, angry, confused. And I got a lot of people saying that the Clippers right now are not being transparent. Lawrence Frank ain't being transparent. Ty Lue's not being transparent. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that they're not, expounding on. And they basically want answers. So when I watched this press conference, a few things stick out to me. First off, like I said, the Clippers need to be they have a lot of stuff they have not been honest about, and it's starting to come back. I'm gonna be very honest. Like I told you, I'm gonna be very honest about y'all this today. I'm gonna be very honest about a lot of shit because we cannot keep on acting like ain't nothing there in the corner or there's not a big pile of mess there, and then just stepping over it time and time again. At some point, you got to clean up the mess. You got to get a mop. You got to get a mop bucket. You got to get some soap, some hot water, and clean it up. And stop stepping over it. Stop avoiding. Stop closing your eyes. Stop hiding from what it like, bro. At some point, you got to be upfront, even with the people that you. And that's my obligation to y'all. Be upfront with y'all. Seeing Kawhi Leonard the last 4 years not being able to compete in the postseason has been draining, frustrating, somewhat traumatic because I've never seen a player of his caliber ever have to go through something like this. And I got to keep telling myself that as much as fans are frustrated, as much as his teammates are frustrated, as much as his coaching staff, as much as XYZ's frustrated, nobody's more frustrated than him. I gotta keep telling myself that he's the one going through the vitriol. He's the one going through the shaming. He's the one going through having to deal with the injuries and having to deal with the surgery or the procedure year in time. That's a lot, bro. I told you I tore both my Achilles, bro, 2 times. One on the left leg, one on the right leg. And it's a mental thing as much as physical. When you get back on the court, you still have to get over the mental hurdle off of an injury. And I don't think a lot of people who are not athletes don't understand that. People think, well, you healed physically, that you can just get back on the court and everything is all well. No, it's a mental hurdle you got to get over. And that sometimes is even harder than the physical therapy and the rehab. And this is what that man's been going for the last 4 seasons. He's been either dealing with a rehab process or he's been dealing with having to be, pretty much unable to play basketball at his will, something that he loves to do. Very disheartening, very disappointing on his part. So that's why I posed that question on my YouTube. Now I'm going to get into what I think it should be. But I want to get to a few things I want to talk about the Clippers. First of all, like I said, the Clippers need to start being honest. There's a lot of dumbass decisions they done made. And I'm going to say some shit on this stream, bro. I've been calling the Clippers out for the decision making as of late. It's been terrible. One decision they made that I think they should have not done is they paid Kawhi Leonard 3-year, $150 million too soon. If y'all don't remember, back in December, we went on that streak in the regular season. Kawhi Leonard had to get back in shape in October, November. And then he had that beautiful month in December where he basically was coming back and he just looked like he was the best player in the league. I said it. He was the best player in the league on both sides of the ball. The Clippers decided to give this man a $3-year, $150 million deal extension off of that 1 month. I feel like they should have waited some time because they had to realize it's not about Kawhi Leonard's ability, man. It's not going to be about how good he is as a player. It's always going to be his help. That's why I've been echoing since the summertime. The biggest reason we have not won a championship is because that man is now on the court. Nothing else. If he's on the court, we have a championship. people started going into all this other shit about everybody else. People need to be moved off the team. Certain people are hindrance of the team instead of focusing on the main thing is why we cannot win the championship, get over the hurdle, is because our best player cannot be available. And I told y'all it's going to bite us in the ass if certain people leave this team. When I hear that he's not even going to participate in full participation drills, and it's been 5 months since you had a procedure done, and then you said all the swelling is almost gone, what the hell does that exactly mean? Swelling. Your knee swelled up in April, according to the reports. April 2nd against the Charlotte Hornets, that was your last game of the regular season. You come back in game 2 in the first round against the Dallas Mavericks. Since then, that's a full month that you did not, well, I'll take that back, a little less than a month. You play games 2 and 3, they sit you out and they close you out for the rest of the playoffs. And then you say that you have still have swelling in your knee? That's a completely different, and I need some clarification. That's a completely different ass tone from what I saw in the Olympics when this man said, Lawrence Frank, that Kawhi looked great in practice. To now, you're saying he's not going to be 100% for training camp. So wait a minute. He can go for the Olympics and go play in the Olympics and everything is fine, but he can't be available for training camp full participation. Something ain't adding up, bro. That makes no goddamn sense. One thing about the Clippers, and I'm talking about the front office with Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue and all them, bro. We're gonna keep it a band, bro. The last few years, bro, they've been telling us whatever they want to tell us. And even if it comes to the strength of quote unquote lying or trying to save face, as y'all come here and smash that like button. No way in the hell you're gonna tell me that makes sense. You're good enough to play in the Olympics and you were disappointed because the U.S. Olympic team did not select Kawhi to play. But when it comes to the team that's paying you 3-year, $150 million deal, all this money, we can't, you know, we got to hold him back. We got to put him participate. I'm like, wait a minute. You just said that he was perfectly fine. And it wasn't your idea to pull him out. Now, I don't believe it was the Clippers' idea, but damn, that was back in, when was that, in June? When that shit happened, June, July, when the Olympics was going on in Vegas? We in September going into October, homie. And again, the timing of the report came after this report came back in China from this Chinese agent. Seemed like to me somebody trying to clean and try to save it and try to clean up the mess. Why didn't you say back in May that this man had a successful procedure? You know why you didn't say? It's because you didn't want to avoid the Clipper fan base. This shit was done in May, bro. Why did you wait so long to even say this back then? Or maybe you didn't feel like it was a big deal. I'll be the devil's advocate. Maybe the Clippers didn't feel like it was a big deal to report it. Okay, that's fair. But for you to do it a week after that report came out, and then you have media day coming up next week, bro, that's you trying. That's just nothing more than you trying to save face. Now, like I said, bro, some of y'all I already know go into y'all heads to be thinking like, damn, when is Kawhi gonna ever be healthy? I'm not gonna get too much into what I think about that, but I'm gonna show y'all something about, like I said, the front office, and there just seems to be a lot of hiding information from the fan base who's paying these thousands and millions of dollars for tickets. The Clippers just opened up the new Intuit Dome in LA. You lost Paul George for nothing. What I'm gonna talk about in a minute. Russell Westbrook they signed in Denver, which quiet is kept. Russell Westbrook may not be the best player of the four, but anybody from LA can attest to this. Out of those four people, he's the most popular one. When you talk about people who are from LA, out of the four is Westbrook and Harden. Westbrook from South Central, Harden from Compton. That's the heart of LA. Kawhi and PG are from like the outskirts. Kawhi's from Moreno Valley, PG's from Palmdale. That's not the heart. When you talk about these people that come and support these games and shit, a lot of them actually really, really cling on to Westbrook. So when you lose him, that's a part of your fan base you're losing. Understand the Clippers have to find a way to pack this arena up. So when they say Kawhi Leonard, they have to manage him, and they're not sure if he'd be available for opening night. That's gonna be a real thing, a real hit. I think some fans are already kind of at the point where they're just not going to trust the Clippers' word until they see some action. I already know a few people who are not even getting their season tickets because of this. Because at some point, fans are going to get tired of this shit. Clippers are in a tough spot. The main office is in a tough spot because they didn't expect none of this. They're like, when I hear Lawrence Frank say we are managing it and we don't know exactly all the repercussions, or we don't know all the things that are going on, that's a true statement. That's probably the only true statement he said. They don't know what's going on. They don't know how to trust it. All they're simply going off is hope and belief that they're managing the best way they can. They've tried to low manage him, didn't work. They tried playing him and ramping up, it didn't work. They tried sitting him out an entire season. Right? After he tears ACL, don't forget, he sat out that entire year, came back, got injured against the Suns with his meniscus. Didn't work. They have tried literally everything. Somebody actually, Dreamers Pro, I think, said this. Shout out to my man, Dreamers Pro. He said they should just low manage Kawhi up into the playoffs and then play him. Now I know that's not reasonable, but I'm just saying that's what he said. That's at the point of how crazy this is. So I don't know if y'all remember this post right here. As y'all come here and smash the like button, I got about 10 minutes. I'm gonna let y'all in. That's Kendrick Perkins right there. It says, if I'm the Clippers, I would consider trading Kawhi Leonard right now. This was back in the summertime. If I'm the Clippers, I would consider trading Kawhi Leonard right now. Now, Kendrick Perkins, as I've said before, has said some dumb shit that I don't really pay attention to. But this one definitely caught my eye. He said, if I'm the Clippers, I would consider trading Kawhi Leonard right now. And if you go back on ESPN and go on YouTube and look it up, you'll find the actual full interview. And it says right here, the Clippers' future without Paul George via NBA Today. So this was in the summertime. Basically, in that skit, Kendrick Perkins said that Kawhi Leonard basically is holding the Clippers back, their future, and they need to go ahead and look at moving on without him because it hasn't worked with his condition. But I'm not talking about that's the craziest part. Y'all look at the person who liked that same tweet, that same post, and y'all tell me who that is. Y'all see that right there, right above the NBA on ESPN. Who liked that? Who liked that post right there? Somebody in the chat can actually put it in. Somebody in the chat can put it in. I'm gonna let y'all put it. Somebody in the chat put it in. Yeah. Russell Westbrook. Now, usually, let me tell y'all something about players, bro. Players don't usually when you part of a family and like a NBA brotherhood, you don't usually go against other players against them in the media. You don't usually do that. Because at the end of the day, whether you're on the same team or the opposing team, you basically there's a certain amount of respect you have for your players around the league. So for Russell Westbrook to like that same post on Instagram, who's been with the Clippers for the last 2 seasons, that tells me that there was some friction going on in that locker room, and there's some shit with Kawhi that the Clippers aren't being forthcoming about. Because again, Russell Westbrook for the most part doesn't even deal with the media like that anyway, and a person who was probably condemned by an entire fan base with the Lakers, and he already knows that Kawhi Leonard has a narrative around him that he doesn't like to play. He's not going to add more fuel to that fire. So for him to like that post by Kendrick Perkins, to me, tells me there's something that he saw that was a little bit fishy about this whole Kawhi Leonard, missing games and stuff like that. Now, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Kawhi Leonard, I don't believe he's faking anything. But I do think people are not being as honest about his health as supposed to be. It just didn't sit well with me that he liked that post. Yeah, Westbrook. That's not normal, bro. You can hate somebody's guts and say, "Well, I don't like that player." But when they like, bro, like that's something that's not something that you just scoff off. He literally liked it with his actual Instagram post, his Instagram page. That's one instance. And like I said, the Clippers need to start being upfront and honest about this. Because at the end of the day, it's going to come out at some point what's really going on. And every single year, we going through a lot of the same shit. It's gonna look worse and worse because what you're doing at some point, you're not just hurting the franchise, but what you also doing, you lowering Kawhi's trade value. Let's say that we do end up trading for Kawhi, try to move on from Kawhi. You do realize that his trade value goes down more and more, that you guys keep exposing this and letting this happen. And y'all not, and you guys are like allowing for him to basically go year in year not playing in the playoffs. I told y'all, as frustrated as the fans are, bro, you guys got to think how his teammates feel. If I'm the Clippers, I would consider trading Kawhi Leonard right now. That is some strong shit to say. So what does he know? What did Russell Westbrook tell Kendrick Perkins? First off, he had to tell him something. They're not being honest about something, bro. Let me tell y'all something, bro. Kawhi Leonard is like, let me get y'all in. Kawhi Leonard is like a Benz, a Mercedes, a Camaro. He's like one of those luxury cars. Y'all know them luxury cars. He's like one of them luxury cars with no insurance. That's what it's been like dealing with Kawhi Leonard. Let me explain. Some of y'all have these nice cars, these nice vehicles. Niggas driving out these without any type of insurance. Yeah, it looks good. It looks nice. You driving around, you might be saying hi to some females or whatever. You think you all cool. You got your, your hood laid back and all that. You laying back in the seat, one hand on the steering wheel, 12 o'clock. Something happens to that fucking car. That expensive, beautiful car. You ain't got no insurance on it. Then that's when everything goes south. And that's when things get real. When Kawhi Leonard's on the court healthy, to me, he's the best player in the NBA. But the problem is, what good is that sentence when we can't even use it? That is like what has been dealing with Kawhi for the last 4 or 5 seasons. And I'm at the point now, no one should be giving Kawhi Leonard the benefit of the doubt to be healthy for an entire year. No one. You should just sit the fuck back and watch. Just watch the season. Don't say shit to the playoffs. That's where I'm at with this right now. I don't give a damn if we 10-0. I don't give a damn if we 18-2. I don't care if we're 25-6. I don't care what the season record is. I don't care. Talk to me April, May, and June. The insurance is no longer, you know where the insurance is at? It's in Philadelphia. That's where the insurance at. And I told people this shit. And the only person that stood by me, I'm going to give him a shout out, was old man. I said, do not let go of Paul George for nothing, for any circumstances. Because I knew what the fuck I was looking at. I said, if Kawhi Leonard goes down this year, we are fucked. We are at the bottom of the Western Conference. And by the report that I just seen and what Lawrence Frank is talking about on that damn press conference, that does not give me any more motivation to say that Kawhi Leonard is going to be healthy for the full season. I don't know what the hell is going to happen. And neither do none of y'all. Y'all niggas are going simply on hope. The same thing Lawrence Frank is going on hope. He don't know how to deal with this damn situation. We thought Kawhi was going to be healthy last year when he had 68 games under his belt. He played all the games. Oh, BJ, he played 68 games. The most games he's played with the Clippers. He's going to be ready. And then what goes, he has knee swelling on his knee. Oh, it's not a big deal. It's fine. We'll get over it. He'll be back. He comes back. He looks worse than when he left. 2023 with the Suns. He gets hurt after game 1. Actually, he gets hurt. Game 2, we like, okay, Kawhi, he killing Kevin Durant. They can't do nothing. He's the best player on the court. We hear a report come out. Hey, this man is not going to be on. He's going to be out for possible knee stiffness. Oh, what happened in Game 4? Is he going to be back for Game 4? Oh, we're taking it day by day. Game 5, it's a possibility game by game. After the series is over, knee torn meniscus. You didn't say that during the series. Oh, we got to keep the other opponent on their toes. It don't matter if he ain't coming back. Did the same shit in 2021. Tore his fucking ACL, and y'all making it seem like he gonna come back in the series. The shit don't work. That's 3 separate postseasons where you've made a plan to say keep an opponent on his toes, and it don't pan out. What are we seeing right now? Keeping the fan base on their toes, pay for their tickets, pay for their season tickets. Kawhi Leonard, we'll see if he's healthy for the beginning of the season. I don't have a crystal ball yet, but we're gonna try to see if he's gonna be available. I.e., y'all continuously coming to this brand new Intuit Dome and play or pay for your tickets, because we need to pay for the arena. This is a business, man. They have to find a way to cover the seats. So now that you don't have your other star there is no other alternative no more. See, before you could depend, if Kawhi went down the last 3-4 years, at least we would actually be respectable in the playoffs. This year, we were 7-4 without Kawhi Leonard on the court. I don't count the last 3 games because none of the stars or the starters played. We were 7-4 without Kawhi Leonard this year. We made the Western Conference Finals, and we were able to pull through when Kawhi Leonard went down. We were able to make the play-in 2022. As great as Kawhi Leonard is, that's my favorite player, and what he's on the court, I think we have accomplished stuff without Kawhi Leonard too. And I think people forget his other teammates have had to pull the weight when he's been out, and the amount of strain is put on them to have to keep going through this shit year after year. That's why I said, bro, when they won them 2 games this year against Dallas without Kawhi Leonard, y'all do realize they won 2 games against Dallas without Kawhi Leonard on the court, and they lost 2 games with him on the court. He was pretty much a shell of himself. But I think it was the amount of mind fuckery. It's like, damn, are you in or are you out? Are you playing or you not playing? Obviously, Kawhi Leonard wants to play. The organization wants to keep him out. Bro, that is mental drainage, bro. This is going to go one or two ways, bro. It's only going one or two ways. I'm going to let y'all in. One way is Kawhi Leonard, they do low management this year. He plays somewhere around 60 games, 55, 60 games, 65 games. And the team they built around James Harden, because that's why I think they built this team around James Harden, they able to hold the fort down. Now, I've said James Harden in the past, he makes the playoffs. He makes the playoffs. He makes the postseason. He's productive, all that. But I saw James Harden last year get worn down. He's no longer that 32, 31-year-old James Harden, and lower than that when he was with Brooklyn and Houston that can carry his team, a team, multiple games. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. That's one way it can go. Or the second way it can go is Kawhi Leonard plays a lot of the season and things will be perfectly fine. If y'all think, James Harden's the second option and Kawhi Leonard's going to play a lot, then y'all have nothing to worry about. Y'all have nothing to worry about. But if we start seeing things on the other side, then you guys have to come to a Jesus moment. And y'all got to start asking yourselves, okay, is enough enough? Because I've already made peace. I said to myself, if Kawhi Leonard doesn't finish this season, I am okay with blowing it up. I am perfectly fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with it. Because as much as I love Kawhi Leonard, bro, it's getting to a point where I already know him mentally is like going. He has to be going. It has to be a nightmare. Clippers need to start being up front because the shit that you're telling me is not lining up. The swelling is almost down. What type of swelling do you have? That is not normal. Like I said, bro, we're going to go through this. I don't want to hear no crying. I don't want to hear nobody come in here talk about some if y'all, this is what a lot of y'all wanted. A lot of y'all wanted this. I don't want to hear no crying, bro. We're going to go through this shit together. Everybody is going to all be one. Y'all gonna go through this with me. Nobody better jump off this ship. We're gonna go through this. It's gonna either work out or it's not. It can go either way. But for anybody to say that having Kawhi Leonard is like having a luxury car with no insurance, bro. I swear. Shit. What up, B?
What's good, my guy, man? Don't trip, bro. Fuck. Let me for the record. Fuck Paul George. He's an unbelievable talent, but fuck Paul George, bro. I don't like when niggas act like chicks out here and hella entitled and shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't won nothing in your career. Couple all NBA teams.
1 second. Hold on. 1 second. All right, go ahead.
Couple all NBA teams, all-star appearances. Okay, that's cool. You ain't won shit. So that's he out the picture.
Part of the reason we ain't run shit. See, that's the thing. It's because Kawhi on the court. That's the reason why.
I'm talking about at all his stops. Paul George never won in Indiana, OKC. He ain't won nothing. He played with unbelievable talent too.
Indiana
he played with some good players.
Indiana, he went up against that prime Miami Heat team. I'm just saying,
like, he still should have just closed the deal though. You can't let LeBron walk down the middle of the lane for a game winner on you. That was on him. He was guarding him. So that was terrible defense. So I mean, you got to step up and be the man. Now you moving on to Philly. You got Joel Embiid, Maxey, All-Stars, MVPs. If you don't win over there, it's you. So you can't blame putting it on everybody else. You didn't get it done, period. You consider the best player, it's people that got you as their GOAT coming up in the game right now, the young studs coming up in the game. You feel me? So you got to perform and you got to go get it done. Other than that, back to the Clippers. Check this out, bro. They're going to be fine. This is Kawhi Leonard's storyline for his career. I've seen it a long time ago. I said, oh, this the play. Every year is something. It's a knee or it's this. They're going to, you can use that inflammation for the rest of your life, bro. I got knee inflammation right now. I just played basketball yesterday. I'm going to go play again today. I got my Achilles hurt on my motherfucking right leg. I play on it. I still cutting and jumping and doing the shit. I don't have the same explosiveness that I used to have in athleticism. But shit, I still be trying to do shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your body be like, nigga, you can't do shit. Like, you feel me? But it's different for them because they got the best trainers. I don't have no trainers. Like, they got the best surgeons. They got all the money in the world. Like, you feel me? They spend all this money on their physical fitness. It's no excuse, but for Kawhi Leonard, he'll be fine. They're going to hold the thing down, and I see it already. Toronto, 2019, same shit happened. Kawhi, oh no, we don't need Kawhi. We got this dude. We're going to get your playoffs. Okay, Kawhi, we need you. Okay, you need me? Okay, I got you. It's the same shit gonna happen, bro. You ain't gonna open a new stadium and be garbage, bro. That's not how that works. Like, trust me. Milwaukee open a new stadium, Phoenix open a new stadium, Warriors open a new stadium. The Warriors, they only was crap because Steph Curry had got injured. You feel me? So and Clay. But you look at it when you get a new stadium, bro. It's only a matter of time before you get that chip, bro. You feel me? Because it's all about economics at the end of the day. Like, you feel me? You got to pay for that stadium. You got to make that money back. Host a lot of events and all that shit. And NBA Finals, that will put a lot of stuff back in place for them. So,
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Playoffs too. But I don't have the Clippers are gonna be fine. All the pieces that they added, they had one of the best defensive teams already with the player personnel that they got. And I promise you, James Harden, he like, yes, I can be James Harden that I was in Houston. This all me. He be like, Kawhi, I got you. James Harden gonna be able to do his dribble, and he's one of the best players in pick and roll. So Zoo, pick your poison. And then you got shooters on the wing, then you got defenders. So James Harden really don't have to play defense like that. He got it's like the Houston Rockets all over again. Clippers will be fine, I promise everybody. I'm not even a Clipper fan, but I've been trying to get y'all, I've been telling y'all the play. So y'all just gonna have to until they prove me wrong. Well, shit, I'm standing on everything I said, man. And I might be wrong, but that's what I believe.
Hey, E, so I'm gonna ask you again. So Kawhi gonna play this year, right?
Kawhi's gonna play this year. Promise you.
He gonna be in the playoffs.
They're gonna be in the playoffs.
No, Kawhi gonna be in the playoffs.
Kawhi gonna be in the playoffs this year.
All right.
Yep, because Kawhi listening and his people listening. He know Kawhi. Get your ass on that court. You know what's happening. Kawhi know what's up.
So you think he faking it?
Man, these niggas fake injuries in these sports, bro. I promise, I seen it. Like with the war, I seen niggas fake injuries in the club. I'm like, nigga, how are you in the what? What are you doing, bro? Why you didn't play? Oh man, nah, nigga, you ain't fooling me, nigga. You faking. And then you come back dunking on niggas. LeBron said, "Oh, kill something in my foot." And then the next play, the nigga jump for the free throw. Like, I thought you just said something. Come on, bro. This shit don't be adding up, cuz.
Let me get a shout out to my boy E. Y'all follow my boy E. I'm put it right here on the screen so y'all can follow his page. What's good, Bo?
What's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. This was some unexpected news. Did not think things was gonna be going like this.
So what's your thoughts on everything?
I was hopeful of him making the playoff. Well, I was thinking we was gonna make the playoffs. I still think we are, but I was hopeful for him actually making it through the playoffs. But now I don't even know. Tell you the truth. I think the only thing that's my bad.
No, go ahead, my bad. I thought you was finished.
I think the only thing in the best bet is they just sit him out for as long as possible. Really. I'm not sure what's going on with the condition of his knee. I'm not sure what's going on with the swelling, but sit him out for whatever.
Okay.
It'd be like that Phoenix year. He was just out for a long time at the beginning, then came back.
So you think he's gonna be available for the playoffs?
I think he'll be available for the playoffs. I'm not sure if he'll make it through the playoffs, though. That's just what I'm hoping.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm at, bro. I'm just at a waiting game right now. I'm not, bro. This is for the first year. I'm just gonna sit back and wait.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sit back and because at this point, bro, like I've already pumped my chest for the last 4 years saying about this regular season shit, bro. I'm like Bruce now. I'm just like, call me when the playoffs start, bro. Call me when the playoffs start, please. I can't do another year of this shit. So we'll drop the link for y'all to come in, man. If y'all want to come in, just drop the link for y'all. See what else y'all got to say. But what y'all feel like is the biggest knock against the Clippers if Kawhi doesn't finish this year? Do you think at this point, do you continuously go with it, or what y'all think happens? God forbid Kawhi don't finish this year.
You got to get up off of Kawhi and rebuild. You got to get another superstar. I think Kuminga would be perfect for them. Kuminga's still young, athletic. Look, kind of remind me of a young Kawhi, to be honest with you. Like, what he can do offensively and defensively, especially in the open court. You know what I'm saying? On the weak side with the lobs and everything, ability to play defense and guard the best player. I think you got to come up off. You have to make a decision, bro. You can't keep going through this, and he can't keep holding the team and the organization's hostage surrounding his mysterious ass injuries that he have every year. Just get up off. You act like you'll never see another nigga like Kawhi Leonard. Bro, there are stars that's born every day, cuz, like, you feel me? I mean, come on, man. You act like we ain't never gonna see, like, these niggas ain't like a Jordan or, you know, players like that. And Kobe, are they talented? Yes, but them niggas they don't have that type of work ethic and shit in these days. Like, you feel me? That will, that tenacity, that fierceness, like, that competitiveness. You know what I'm saying? It's a different era of basketball.
I think Kawhi on that level though, D. I just think he doesn't have the. He's just been hurt.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Why?
Kawhi looks in excellent shape every time you see him on training camp. He doesn't look out of shape. Never seen him out of, like, not in tip-top shape ever. So that knee, if that is the case, bro, then you need to just make a decision and say, you know what? I'm not going to do this to my team. I'm going to sit. I'm going to retire. Just focus on life after basketball if your body won't allow you to be on the court, bro. Because that's what makes you great, on the court. Like, that's why everybody loves Kawhi Leonard, because of what you're capable of doing when you're healthy. If you're not capable of being healthy, I can't use you. Like, I'm just saying. Nigga, just leave the game, bro. You left the game in good hands, bro. You accomplished a lot in your tenure in the league. It's fine. Be okay with that, bro. Kobe was mad that he never passed Jordan rings, but he was okay with how he left the game because he knew he put his everything into it. I'm talking about literally until his body could not do this shit anymore. It happens, bro. That's part of sports. That's part of life, bro. We all get old. We just can't, perform at the same level we performed when we was in our prime when we were younger. That's what it is, bro. Charles Barkley always say, father of time. LeBron, that's a whole nother story. That shit, you know what I'm saying, will blow itself up when the time is right. You feel me? But for Kawhi, bro, you got to make a decision on your career, bro. Dude.
Okay. We got Thomas in. What's good, Sean?
What's good, fellas? It's well. First of all, no, there ain't no other star in the league like Kawhi. That's cap. But you can win championships. There's more than one way to skin a cat. That's what Elijah should have said. That's what he was meaning to say. You can win championships with other players. That part is true. But take going into playoffs and averaging 30 plus and saying, hey, back up Pascal, but back up PG, back up Beverly, but back up. Let Daddy handle this. Y'all can't guard this guy. Y'all can guard a lot of them. Y'all can't guard this one. Back up. Let Daddy handle this, and we win. Because if not, y'all will get sent home, and I got to go home with you. And then we're not doing that, But Curry, back up. Let Iguodala handle your work that you can't handle. Joker, get out the way. Let Aaron Gordon handle this. You ain't Kawhi. You can't do this. So Kawhi is 1-on-1. I mean, that's for damn sure. But the biggest news out of all this is what I told you a few months ago. When the MRI come back clear, nothing's torn apart. That's the best news we could ask for. The timing, the swelling, the cleanup procedure. Dwayne Wade did a cleanup procedure. That son of a bitch was almost in the Eastern Conference Finals with fucking Goran Dragic or whatever the fuck his name was. With Ray Allen and LeBron and Bosh and all them fuckers was gone. Everybody said, oh, no. LeBron got to leave D-Wade, man. D-Wade's what? D-Wade's what? LeBron got to go. All the piss poor excuses. D-Wade got to clean up. That son of a bitch was giving Toronto the work. And if he only had one more player, I think Whiteside got hurt in game 2 or 3. If Whiteside would have stayed in the series, they would have sent Toronto home. The same Toronto that these goofy-ass fans love to overhype. They sent them bitches home. It was in Game 7. D-Wade was doing all he could do with nothing on the fucking court. I mean, they said they say this shit all the time, and this is the thing. Another thing, the Clippers already played Kawhi 150, so no, he's not just gonna leave the NBA and quit. Because then what they gonna say? Well, they gave you all this money, you quit on the team. Bitches are gonna be bitches. Haters is gonna be haters. That's what the fuck they do. They terrified of a healthy Kawhi. If Kawhi, you trade Kawhi away, and God blesses him. I guess a lot of these people don't believe in God. Like, I guess God can't bless Kawhi. Kawhi is just the atheist, right? God will never put his hands on him. He'll never touch Kawhi, never bless him. He'll never do nothing for Kawhi the rest of his life. Kawhi is going to hell, right? He's atheist, right? That's what you bitches sound like, dumbass people. You trade Kawhi away. You got no draft picks, so you're not building there. Power Harden on the back nine. You trade Kawhi away at $150 million. You're not getting nothing for the need. Say he goes back. Let's just throw it. Chris Paul and Kawhi has a healthy year, gets in the playoffs, and boom. Now you're looking at, okay, I got back in a trade a guy named Bogdanovich type of level player for Kawhi Leonard. So I got Harden, some Bogdan type of level. That's all you're gonna get in the fucking trade. Ain't nobody giving you nothing for Kawhi. And I got Powell. And I got I got no draft picks for 5 years. Yeah, I might have should have took my chances and see if Kawhi give me one. Surely the guy, God will bless Kawhi at least 1 year. And like Elise said, we'll get 1 year out of him. Because at the end of the day, the old saying goes, winning cures everything. Right? So if you get the 1 year, if they bless Kawhi, if Lord bless him 1 year, you got to believe the Lord will bless him at some point. You get the 1 year, and ain't nobody going to be 5 years. If you just get the 1 year. See, Kawhi can't just quit because he's attached $150 million. Kawhi has to serve his contract. That's what a man would do. A bitch, a coward. Yeah, you'll walk away and take the $150 million like a coward would. You'll go file bankruptcy like 6 or 7 times, like Donald Trump does. You bought all these thousands and all these millions, and then you file bankruptcy and you stole money and walked away. That's what a bitch, man. That's what a coward does. Kawhi has an obligation to try to serve this contract out. He's not going to quit. So that's not happening. You're not trading him because nobody's going to give you nothing. If you want to trade him, you should have traded 3 years ago when you probably could have got something for him. At this point, you're going to trade him for a box of cookies. No, that's stupid. Not doing that. Like Elise said, Intuit Dome is here. You want to give the fans the best they can get. The good news is, all the other years you went into the offseason, there was tendons torn off of bones. The MRI showed it's 100%. His knee's strong as possibly can be. Nothing looks weak. Nothing looks potentially a problem. None of that. The swelling. Dwayne Wade did the same shit. You can go Google it. 2012, he had a cleanup procedure because his knee was doing the same shit Kawhi was doing. Well, Dwayne Wade squeaked out 3 rings. Kawhi's on 2. It ain't all bad. Kawhi's not coming off 8-month rehab from a fucking torn Achilles. It ain't all bad. The sky's not falling. It's okay. Because if Kawhi, all the bitches, the haters in the chat, if Kawhi, the Lord bless him, and he gets his 1 ring in, all y'all gonna forget all the comments you said until Thomas brings them all up and brings screenshots with him. But y'all gonna act like, it was never that. We just wanted to see him play. No, you literally said he was done. Motherfucker said he was done 5 years ago. Same with Tom Brady. He was done. He was done. He was done. He was done. Dude kept getting rings. He's done. Leaving New England. He can't win without Belichick. Got a ring. He's done. He's done. That's what haters do. That's what scary people do. Now, on to the Olympics. The Olympics is only 10 games. You can't fault the man for wanting to fucking go on his resume. Because at the end of the day, it's his resume, not yours. It's his trophy case, not yours. So if the man wants it to fight through 10 games opposed to 82 plus 30, or 82 plus what, 16? 4 rounds, 16 games, so 100 games, 10 versus 100. It's 2 different conversations. That shit don't even make sense to even compare it to. Not you, BJ, but whoever. The man wanted to try to get him a gold on his resume, so he can hang that shit in his trophy case. So when he's retired and old, he can say, "I accomplished all this." Same as y'all. Y'all ain't got the fucking money to pay half your fucking bills, but you want to travel to Paris. I bet y'all bitch ass went to Paris though. Why? Because you want to talk and say, "I've been to Paris." Don't mean you could afford it. Don't mean you should have went. It's your fucking life. It's your money. You do what the fuck you want. It's your resume. But the good news is the knees are 100% intact. The man is close to playing ball. They said, well, you're gonna hold him out. Hell, I'd rather hold him out of training camp. They're fucking playing through training camp, playing through the season, and miss the playoff. So, I mean, they trying something new. Load managed training camp. That's okay. I mean, you can at least he's serving his fucking contract. Because if he walks away, like at least he wants to walk away, all you motherfuckers are still gonna be hating and say, well, he quit on the Clippers, he took $150 million and robbed my team. That's what you're gonna say. But he's not doing that. He's trying to fight through the shit. He's trying to play. And I believe the good Lord will bless him at some point. I do get frustrated with it though. I do get frustrated with Lawrence Frank about this shit this summer. But as far as the playoffs go, I don't blame Ty Lue and them boys acting like Kawhi's coming back because that's schematics that the other coach has the game plan for. If you know he's out, you don't tell the other team he's out because now you're helping him game plan toward fucking Paul George. You don't tell him that. I understand all the playoff bullshit. Now, this summer, I agree. There was no reason to kind of sugarcoat this summer. I mean, just shoot the shit straight this summer. I get that 100%. I'm totally on board. I totally agree. But in the playoffs, you don't do that. You don't tell the motherfuckers he's out and help them game plan against one Paul George. Instead of thinking, okay, well, Kawhi might be back. Now we got to worry about Kawhi and Paul George. That makes sense in the playoffs. That's what you're supposed to do. You don't fucking help the other coach just because the fans are crying. That's not what you do. Stop fucking crying and understand basketball. Understand schematics. Understand. You don't help the other fucking team coach against you when you're handicapped. What kind of sense does that make? That's like going out there and telling the police, hey, I'm drunk. I'm about to get in my car and drive. I'm helping you give me a DUI. Like the fuck? No, you don't do that. You act like you do what you gotta do to finesse the other team because if Ty Lue tells them that Kawhi's playing and they game playing wrong and Ty Lue wins the series, now all you motherfuckers are happy. Well, there you go. But this summer, I agree 100%. This is bullshit. It's fucking ignorant. Shoot the fans straight, man. But I understand what the realist and the elite is saying too, man. It's a fucking business. They're gonna say, yeah, we don't want to tell them Kawhi ain't gonna be there because they're opening up night. I get it. But I will totally understand this summer all along, BJ. Yeah, rip Lawrence Frank. He deserves to be ripped this summer. I agree with that 100%. All that other shit, that's just hating. And the thing about it is, if Kawhi plays 50 fucking games, the Clippers will be in the playoffs. And if Kawhi's healthy, motherfuckers will be scared in this chat having to deal with me. And that's how it's gonna be. If he plays 50 games, they will be in the playoffs because defense is going to be there. They're gonna ride the defense. I think that's pretty well clear. They're gonna ride the defense, and you get in the playoffs. At the end of the day, I want to be a number 1 seed. If I want to take a mulligan, I want to be number 3 seed, number 2 seed. I want them to be up there, but at the end of the day, all you need is Kawhi health in the playoffs. We don't the training camp shit none of this shit matters. It's actually better for the Clippers to learn how to play without Kawhi and to go through James Harden's offense and get that kind of ironed out the way. So when Kawhi is missing the game here or there, the team is more prepared for it. So I don't give a damn about that. I'm cool with it. But this summer there was no reason to fucking lie. He should have never lied. He deserved all the smoke you gave him, BJ. I agree with 100%. Playoff wise, I'll never get on board with that. I would never tell the other team my best players out. That's stupid to do that. Never do that. But if Kawhi plays 50 games, man, if that's all the fuck they need to get in the playoffs, get in the 6th seed. Because, like you said, BJ, at the end of the day, Harden got a fucking knack for winning games in the regular season. He got a knack for figuring some shit out. So you get in the top 6 seed, and if Kawhi is healthy, that's cool. But if Kawhi is out, you don't want to be in the first round getting exited anyway, because now you ain't got no good draft pick. The NBA draft works with the worst teams getting the better draft picks, which means you get the Wembeyamas. You get the fucking the star coming in. You got better chances of getting better players if you got a worse record. So hell, if Kawhi's out, it actually helps him get with a better draft pick. But if you go in the first round, what good does that do? You get first round exit, and everybody gets to troll Paul George and Westbrook for the rest of their life how they've been doing. Oh, another first round exit. These boys suck. We told y'all they suck. Should have got rid of them. See, they gonna hate regardless, BJ. If Paul George and Westbrook are on this team, they get sent the fuck home. And that's the facts. And then everybody gonna be in the chat trolling the Clippers for losing without Kawhi. They're gonna act like Kawhi was on the court and Paul George and Westbrook just lost. That's what they're gonna act like anyway. So they're gonna troll. No matter what Kawhi does, what Lawrence Frank does, they're gonna troll the shit. But I totally agree. I don't think you should be. There's no reason to fucking be lying to the fans in the summertime. I understand that 100%. But if Kawhi misses all year long, the Clippers get a great draft pick, and they got a young stud going forward. So that's better than a fucking first round exit. So I mean, I ain't mad he's missing training camp. If that dude's in the playoffs, BJ, nobody's talking about fucking training camp. 7 months from now, if that dude's in the playoffs and holds up a trophy, ain't nobody even they gonna forget that motherfucker even missed training camp. That's what casuals do.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask Sean this for the realest. So Sean, is Kawhi gonna be ready is he gonna be ready for the postseason?
I mean, we that's what we hope. That's what we hope. I believe God will bless him at some point. I believe it's just gonna drive us fucking crazy to get to that point. And right now we all drove crazy. Because hell, you remember last year, BJ, when Kawhi news broke, I was the frustrated one. You was the optimistic one. You were saying, "No, man, I still believe in Kawhi." I was like, "Nah, BJ, he can't be a number one no more." But I had to come up off my frustrations and my feelings and clear my head, and then I got on the same side of the fence you was on 6 months ago. Man, I believe in Kawhi, man. This shit gonna happen at some point, and I do. At some point, God gonna bless this man. Everybody wrote Dwayne Wade off. That was my favorite player before Kawhi. I mean, Kobe was the baddest man in the NBA, but Dwayne Wade was my favorite player. Everybody wrote him off, but I believe in dude. And if Whiteside don't go down, Dwayne Wade beats them motherfuckers, and he's giving LeBron and Kyrie and Love all the fucking business they want in the Eastern Conference Finals. But unfortunately, his team got hurt. But he finished the playoffs off the same cleanup procedure that Law Murray broke on Clipper Talk. Law Murray told us it was a cleanup procedure. That's all it was. That's just cool. That's just minor. But I mean, BJ, if you're gonna low manage him at some point, and you know me, I don't want to low manage him. I want him to play. When he played last year, 65 games, his knee wasn't torn apart. When he low managed 22, 21, 20, 23, with all that shit, his knee was torn apart. This time, every offseason, his knee is torn apart. This year, he didn't low manage, his knee not torn apart. He just got caught some bad timing about this fucking swelling. They did a cleanup with it. I mean, like I said, it's still intact. It's 100%. That's the biggest news out of all this. The biggest news is ain't nothing tore off the bone. That's the best thing we can ask for, man. Yeah, it'd be nice, and he wins the gold medal, MVP. It'd be nice. He hits training camp, and he's the star of training camp. Yeah, that shit's sugar sweet and all. That shit don't mean a fucking thing. Everybody in the chat, BJ, everybody on your channel all the time, they only talk about Kawhi missing playoffs. Nobody ever comes in your chat and says, "Oh, well, he missing training camp. No, they never do that. They hear like BJ Thomas, y'all can't win because Kawhi ain't gonna be in the playoffs. You ain't missed your training camp one fucking time. Now all of a sudden it's a big deal. Fuck out of here. You sound stupid. Yeah, then nobody was mad at BJ Kawhi played 50-something games. All they ever said was BJ Thomas, he can't if he don't do nothing in the playoffs, it don't matter. BJ, they was 25-6. Kawhi was 100% healthy, feeling pain free. Nobody gave a fuck, BJ. All they said was BJ and Thomas, y'all got no reason to be happy because if Kawhi ain't in the playoffs, none of this matters. Okay, fine. Keep the same energy right now. Training camp don't matter. You said it last year, it don't matter. Say it again right now, it don't matter. It's that simple. I believe Kawhi, hopefully it's with the Clippers, but BJ, like I said, you attached $150 million to the man. You owe this man money. So if he quits, why would you want him to quit? Now you don't get no trade value, which you ain't gonna get that anyway. Now you get no trade value, and if he quits, you got no shot at championship. But if he plays and the good Lord blesses him, one time, we don't need 3. We need one time. The good Lord blesses him. The odds are, BJ, you sitting out there in LA, and I'm calling your phone, asking your location because I want to come party you at the parade. All drinks on me, BJ. You at the parade, where you at? Send me your location. I pull it up. All your drinks on me. We finna party tonight. We got a ring to check. We got a ring to celebrate. Or you trade him somewhere else, and now you sitting in LA hoping and praying that he don't stay healthy that one time. Because if he stays healthy that one time, and they win the championship, BJ, they're gonna be in your chat again, mad as fuck. So they mad now, mad then, mad last year, mad this, mad. BJ, they're all scared of Kawhi being healthy, so they gonna hate. That's what haters do. Let them hate. I believe the good Lord gonna bless them. I got frustrated with the shit last year. I understand your frustration right now. I ain't mad at you for venting, man. I get everything you said. I understand that shit 100%. But it don't take for one time for the one time, man. The Raptors did it. The Kawhi was almost out with the Raptors. He was on one leg. He couldn't walk. He almost missed the playoffs. But at one time, the good Lord bless him. I mean, the good Lord bless him more than that because he's still hooping, right? But you know what I'm saying. It's just that one time, man. That's all it fucking takes. Now Toronto, to this day, is begging that man would have stayed in Toronto. BJ, if everybody said he would have stayed in Toronto and had more championships, how would he have done that? I thought you said he was always hurt. That's what haters do, man. They just run in fucking circles because they fucking scared. They terrified of the one time for the one time to get here, and even more terrified, BJ, because they know they got to hear from me. They don't want to hear that shit. You know, it ain't all bad, man. The worst thing we could be looking at right now is Kawhi, 8-month rehab, his MCL is torn off the bone. That's bad news. The knee's intact 100%. The timelines ain't working out a little bit. We deal with that. We cope with that. We cope with that. Because if he gets it that one time, BJ, whether it's this year or next year, you get that one time, man, and we partying in LA, everybody got to come see us. Okay. It's really that simple.
Let me go to the realist, and then I'm gonna go to Bubba. What's good, the realist?
What's good, fellas? I agree with you.
Good,
What's good, Thomas and who is that? Andre. Like I say, man, it's frustrating. But do I think like I said during the playoffs, BJ, that knee shit, man, that knee situation where everybody, when y'all was saying, hey, send them out this series, bring them back. And I told y'all that's bullshit. Your knee ain't gonna get better like that. Truly, at this point,
you did say that.
At this point, man, you looking at Kawhi with his knee injury, man. Kawhi knee ain't gonna get better until after his career is over. And he's gonna have a knee replacement. Point blank. That's it. That's all. Now, at this point, it's gonna be a game of luck. That's really all it is. Because whatever's going on with his knee, it's being overused. That's it. That's all. And they just need to come out and say the shit. It's being overused. That's why he's dealing with this issue with his knee. So, do I see them trading him? No. Why they not gonna trade him? Because they banking off luck. Because if you trade him, and just so happen he do end up being able to make it throughout the playoffs with another team, now they looking bad.
Yeah.
So that's why they're not gonna do it. Now, the question needs to be asked: will he get another contract? If Kawhi goes on and keep having issue with his knee, Kawhi will retire. That's it. That's all, man.
I agree with that 100%.
That's all it's gonna be, man. And like I say, I get it, man. As a fan, you tired of the shit, yes, man. But that's why I told you, BJ, I'm excited for the basketball to start up. But I mean, my emotions I ain't going too deep into it, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna get caught up with it. It is what it is gonna be. It is what it is at this point. So I'm not thinking, oh man, the Clippers finna. Yeah, if we got Kawhi in the playoff, hey, I like my chances, but come on, man, you talking about man knee. That's got issue with his knee for how many years now? And like I said, I get it, man. Like I said, it's just it's man, like Thomas say, man, it's gonna take some luck. It's gonna take some luck. You gotta load manage him. And like I say, it can, even with the load management, he can just go out there and just overuse his knee during the game. And that fucks everything up. So, I mean, like I say, it's sad. You know, it's sad, especially if if you're a fan of Kawhi, because you think like, damn, what if? Because that's when it's all said and done. That's how you're gonna look at Kawhi. That's how you're gonna look at his career. What if he didn't go through this shit? If this didn't happen? But like I say, man, it ain't really too much to be frustrated about at this point, man. But trading him, now that ain't gonna happen. The Clippers ain't gonna trade Kawhi. Like I say, Kawhi will retire a Clipper when it's all said and done. Now, do I think if he had more injuries with that knee, they're gonna get him another contract? Nah. They're gonna say, yeah, that's he gonna be maybe his family or his circle gonna convince him to, just hang it up. Because like I say, it is life after basketball. You got to think about that too, man. It's life after basketball. And you can just tell by the way he walks, something going wrong with his knee. He don't even walk right, so. And then with the PG shit, man, fuck PG. On what Thomas on? Oh no, E. Lee said that. Fuck PG, man. He gone. I didn't want him to leave, even though I felt some type of way about him throughout the season. But no, I didn't want PG to leave because I knew the situation with Kawhi. And and I get it. Yeah, he got his money, BJ. Yeah, he got his money. He does have a better chance on winning with Philly. I don't think they're going to win, but he does have a better chance winning with Philly. Plus, he got his money. And yeah, like I say, man, at this point, it ain't even no point of getting mad about it, man. Just say, if you're a Clipper fan, don't get your feelings involved in it, man. We're going to have some good games. We're going to have some bad games. Kawhi going to be gone. Now, is he going to start the season? No, don't bank on that shit. No, he's not going to be there opening. He may be there, but he ain't going to be playing. He's not going to be playing. And they just need to come out and say the shit. And one thing, too, before Andre go, BJ, the reason why they came out, like you said, they only came out with this shit, with this little media bullshit, Frank and Ty Lue, because of that report that came out in China. Right. That's it. That's all, man. So they said, let's jump out and speak on this shit because of this report. But like I say, we'll be all right, man. We'll be all right. Just enjoy.
So is Kawhi gonna be playing the playoffs, the realest?
Shit, we got to get there first.
So is he gonna play if we get there? He gonna finish?
I put it like this: I won't bet on it. I won't. The knee bad. Hey, BJ, man. Hey, you know it, man. Once the player leg's gone, man, that's pretty much his career.
Yeah.
So I mean, like I said, hey, don't worry, man. You know, yeah. Life goes on after Kawhi, man.
What's good, Andre?
What's good, BJ? Salute Darilla, salute Thomas. I saw somebody down there with
Good,
the
Andre.
yeah, salute. BJ, I haven't really done any research on this, but I just have a question because when you first started, you showed one of the reports and the headline said this is Kawhi's third surgery in like 4 years. So I'm just
Yeah, I'll put it
the
up.
question I just want to ask is, do you really think it's a quote unquote procedure? Because we do know that the first two were real surgeries, right? When he tore his ACL, it was actual surgery. The second one was actual surgery. You think this third one was a procedure or actual surgery?
Procedure. I think it was a procedure because
It's the same thing D-Wade got.
Yeah, it was just swelling. I think it was a procedure.
It's kind of like they call it draining, BJ. But when D-Wade had it, he would go and see somebody, and they would drain the knee. They drained the fluid off of it. They couldn't explain D-Wade shit either. I mean, but that's what all the LeBron fans want to run on was D-Wade was cooked, D-Wade was done, and then when he got in the playoffs versus Toronto, after they cleaned his knee, drained his knee up, and he damn near sent them bitches home by himself. I mean, he would have sent them home if he had any one of them fucking players. So, yeah, that's a good word of Andre to put it. I mean, not Andre, but the Riz to put it. It's gonna take some luck, but I mean, he called it luck. I called it blessing from God. We all pray. You all wake up. Well, I hope y'all do wake up and pray every day, BJ. Like, what are you praying for? Is life over? Or you praying for more blessings? Are you saying, okay, you blessed me in 2018, so I don't want no more blessings. My life is over. Just let me be done. Or do you wake up and you ask prayers for the next blessing, the next 2 blessings, the next 3 blessings? Like the realist called it luck. I call it blessings. I believe it's at some point will happen because I watched it. I witnessed this shit happen. I watched D-Wade do the same career. Same.
Yeah.
Hell, didn't Kobe go over to Germany because he couldn't get his fucking shit right? He went all the way across another fucking country to get something done just to come back.
Yeah.
So I mean, hell, Andre gonna be dealing with this soon because if MB keep messing his knee up, he gonna have to figure out something special to go do too. But that don't mean that don't mean. No, I'm not being funny. I'm saying Andre, that don't mean he ain't never gonna have a healthy playoff run though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's when I'm talking shit, Andre, you know I'm talking shit. But right now I'm not trolling. It happens. It happened to Peter Hardaway. It happened to D-Wade. It's happened to Kawhi. It's like it's gonna happen to Joel Embiid. Hell, D-Rose on the injuries. Now I don't think he ever stayed as great as Kawhi did for so long.
Right. I'll say this last thing. I think Kawhi, he'll definitely play in the playoffs. I think he'll play 50 to 55 games next season. It's gonna be what it was in 2023, where he got load managed, but I don't think he plays more than 65 games like he did this past season. And the Clippers, I think the Clippers will be in the playoffs.
So Kawhi gonna finish his playoffs?
Hopefully, but I mean that hasn't been seen yet, so I'm just
Not only
hoping.
it is hopefully, man. Is he gonna finish or not?
BJ, we ain't seen that in like 5 years, so it's it's very, very difficult to predict whether he finishes or not. So
He don't think so, man. He don't think so. Ain't nothing wrong with it though, BJ.
Bro, I can be more confident we're gonna get another Kawhi. I'm confident in that. But if BJ wants to pin it to 1 year, then you got to respect Andre and Darrell's decision. If you pin it to 1 year, okay, yeah, that's 50-50. If you give me 3 years of running this, because remember, there's progress in these surgeries. The man's knee is 100% intact. The past 3 years, it was out of attack at the end of every season. So they accomplished something. It just ain't fast enough for our feelings and our emotions as true basketball fans and lovers of the game. It ain't fast enough for us. But if you look at the track record it's got better. The numbers of games played got better. The health of the knee being intact got better. And Lawrence Frank, he said the man just ain't going to do the drills. He never said the man is sitting at home for the next 40 days. I mean, that's what he said. But I understand 100%. I'll never argue a fan being pissed off about this summer because it's absolute fucking garbage how they handle this shit this summer. Like I said, the playoffs, if Embiid ain't never coming back, Nick Nurse is never going to come out and say he ain't coming back. If he does, he's stupid. You should never say that because you're helping the other coach. Your job is to win a playoff series at that point in time. For that 2 weeks, you got one job, win a playoff series, not cater to fucking emotional fans. In the summer, where it don't mean nothing, cater to the fucking fans. What you didn't give them back then, give it to them now. Kind of, pat them on the back a little bit, rub them up. I agree 100%. You cooked his ass like you should have cooked his ass. This summer shit is garbage. Absolutely garbage how they handled this summer.
But before the other fellas go, BJ, how many more years Kawhi got
3.
under contract?
3.
I do think we will see. So just say, out of them 3 years, yes, Kawhi will be in the playoffs playing. Now, I just can tell you if it's going to be this year, next year, or the third. I can't. Yeah, that's just hard to say. But before they go on, BJ, even with this whole, situation with his knee, I still don't like that because it's like, if you telling me just with the swelling, something's going on with your knee, man. Even if you drain it, you drain your knee, right? So you're trying to get as much as fluid out your knee, right, as possible. Mm-hmm. Now, if this happened in May, and y'all come to me yesterday saying, well, it's almost completely gone. See, I don't even like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I say, man, like I said, I get it from the business side. Yes, you got to sell your tickets. Yes, they're going to try to milk this all the way up. Like the media day, like I said last year, BJ, with PG coming out, I'm on my book. I mean, I don't care about that shit. Fuck that. Of course, you're going to say all the right shit during media day. I don't care. So when media day rolls up next week, I may watch it, but I'm not putting too much thought into the bullshit that they say. Like I say, even with Ty Lue, this whole, spots, players got to compete for spots and shit. Now I'm thinking to myself, if I'm T-Man, I'm going to feel some type of way.
Right.
But see, that's some more bullshit.
I agree with Ty on that. I agree with Ty on that. Ty's job is to motivate these motherfucking players. If he motivates T-Man to go out there and make the all-defensive team and get a third team or second team all-star, then Ty did his fucking job. Your job is to poke the bear sometimes as a coach.
It sounds good. It sounds good, Thomas.
I like this shit.
It sounds good, but we need to see it.
Let me go to.
Obviously, you need to see it. I'm just saying, I actually like it.
Let me go to Bruce and then I'm gonna go to old man. What's good, Bruce?
What's up, BJ? What's up, everybody? Red Bull, Andre, the realist, old man. Hope everybody's good.
Bruce.
Man, we need to stop tiptoeing on this, man. We need to stop, man. I'm a big Kawhi fan. I've been here since I've been on this podcast. I'm one of the biggest Kawhi fans. But I am logical. I'm not saying crazy things. Like Don't let Kawhi get on the court. He's gonna. People are not scared of Kawhi. Kawhi is gonna be on the bench. Okay. So let's not start this again every summer. Every summer. Oh man, Kawhi is gonna get healthy. Don't be surprised he missed next season. Okay. Or if he comes back by after All-Star game, you'll see. Oh, he's gonna be back by Christmas. He's gonna be back before the All-Star game. Oh, he's gonna be back after the All-Star game. Oh, he's gonna have a procedure and he's gonna be ready for camp in 2026. You'll see. Okay. So when something is toxic and is not working, you need to let it go. You know, I don't want to sing Frozen here. Let it go, let it go. It's over. That's why I put the profile picture. It's over.
I noticed
The
that too.
Clippers experience is over. Kawhi is not gonna be healthy anymore. He needs to be on another team, part-time, like something, when you have a gun, you put a silencer. That's him now. He's not the gun anymore. Okay? So is he gonna be healthy for the playoff? And you guys are not answering. I don't believe so. He has to prove it to me. I don't believe he's gonna be healthy. It's a wait and see for me now. Since last year, but every year, he's not gonna be injured every season. Yeah, he was injured this season again. So we need to stop living in the past. It's the present. Oh, if Kawhi was not injured against the Warriors, well, he was not injured in the Warriors, but he's injured now. He's still injured. It's over. Oh, the bones, all the meat on the bones, man. Are we at KFC? We are buying Popeyes? Come on, man. He's injured. He's not the same player anymore. It's over. Kawhi is done.
Oh, okay. Let me go to old man. Hey, Bruce. So Kawhi's. I ain't gonna ask you. Yeah, you gonna. Yeah.
Go ahead. You didn't ask me.
Is Kawhi Leonard gonna finish the playoffs this year?
Playoffs? Season? I don't know about that. Is he gonna start the season? That's the question.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Man. What's good, old man?
What's good? What's good, family? Like I said in the chat, to quell this situation, Kawhi needs to come out and speak to his fans. He needs to put the onus on Lawrence Frank and Tyronn Lue. That's what he needs to do. And then everybody will really know what's going on with Kawhi. All this secretive stuff, he can't speak for himself. When he got the millions of fans that he has, only thing he has to do is come out and speak to us. That's it. Then we can put our expectations in the proper place. The only reason we feel the way we feel right now is because you got these idiots speaking on his behalf. That's the only reason we feel the way we feel right now. But if he come out and let us know what's really going on with him, then that's going to put Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue in the hot seat. Because they can't come out and speak on behalf of Kawhi just to cover their own madness. And the only reason Kawhi is going through what he's going through is because of the usage. Just like the realist said earlier, it's all about the usage. If you utilize this brother right, he going to make it to the playoffs, and he going to make it to the end of the playoffs. But Lawrence Frank even said that he's going to be playing some 4. And I'm like, what the hell? That's the whole damn problem. Anytime somebody playing out of position, they prone to injury. If you try to get him to the right point that he needs to be, play him in the proper position. That's the reason Paul George over where he at. Because he's going to be playing in his proper position. Anybody that plays in a proper position, you just look at them. In a proper position, they don't get hurt. Give me one player in the NBA that plays in their proper position and don't get hurt. Or get hurt, I mean. So
can make Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Booker. I can do this today, but all right, look, finish up.
Hold on. You name some names. Okay, then. They play in their proper position.
Kawhi was less hurt, old man.
They're not playing offense out of their proper position, and they're not playing defense out of their proper position. On defense, those gentlemen get help. And on offense, they play in their proper position.
Right. Old man just wrote.
Kawhi plays the offense. He plays the offensive small forward game. He don't play an offensive power forward game.
Now, can I say this too? Can I say this real quick? But man, I mean, I think you're trying to make a point that Kawhi is getting hurt because he's playing the power forward position, which I disagree a little bit because
he was healthier as power forward. The fuck?
Yeah, because Jason Tatum played power forward and he's a small forward, and he didn't get hurt. So I don't think it's
there you go.
I respect your opinion, but the fact is he's out of position. You can say what you want to say. He didn't come in playing power forward. He wasn't drafted to play power forward. So you can say what you want to say, but that's not his natural position.
But you're trying to make it seem like he's playing power forward. That's why he's getting hurt, which is not true because he was getting hurt.
He's been playing that more than the guys that's on the team that's supposed to play that position.
He played power forward just last year. The year before, he was playing small forward and he got hurt.
Since he's been on the team, he's been playing in that position more than the guys that they supposed to have in that position. Do you understand that?
I mean, what you said is not true because they had Marcus Morris playing the power forward position.
So you still didn't hear me. I said he played in that position more than the guys that was in that position. Why? Because Marcus Morris didn't play good enough. So he had to fill in. He had to fill in that role. He had to fill in that role, and that's the reason Paul George and Terrence Mann was playing in those positions they was playing in. See? So anyway, look at the knee injuries. We talk about Kawhi knee injury. Well, Russell Westbrook had knee injuries. Jamal Murray had knee injuries. They all playing good. Jamal Murray played in the playoffs after his knee injury. Something is going on with that medical team, and something is going on with that staff, Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue. For some reason, Kawhi can't make it and play the way that he's supposed to play. And he's letting the fans down. So since he got this last big contract, he need to come in front of his fans and say, look, this is what's going on with me. This is what you all can expect of me. And we're going to go from there. If he do that, then we can shift the onus off of him to where it properly needs to be. That's all I got to say right there.
So wait a minute, old man. So you want Kawhi to come out and tell us what's going on with him?
Exactly. Because who's the most important person in the Clippers organization beside Steve Ballmer?
Kawhi Leonard.
All right then. So if he
Kawhi came out and said this recovery gonna be what? What he say, BJ? 2 years? It's a 2-year recovery.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah.
Damn, that's a good point, Bruce. Yeah, that's a good one. I forgot about
I
that.
just I don't think that's gonna do much. I don't think that's gonna do much, old man. As fans, old man, you don't care about all. It's kind of like when they say, "Oh, you know, this the business." As a fan, you don't care about the business side. I don't watch basketball for the business side of it. I watch it for the sports side of it. So it's like, even if Kawhi came out and said, okay, he going through this shit, as a fan, you're not trying to hear that shit.
Okay, then. Why would Lawrence Frank come out in this interview and say,
I told you why he came out because of that report that came out.
Okay, then listen, but he wanted him to play in the Olympics. He lied.
I think that was all bullshit.
Okay, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's only BS. All of this is BS, and Kawhi needs to come out and say, since all of this is BS, he needs to.
Was the one pushing the play in the Olympics. If you're gonna give criticism, I give Ty Lue criticism, and I give him credit. I like what he said the other day, so I give him credit. So if you're gonna give Lawrence Frank criticism, give him his credit. He did not say that. He said Kawhi wanted to play and it's bad. Kawhi wanted the damn gold medal. That's all that shit boiled down to. It's only 10 games. The shit don't last long.
But what did he say yesterday? He said we're trying to keep Kawhi from hurting himself, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what he said. So you want to
hold on. That's what they're supposed to do.
Hold on.
That's what they're supposed to do.
You wanna come out.
It's not adding up, man.
You wanna come out in front of people and say, we want to keep him from hurting himself.
Right.
Then, but
because he said, well, tell the whole story. Tell the whole story then. Don't beat around the bush.
At the Olympics, then you want to say he was good enough to play. I don't know why they didn't have him play in the Olympics. It looked like to me he was good. He was ready to play. See, but you knew that but you want to come in front of us and say, wait, hold on, man. Let me finish.
What's wrong with what I'm saying?
Then
I'm trying to keep up with your point.
He had surgery in May, but it was all right for him to play in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Then you want to come out and say
that's what don't look right, Thomas, man.
Then you want to come out and say now that
Kawhi was the one pushing the Olympics, not them. They support Kawhi. Kawhi said he wanted to play because it's point blank. He wanted to play because he wanted a gold medal on his resume. They said Kawhi wanted to play more than anybody. Kawhi was the one pushing the Olympics.
If Kawhi want to play for the Olympics, right? If Kawhi want to play for the Olympics, and they support that, but then Frank come out and say, "Well, Kawhi want to go through training." Why
he
don't
wanted to play. He wanted to play. He wanted to play.
Because there's a difference between a 100-game long schedule and a 10-game schedule.
The point, man. The point is
that's what they were shooting for. The way Lawrence Frank put it out there, Kawhi was the one pushing the Olympics. He wanted that gold medal. He pleaded his case. They co-signed and said, "We support you because we want you to have your gold medal that you want so bad." That was Kawhi's idea. They said that a million times. And that was their idea. Now he said, well, yeah, Kawhi was playing training camp, but 100 games is a huge difference than 10 games. Because the Olympics is the Olympics. You got to remember on the Olympics, Kawhi's not playing 40 minutes for the team to be successful. He's going to play 18 minutes and sit on the bench and get his gold medal and go home. The Olympics was not going to kill him. 100 games, yeah, that's going to hurt. So they're trying to micromanage the 100 games because they wasn't worried about him playing 18 minutes because he wasn't going to play in the Olympics. He was just going to get out there, go through the motions, play a little bit, and get his gold medal and go home. That's the difference in the two. But
that's not what we was talking about.
I understand. Yes, it is. That's what you just said.
That's not what we was talking about. We was talking about Lawrence Frank and what he said in his press conference.
Right. You asked the question and I gave you the answer. You said, why would he say that? He said that because Kawhi wanted to go. Not Lawrence Frank wanted to go. Kawhi wanted to go.
Kawhi want to go through training camp, but he holding him back.
As he should. Training camp is irrelevant. As a gold medalist, you can't just skip the Olympics to get a gold medal. He has to go over there. At training camp, he don't have to go.
Okay.
No, he don't.
You let me finish my point, my friend. For real. Don't interrupt me. Now,
tell the whole story, man. Stop bullshit.
It ain't for you to interrupt me. Let me finish. Now,
go ahead.
He had whatever, a cleanup procedure, whatever in May. Frank said that he was good enough to play in the Olympics. I don't know why they didn't keep him playing in the Olympics. Then he come in this interview and he says that we're going to keep him out so that he can do knee strengthening because the the inflammation is not where we want it to be. We want it to be, the swelling to be 100%. But he said Kawhi want to go through training camp. So what is it that, why do he have to speak for Kawhi with all that's been going on? How come Kawhi just can't come out and to his fans, because his fans are the one who is frustrated. His fans.
Has Kawhi ever came out to the fans?
Not long. It don't matter. Not Lawrence Frank fans. Not Ty Lue fans. This is Kawhi fans. And we want to know.
Let me ask you a question. Have you seen Giannis speak about his injury since he been hurt?
I don't care.
Has he came out? Nobody does that. Y'all asking shit that nobody's gonna do.
I'm just telling you what needs to happen.
So that his fans.
So it don't matter. So his fans could put things in the.
Nobody's doing that.
Okay, man. All right. Go ahead, BJ. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't ask you that question. So you feel like Kawhi is going to finish the playoffs?
I feel if he's healthy enough to get into the playoffs, he's going to finish the playoffs. But it all depends on the usage. It all depends on where he plays when he's on the court. That's just the bottom line. We can say what we want to say. Well, he can play this position, or he didn't get hurt playing this position, or he get blah, blah. We can say all that we want to. But inflammation comes from an injury. I said again, inflammation comes from an injury, whether it's a sprained ankle, whether it's a sprained finger, whether it's a sprained knee, you're going to get inflammation.
Bingo. That's why I say, oh man,
so these people,
when you got that in your knee or anything, it's signal, it's letting your body know something is going on.
Right, that's what inflammation is. Right,
that's all it is, man.
So for these people to keep coming out in front of Kawhi fans saying, "Oh, he's going to be all right," or "We need him to go through this," or "He got to do," no, Kawhi, and then when the media asks Kawhi how he's feeling, "Oh, I'm good." That's it. Just a one-word answer. I'm a two-word answer. I'm good. No, we need to really know what's going on, Kawhi, so we can shift the blame on where it belongs. Because your usage is very important to the fans, because the fans that pays for the tickets, the fans that pays for the box seats, want to see you where we desire to want to see you. See, so I don't care if nobody else has done that. It's always a first to do something.
Well, I think Kawhi, I don't know if y'all remember the media day, and as y'all come here, smash that like button. I don't know if y'all remember media day last year where Kawhi spoke about basically that load management thing, and he said that he ain't trying to sit out of games. So I think personally this time around he's gonna say something about, inflammation and all this. I think he's gonna speak about it this time because
he's the most important. He's the most important person besides Steve Ballmer, because he is the what you call it, the marquee. You understand what I'm saying? When you think Clippers, you think Kawhi. That's marquee. See, so you can't get these idiots like Lawrence Frank and Tyronn Lue to speak on your behalf. See,
they gonna always speak. That's what they do. You know why? Because they get asked the question. They don't come in the press conference and say, "All right, I'm only speaking on Kawhi today." The press conference was about the team. The press conference was not about Kawhi. They answered a million questions. You just stuck on the one question. That man spoke on the bench. He spoke on Kevin Porter Jr. He spoke on Batum. They spoke on the whole damn roster. But that's what they're supposed to do. Now Kawhi will be out there Monday and he will speak just like he spoke last year. Like BJ just told you, he's already done this. He will say, "I want to play. I don't want to sit." That his exact words, old man, was, "I don't ever want to sit out." He basically told you the same thing that your boy Paul George told you. They making them low managed. That's not the player's choice. That's their choice. Paul George said it. Kevin Durant said it. Kawhi said it. They already told you this a million times. Y'all just choosing not to listen. The man said, if it's me, the Olympics. The man said, nah, this was Kawhi's idea. Kawhi wanted to play the Olympics. He was hell-bent on playing the Olympics, so we supported him. He said that shit 3 months ago. Those are exact words. We supported his decision. That came from Lawrence Frank. Because he said Kawhi was hell-bent on playing, and Kawhi said he wanted to play, and they said, okay, okay, it's 10 games. Go, all right, we support you. That was his decision. That wasn't Lawrence Frank. Now, Lawrence Frank, so-called saying what he's saying, or how he's saying it, or not doing it on your time frame or somebody else's time frame, that shit's irrelevant. That's y'all's emotions. The man's job, they actually got on Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue because they didn't do pressers. They only did the media day. They was getting criticized for this last year. So this year they do it, and you mad because Lowell Murray is the one who asked the fucking question. Lawrence Frank didn't read his own fucking paper and ask himself a question. No, he got to go speak about the Clippers. All was directed the conversation to Kawhi's health. That wasn't Lawrence's answer. What he was asked. What do you want to do? Say, nah, fuck that. I ain't saying nothing. Then you go bitch because he didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just go bitch to be bitching. The man is doing what he's supposed to do.
Hey,
y'all Kawhi will be at there Monday.
Thomas, look here. When Kawhi got injured this past playoffs, was he expected to come back?
They didn't know.
No. Was he expected to come back? Yes or no? Anybody on this panel, was he expected to come back this past playoffs?
It was day to day.
Okay, hold on.
That means I don't know.
Okay. He was expected to come back. Who told us he was coming back? Did he say he was coming back, or did them idiots say he was coming back?
That's the thing. Y'all worried about the wrong thing. You don't tell your opponent that he's coming back or not. No, you play mind games. That's called coaching.
Okay.
Now this summer,
anybody
I agree with
if
y'all.
anybody can answer that question, please. Did they tell
Bayless.
Kawhi Leonard fans that he was coming back this playoffs?
No, it was Skip.
Skip Bayless said that.
That he was coming back.
Right.
Yeah, he said on
he'll be back
national
game
television.
2. He said he's not playing game 1, but he will put back game 2.
Oh, you talk about before the playoffs? Oh man, I thought you were talking about during the playoffs.
Yeah, during the playoffs.
During the playoffs, the Clippers did exactly what they're supposed to do. Say it's day to day. Don't tell the other team this dude is out. Why would you do that? That's stupid. That's like telling the fucking police, hey, I've had 25 beers, I'm finna drive right past you. Come lock me up. Why would the hell you lock me up? So why would I help Dallas beat me? Fuck that. Kawhi might be back.
He won anyway.
Yeah, because Kawhi wasn't there. But they made it to game 6. They hold some kind of weight. They actually gave Dallas a fight by Ty Lue choosing his way of doing it, and not your way. Your way would have been saying, "Oh, my feelings here, where you live at, old man.
No.
My feelings here means more than everybody else. Fuck everybody else. Old man wants to know if Kawhi is out. It's like, well, fuck your feelings, man. They got a playoff series to win. Don't have to give a damn what you think or what I think.
Don't lie to your fans, man. Don't deceive your fans.
People do it all the time.
And that's the problem.
Bill Belichick got fined by the NFL for constantly putting Tom Brady on every injury report.
You lied to your fans.
He got 7 rings out of it. He got 6 rings out of it by doing it his way, not your way. You know what, old man? There ain't nobody crying about the injury report, but people who's tired of losing. When the Patriots win the 6 rings, no Patriot fan ever cried about the injury report. You know who's crying about it? Baltimore Ravens, Indianapolis Colts. They was the one crying that Belichick kept putting them on the injury report. Not the Patriot fans. The Patriot fans didn't give a fuck. You know why? Because they was winning. Winning cures everything. Nobody cares.
That's all fine. You can't lie to your fans. And you can't get in front of the fans who love Kawhi Leonard and just tell them anything, just gloss over anything. It's time out for that. It's time to tell the truth so we can know what to expect.
I agree with you this summer, but in the playoffs, no, you don't do that. But
It's
I agree
time
about
to
this
tell
summer.
the
And I
truth
said that.
so we can know what to expect. And then if something, God forsake, if something happens, then we know where to shift the blame at, because it's always on Kawhi. It's always on Kawhi. It's always on Kawhi.
Oh man, do you think Kawhi gonna?
He
Do
didn't
you,
blame
do you think?
Kawhi. He said Kawhi wants to play. We hold him out. What you talking about?
Do you think Kawhi gonna be that opening night playing? Oh man.
I do.
Oh, so you think he's gonna play opening night?
I do.
Okay. That'll be beautiful. Shit.
But BJ, the realist, it's all about the season. If we want to see him where we desire to want to see him, which we desire for the last 5 years, 4 years,
right?
It's going to have to be some smart people to know what they're doing. And for the last 4 years, Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue ain't been very smart on behalf of Kawhi.
Mm-hmm.
See, you can put all the plans together all you want to, but your plans have not worked. So that means it ain't got nothing to do with Kawhi, because Kawhi said, I'm a soldier. I'm going to do what you say.
So everything is Lawrence Frank? It's not Kawhi fan?
No, the plan on how to handle him.
You know, it's difficult to handle Kawhi. If you say the one thing.
No, hold on. I gotta tell you something. Last year, Kawhi said, "I don't want to load manage." That same year, they didn't load manage. He played 65 games. Kawhi did what he wanted to do.
Well,
Kawhi didn't have to play 65. He didn't have to prove nothing to anybody.
And that's what I was about to say. I was about to say that, old man.
You said he does what they said. That's not true. He said, I don't want to load manage, so they didn't load manage. He played 65 games. He said that out of his mouth.
Look, let me say it again. I said he's a soldier. He's going to do what they tell him to do. I said he didn't have to play. He didn't have to play 68 games. They could have put a plan to do.
Yes, I agree.
They could have put a plan to say, okay, we're going to get in the playoffs.
Yes.
And win a championship, and we're going to play you 55 to 60 games. That's what you want to play them this year.
Okay, well, they did that the 2 years before that, and it didn't turn out good either.
That's why I say it's gonna take some damn. I mean, you could say
that's the whole reason that it's not load managing. But because
take some luck,
don't work.
Can I ask Old Man a question?
Yes,
what are we talking about here?
Yes, sir.
Old man,
Yes,
can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe the Clippers can win a championship with Kawhi?
I do.
Oh, okay. All right.
We got a super chat. We got a super chat by Z-Dub. He said, how can we talk about Kawhi April, May, June when there's a consistent ABP about him for those months? Well, we just going around and saying if he's going to be available. I like to know because, like I said, Bruce said, I'm not worried about the season no more. I'm worried about the playoffs.
Yep.
That's where I'm at with it.
See, BJ, I'm gonna ask a question. When Kawhi is not available to play, who we blame?
When he's not available?
Who gets the blame when Kawhi is not available?
Kawhi.
Why Kawhi get the blame?
Because he's not playing.
He's not saying nothing.
Huh?
Because he's not speaking.
Now you say he's like listen to what I'm getting ready to say now. You said this now, BJ. He's like a luxury vehicle without insurance. You said that, right?
Yes, sir.
Put some damn insurance on him then.
Yeah, no insurance. What? No insurance.
You had the insurance and you went home in the first round, and you still didn't get no good draft pick out of it either. You had insurance.
That's not the kind of insurance I'm talking about. BJ.
He's not a luxury vehicle.
Hey, BJ.
What are you talking about then?
See, this is what I'm talking about. Thomas just want to do what he like to do, and I applaud you for it. You got a luxury car, BJ.
I like to cook your ass. That's what I do.
Okay, that's fine. I don't mind being well done. I like well done. But BJ,
you got caught lying 3 times.
Check this out, BJ. Do you drive your luxury car every day?
Oh my God.
No, sir.
Hell no, I park that shit in the garage.
Until you want to drive it
Show it off.
on the
Until you
special,
want to show it off.
on a special occasion, right?
Right.
Isn't the playoffs a special occasion?
Hell yeah.
But
Championship?
Yes, sir.
Even luxury vehicles.
So can you define the insurance? Because they load managed him for 3 years, it didn't work. So what's your insurance?
I'm not talking about load managing. I'm talking about managing his health.
Oh my God.
That's what the hell load managing is. What in the hell you talking about?
No, load managing is not playing. Kawhi can still play. It's all about how you.
Okay, define again. I'm gonna ask you again. Define your insurance plan.
You don't drive a Rolls Royce like a demon, do you?
Kawhi is not Rolls Royce.
I'm gonna tell you again. I'm gonna ask you again. Define your insurance plan.
He's pretty much talking about
Man, I thought Thomas was the craziest Kawhi fan. Somebody took his place.
Listen. Okay, since you want to duck and dodge the question, let me ask you a question. I already know what you're saying. I just want you to say it. Insurance plan. Get the ball to Westbrook. Get the ball to Hart. Get the ball to Paul George. Put Terrence Mann on the home ball. They did that. What happened? I answered your own question. She didn't want to answer. I already know what you're trying to say. I read through you like a book. I know what you're trying to say. I wanted you to say it. But since you wanted to duck from it, I said it for you. They gave the ball to Paul George. They gave the ball to Harden. They gave the ball to Westbrook. And Kawhi was on minutes restriction starting the season, and he went 0-6. Then you put Terrence Mann on the court and gave him the responsibility. So Kawhi didn't have to score all the time, and he didn't have to have point of attack, and it still didn't work. So what's your next insurance plan?
Man, you just got to pray on it, man.
Exactly. Sit down and pray. Just be quiet and pray. That's all you can do. Because all the other shit ain't gonna work.
You know what? It's cool. You say your piece, man. But everybody know what I think. Other people know what I'm talking about. Bruce just want to be.
I asked you.
He just want to disagree. But he know what I'm talking about. Because
what is your insurance plan? Define it, old man. Define it.
It's just like the minutes he was playing. The minutes he was playing.
He only played
okay, then you ask me a question and then you want to keep on talking, man. You can ask somebody else a question. I'm not trying to argue with you, man. I'm just telling you what happened last year. The way that they utilized him last year, they shouldn't do it this year. They should use him accordingly.
How many minutes did he play last year, man?
He averaged like 34 minutes. You don't need 34 minutes. If you know that he got an injured knee, not play him 34, 36 minutes.
Why am I getting all this money and not play the guy?
Listen,
that's funny.
Listen, he didn't play 34 minutes at first.
Bruce.
Bruce, man, you trolling right now, man.
Bruce is a troll. Don't entertain him. He just wants to talk shit. Don't entertain him. Answer the question.
Hey, Bruce, how much money did Jordan Poole get?
How much money did Jordan Poole get? I don't know.
He got 100. Didn't he get 120 to 30 million for 3 years over there with the Washington?
Really? I know.
Okay. What about?
I don't really look at salaries like that.
See, that's all Kawhi got is 150. So what is you talking about all this money? He getting really what doggone bench players getting.
What? All right, man.
He's making 50 million plus. He's making 50 million plus. That's not bench money. That's superstar money.
About the contract, it's a total of 150 million. You got the guy that's on the Miami Heat.
He's getting the money for potential, and the potential hasn't been reality for the last couple of years.
You missing my point. You got guys that's getting that money that's coming off the bench practically.
Who?
Wait, who?
You got Andrew Wiggins getting that type of money.
He's not coming from the bench.
He's not
getting Kawhi money.
Is he playing? Is he giving you the numbers? Is he giving you the money, Kawhi? I mean, is he giving you the numbers Kawhi giving you?
No.
All right then. How the hell he get the money then?
He's not getting Kawhi money. Stop it, man.
Yeah, that's what you gotta confuse.
He got why do you think they can't trade him?
Because he's one of the best players in the league.
Because he got 140 to 50 million dollars on the
No,
book.
it's not 140, man.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Kawhi.
He got 101.
BJ, hey, wait a minute, old man. BJ, do you think Kawhi gonna be in the playoff this year?
Yes, I do.
All right.
I do.
We'll see again next season
Bruce,
in the summer.
Oh wait,
Now let old man. Let old man make a point.
BJ, do you think Kawhi gonna be there when the season open?
No,
I don't think so.
All right. We'll see.
only because of when Lawrence Frank said, "I don't have a crystal ball."
Yeah,
that don't sound real appealing to me.
Yeah.
You know what I say? I say Kawhi is gonna be in the playoff, but in a different team.
We just want to be disagreeable.
So you think they're gonna
We
trade
just
him?
want to be disagreeable.
Yes. Yeah. I see what you on, Bruce. You on?
All right. Go ahead.
He just want to be disagreeable.
Yeah. That's all he tried to be over.
He just want to be disagreeable.
They not gonna trade him, Bruce. Come on, they
All
not
right,
trading him, man. They not trading him.
All right. You know everything I said happened, but okay. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, they not gonna trade him though, man.
All right, man. You're
And so-
not gonna be a Clippers fan anymore. too.
Hold on, though. But and I got to say this. This young lady, Prodigy, Miss iCloud Prodigy, she said she's a Tesla Cybertruck and a Tesla S model, but I drive them daily, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's not a luxury car. That's
No,
not a luxury vehicle.
no, that's not.
That's an economical vehicle. See, when you have to put the best gasoline, when you have to put the best oil, when you
With
have
the
to
money you're
preserve,
paying for it,
you have to preserve the vehicle so that it'll hold its value.
Right, yeah.
See, somebody is trying to devalue Kawhi. See, somebody in their organization is trying to devalue Kawhi. And so they use him so that he won't get the numbers that he deserves. So
Wait, what numbers?
if Kawhi was healthy, would he deserve the $212 million that Paul George was asking for?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if he's healthy.
See, BJ said, the realist said it was business a while back. Didn't you say it was business, BJ? The realist?
For what? Say it again. About what?
Didn't you say it was business? What they doing is business. What the Clippers doing is business. You wrote that in the chat, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If you devalue Kawhi's production and go off this narrative that he's always hurt, when you come to him with $150 million,
That's not narrative. He's always hurt.
Say it again.
That's not a narrative. He's always hurt.
Okay, fine. If you come to him with $150 million, he's going to take it, right?
For 3 years, yeah.
See? But if he was healthy, he'll be asking for the same thing Paul George was asking for, right?
I think Kawhi benefited off that contract, to be honest.
If he was healthy, he would be expected to get the 212, what Paul George was asking for, right?
Yeah, he probably would have asked for more.
Right.
Yeah, he would have asked for more. Yeah.
So how do you get him from 212 to 150? Well, you use him to the point, because it's business, you use him so he won't be able to get that number so that you can sign other people. It's a dirty game they play.
I have never seen a player requires a lot of if. I'm gonna call him Kawhi if Leonard.
It's a dirty game they play.
It's an injured game. So
You can't pay a person a max if they always injured, right?
Oh, so you agree? He was injured.
No, you can't pay a person a max if they always injured. So when you negotiating, the first thing you're gonna do, if Kawhi say, "Well, I want 212," they're gonna say, "Well, with your history and whatnot, we can't do 212." We can do 3 years, 150.
Yeah.
Because of your history. But Kawhi say, well, I played 68 games this year. I proved that I'm worth that fourth year. Nah. 68 games ain't get us to the playoffs, though. See, we all knew that he was being overused coming off of last year. Because what happened the year before last? Went up against Phoenix, he got hurt, right? He got injured, right?
Right.
We all knew that he was coming off of injury, playoff injury. So why try to force him to play 68 games to prove something?
So
Because
you're saying the Clippers forced him to play 68 games, right?
they didn't have to play him 68 games. But
what if he wanted to play 68 games?
But the narrative is load management. He's the face of load management. So he's gonna do what they tell him to do. He's gonna play the 4, he's gonna play out of position. You know, he's gonna sit in the corner and shoot the 3-pointer. He's gonna do all these things they ask him to do because he's a team player.
When is it gonna be Kawhi fault?
It's always been Kawhi's fault, Bruce.
No, for you.
You're blaming the organization.
Wait a minute. His fault.
Right.
His fault for what? Getting injured?
No. I'm telling Bruce, it's always been Kawhi's fault. Let the people tell it. It's always Kawhi's fault when he's not able to play.
But you're blaming the organization, though.
But if you put bad gas in a luxury vehicle, what's gonna happen?
Motherfucker gonna start acting up.
All right.
Kawhi is not a luxury vehicle anymore, man.
Well, that's fine. I tell you what, you get a luxury vehicle and say, well, it's not a luxury vehicle anymore.
Man, Kawhi is like a Toyota Camry 2000. He was something. Okay.
Oh man,
he want to be disagreeable to real.
Yeah, he do.
Now he don't want to talk about Steph Curry like that though. See?
Did you see the Olympics?
But no, on some real shit, man. Like you say, man, when it's all said and done, you got to use Kawhi the right way, man. That's it. That's all, man.
When it's all said and done.
When it's all said and done, you talking about this man knee.
What's the right way? You have tried both ways. There's no right way. You cannot eat a piece of chicken so many times, so different ways.
You remember them games? Where, see, like you say, the team just in general, man. When we was coming down to the wire with close ass games with teams we really shouldn't have been close, and you overplaying Kawhi, PG, Harden, like all of that shit factors in, man.
Harden playing 40 minutes.
All of this factors in to this man's knee, man.
Kawhi playing 38 minutes, 39
minutes. That's why I said this year, before this all came out, old man, I said Clippers got to jump off rolling.
All right.
See, we can't afford that whole, you know how everybody say, oh, you know, the season don't start until Christmas. Nah, we can't bank on that shit with us. We got to take advantage of the early season where teams not really focused like that.
Yeah, like last season, I heard the same thing.
Oh, well, you didn't hear that from me. You ain't hear that shit from me. But
Bruce, hold on, Dorilla. Bruce, what is you talking about, my friend?
All right.
No, I'm asking you a question.
I want to be a realist. Ooh,
okay.
I want to be a realist.
And you don't want to be me, baby.
So your look at Kawhi this season, how should Kawhi be handled this season, Bruce?
Kawhi should be like the third best player on the team. He cannot carry a team.
Okay, he's on the Clippers now. But
all last season, I was saying the Clippers rely on Kawhi too much.
I agree.
He has to defend the best player and he has to score.
Right.
Even though
Hold on. Last season?
Man, even though PG
Terrence Mann guarded the best player last season.
All right, here we go.
I mean, all I ask y'all is stop lying. Tell the truth. If y'all can talk all day and I'll shut up, but at least tell the truth.
All right,
Kawhi
man.
did not guard the best player last year.
All
Darius
right.
Mann did that.
Okay, Darius Mann. All right, man.
No,
So
but finish your point. I just want you to tell the whole story.
that's not a lie, by the way. You know, I said
Kawhi didn't
Kawhi
guard the
cannot
best players,
guard.
brother.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, Bruce.
I mean,
Bruce. The question was, the Kawhi is on the Clippers. He's not on another team. So how should the Clippers handle Kawhi this season? Since that's your favorite player, you say.
My favorite player. Yeah, he is one of my favorite players. He's my top 3.
So
favorite player of all time.
this season, how should the Clippers handle Kawhi?
The Clippers. Okay, if Kawhi is gonna stay on the Clippers, I don't think there's another great player on the team. So Kawhi has to carry the team. I'm sorry. If they want to make the playoff, they have to carry the team. I don't think James Harden can carry a team anymore. And they don't have the decent players to win. I hear some of you guys say, oh, they have good players. They have great players now on the team. Like JM saying, oh, we'll be fine. That's a lie. I don't see that. So I see I don't think the woman beater is going to do much. Chris Dunn is a brick shooter. I don't see, and Zubac is gonna be like tired. There's no legitimate backup, you know. So the team is gonna struggle if Kawhi doesn't play. I don't think he's gonna play at the beginning of the season. So it's a playing team.
Okay, they're going to be a play-in team, you say. So what plan should they implement for Kawhi to get to the play-in?
Save him for the second half of the season.
Damn. Come on, man.
So he shouldn't play. He shouldn't play the first half of the season.
No, he's a part-time player.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Come on,
man. So you telling me? God damn, man.
When y'all gonna learn to ignore Bruce? He's a damn troll, man.
That's 40.
Is that what he's doing, trolling?
All right, I'm trolling.
Come on, oh man, how fucking long you known Bruce to be on this panel, not knowing him as a troll? Like, come on.
All right, I'm trolling. All right.
That's crazy.
Am I the one who said, "Oh, we're gonna be fine"?
Even if you really felt like that, really,
let me give you a more realistic answer. Let me give you a more realistic answer, though, man.
Was I the one who said that? We're gonna be off here. We're not gonna be 100 every year. What happened?
Yeah, I said that. You didn't say that.
Okay.
I said that was every time.
Everyone who comes on the panel.
I'm gonna bet with the motherfucker got 3 years to play. So what?
I'm gonna bet with you. We're gonna win the chip. All right.
Okay, we'll make that bet.
We ain't get to see it though. We ain't.
Yeah. And the year comes when he's healthy, we gonna win the championship. Bruce, if he's retired, then you gotta talk for him. He ain't retired.
You guys cannot. You guys.
You cannot.
You guys have to remove the fandom hat from your head. You have to see Kawhi. It's not the same player anymore. It's over. You're not getting the same player Canada anymore. It's not Canada. Kawhi.
He was the best player in the fucking NBA for 2 months last year.
United States Kawhi anymore.
Bruce, you're the same guy who came on this panel and apologized to all the Clipper Nation because you said last year or the year before that, blow the team up. Then they started looking good and you came on here and said I was wrong. Now what you gonna do?
I just asked a question just to know what his plan is.
Let me give you a better answer. Oh man, ask somebody's got some sense. You gonna ask a question?
Okay,
I will answer your question.
Okay, hold on. Let me just go before you. Let me get the realist answer. The realist, how is Kawhi? What plan would you put in place in order for Kawhi to make it to the playoffs so that we can see what needs to be seen in the playoffs?
I mean, like I said, with this team, it's going to be kind of tough because you really going to need him out there playing. I think I would just really restrict his minutes. And yeah, he don't need to be playing all them games either. But I think it's just more of a minutes thing with him. But man, like I said, old man, it's still because even after you do all that, man, that knee, man, that knee can flare up. So it's just a tough situation, man. Okay. Like Thomas say, man, we need a prayer. We need a prayer at this point, man.
He going to be healthy at some point, man. That like, come on, man. Like it's just a matter of time. It's frustrating and fucking sucks. I even got frustrated. I see y'all heard BJ blow up today. I was the one pissed off, like BJ was right now. I was the one pissed off last year. BJ was telling me, "Hey man, I still got faith in Kawhi. Calm down. I still got faith in Kawhi." He was the one being optimistic. I was the one being pessimistic. Now, only things happen. The fucking roles change. But here's the thing, though. Every year that the man played less minutes and less games, the knee came apart. The man played more minutes. I don't even know if he played more minutes. I had to go look that shit up because 34 is not a lot of minutes. But if he played more minutes and he played more games, the knee stayed in better shape after this year than it did the babysitting years. So if you actually use hindsight, it would tell you don't low manage as much. And hell, Paul George has told us that. Kevin Durant has told us that. Kawhi Leonard has told us that. Other players told us that. They said that shit don't work. That's coming from them. So our opinions don't overrule what they saying. That's them, man.
Okay.
So to make the playoffs, they need to do exactly what the fuck they did, which I said all year last year. We need more defenders to put on the court so Kawhi can come up off of that assignment. Because if you put Westbrook, Paul George, and Kawhi on the court, guess who's going to have to guard the best player when the shit hits the fan? Kawhi. Not Westbrook ain't going to do it. But Paul George can do it at times versus certain people. He can't guard Luka Doncic. He can't guard Giannis. There's people he can't even guard. And this ain't a beat up Paul George or beat up Westbrook. This is called reality. People don't want to hear the truth. Paul George got demoted 3 years ago off Luka. So why the fuck makes you think he can guard Luka right now?
Okay, but
he's slow. So that ain't gonna work.
What's the plan?
I just told you the plan. The plan is what they're doing. And I said this all year long. We need to bring in a defense priority mindset.
Okay.
And that's exactly what they have done. They brought in all defenders. Even the best scorer they brought in, the Houston Rockets had a 107 defensive team rating when KPJ was on the court. When he was off the court, that shit skyrocketed to like 119. So even if people like to think of him as offense, his defensive effect on the team that he was on had a very good positive defensive output by that. I have a screenshot that I can send, and BJ can put that on the screen for anybody who don't believe it. So the playing defense first does exactly what you're asking, old man.
Okay,
you're answering your own questions.
Okay,
Kawhi will guard the third best defender on every team. Derrick Jones is picking up the point of attack, it sounds like. Terrence Mann can guard bigger people that Derrick Jones can't guard. So it's going to go DJ, it's going to go Derrick Jones, then T-Man, then Kawhi. So to answer your question, take the brunt off Kawhi, there's the answer to the question on defense. On offense, defense is offense. The best teams last year, let me give you the highest outputting three-point shooting teams as far as volume last year. There was 12 of them. 8 of them, oh man, 8 of them missed the playoffs. That's offensive heavy, shooting the ball deep teams. Law Murray, it's on his page. Go look it up right now. I'll never speak. You can't go look it up. I will always give you the source to go look it up. So the offense is going to be just fine. Because Powell just averaged 19 points a game when fucking Westbrook didn't have the ball in his hands all year long. So Powell can cook up. KPJ can cook up. That shit off the court is fucking null and void. That shit means nothing. Because let's say the NBA suspends him 20 games. Okay, there's 82 games to play. He played 62 fucking games. And let me give you some positivity about KPJ. The lady who brought that shit up dropped the case and told the police she was lying. He never touched her. So he may not even get in trouble at all. Now, it doesn't matter what we saw. It doesn't matter what YouTube says. It don't matter what the internet says. It matters what happens in the court of law. The court of law said this man did touch her. Throw the case out. That came from the horse's mouth. It don't matter what I think, what Joe Blow thinks, the next man don't. It don't matter. Harden just averaged 22 and 11 in Philadelphia. Last year when Paul George didn't play, Harden averaged damn near 24 and fucking 9 assists. 24 and 9 without Paul George on the court. All right, so that's offense. Zubac, get it. We all know. And I don't know. I hope you went and did your homework on Zubac because you never got back to me on that. But I don't think I saw you yet. Zubac can easily average 20 points a game if he gives the motherfucker the ball. They can't hardly nobody guard the fucking dude. So that's offense.
Okay,
so there's plenty of offense and there's plenty of defense. And then top it all off, 2 other things that nobody's looking at. They're going to be at home in the Tuitt Dome. Role players shoot the ball way better in their own crowd than they do anywhere else. That's also going to boost the offense. Something else they brought in, nobody credits. Jeff Van Gundy, every year he coached in the NBA, had a top 6 defense in the league. He is now named the defensive coordinator. So the defense is going to be very, very good, especially when Kawhi is on the court. So there's plenty of shit to look at. Unless you're a Kawhi hater and you're scared of Kawhi, then you're just gonna say, "Oh, these people don't matter." That's fucking plenty to look at. You don't gotta score 130 points to win a fucking basketball game if you lock the other team up and they only score 98. If you want some prime examples, go watch the Minnesota Timberwolves in the playoff. Go watch the Dallas Mavericks in the playoff. Go watch the Boston Celtics in the playoff, and go watch the New York Knicks in the playoffs. The Knicks only didn't make the Eastern Conference Finals because OG got hurt. They had one motherfucker over there that could possibly see 30 points a game, and that was fucking Brunson. You don't need all this fucking scoring. Guard people, and you win games easy. If Kawhi plays 50-plus games, they sitting in the playoffs easy. All right, now go ahead, man.
All right, then. That was a very good answer. But I just want to push back a little bit about the defense because we said they didn't have a good defense, and Lawrence Frank talked about in his interview that the defense has gotten better. But with nobody talking, no questioning the defense when we went on that 25-5 run. We had
I agree. That's exactly why we went on that run.
Okay, we had one of the best defenses in the league before that All-Star break. See, so we can go here, there, everywhere. But the fact of the matter is, we got to get Kawhi to the playoffs. Point blank, period.
And we will. And you know what? And you know what the defense? Tell the whole story. You know what the defense ended up last year? 17.
Okay, I'm talking about.
So you're right. On a little run, they decided to play defense. On a little run, you're right. Okay. The majority of the year, the defense was average, and yes, it will be better this year. So he's right.
Okay, on the little run, you say 25-5. That's 30 games. Okay. That showed us that they had defense. And when they really wanted to play, they played. So what happened after the All-Star break with the defense?
Yeah, people got lazy.
Got complacent.
That's what happened. They got fucking lazy as hell. That's exactly what happened. All you gotta do is turn on the tape and watch it.
What was the players saying was going on? These were their very words right here, especially from Paul George. We lost our identity. Wasn't that what was said? Wasn't those the statements that was made?
Yeah, because they sure
they did lose their identity. And if Kawhi played, because oh man, listen to what you just said. You want to hang your hat on 30 days. You're right. For 30 days, you're right. But unfortunately, old man, it's an 82-game season. So for 30 days, the defense was locked in. Somewhere along the lines, and BJ has always said this. BJ is the only man I know in Clipper Nation that's always said this. And me and him used to have arguments. So, but when he's right, I was fucking telling him he's right. He's the only man that said this. Paul George lost all his focus. He lost all his shit when they started getting the contract confused and not seeing eye to eye. That's when the defense went to shit. And again, I'm not blaming Paul George. I understand the man wanted his money, but BJ said this, and he's got videos up, so anybody can go reference it. Again, if I speak it, it can be referenced. I'm never gonna get up here and speak it and not give you the source of it. BJ had made a video about this, said Paul George looked like he lost his mental focus in the season. And it all goes back to what I said, and I'm quoting him. His word. When it all goes back to what BJ said. He said it goes back to what I said. When they got in them arguments about the contract, that's when that lights out Paul George that was killing motherfuckers early in the season. That's when he went away, and the other one showed up, and that's when that defense went.
So hold on, Thomas. Hold on now. Hold on. Go ahead, my brother. I don't want to. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just agreeing.
Oh, okay. So. I'm glad you, and I know the real is gonna get mad at me when I say this. So you just said Paul George was the reason the defense went bad.
It's more than that. It's more names. I'm just telling you when it started.
So
when Paul George started falling off, so did the buddy. So did his buddy.
Okay. So when Paul George started tailing off, as we're gonna call it, what did Kawhi have to do?
Exactly. He had to carry more weight.
He had to carry more weight, right? He had to cover down, right?
Yeah.
Right. So since Kawhi had to cover down, he ended up messing up his knee inflammation, being overused, right? Because now he had to play more defense that he needed to play because Paul George wasn't giving his all.
That's
what
I just told you.
Ty Lue didn't identify that, and Ty Lue, by him not identifying that.
So you want Ty Lue to throw Paul George under the bus?
Wait a minute.
It was also the injuries too, like Zubac, and I think Russ got hurt also.
Oh yeah, Zubac got hurt. That's true. There's more to it. But I was just going back to the point. You said Ty Lue didn't say it. So did you want Ty Lue to come out and blame everything on Paul George?
No,
that's pretty unprofessional.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he wasn't supposed to blame anybody but his damn self. That's what I'm saying.
Why would he blame himself when the fucking fact says the motherfucker didn't want to play hard no more?
Because you just said Paul George was the reason the defense went to the wayside before All-Star break, right?
No, there's more to it. There's more to it, but you didn't let me finish. I was letting you go. Let me blame Ty Lue a little bit for you. Let me blame Ty Lue.
Hold on.
Terrence Mann was starting to only sit around 20. I think that man has averaged 18 to 21 minutes for like the past 2, 3, fucking 4 years. That is on Ty Lue. Right. That's what I'm telling you, old man. If you would listen, I'm giving you yours. I'm agreeing with you. He stopped playing Terrence Mann so much. He never was a big guy playing Terrence Mann a whole lot. He never was. But Terrence Mann not playing, Paul George not giving a fuck. Westbrook, if Westbrook don't give a fuck, if Paul George don't give a fuck, Westbrook don't give a fuck. That's another thing too. But Coffee should have played more.
Westbrook hurt his hand.
It hurt a little bit, but at the end of the day, bro, they don't need Westbrook to play defense. If Paul George is locked in defensively, and Terrence Mann is locked in defensively, Kawhi is locked in defensively, you just take Westbrook off the roster. You don't need it.
No, you don't, man.
Westbrook
was the main reason.
I ain't gonna lie.
No. What I'm saying is, Westbrook is not the end all of the defense of the identity of the team. You could took Westbrook off the fucking team, and they still would have went on a 25-5 run with Paul George being locked in defensively. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, so the fact that it all boils down to this: was it more pressure put on Kawhi because Westbrook, Paul George, and you say Zubac with his calf injury, they wasn't able to play to their potential?
Yeah.
So that put more.
We all agree on that.
That put more stress on Kawhi to play and cover for them, right? So if he had to cover and do all that he was doing, then some, is it possible that was the reason he wasn't able to play in the playoffs?
I mean,
it might, but he also played 4 years in LA where he didn't do everything and still got hurt.
But I'm cool with. But we all agree with you, old man. Take the load off Kawhi. I just broke it down to you, offensively and defensively, how they taking the load off Kawhi.
Okay,
I just
then,
gave
but
you all the answers.
you said because you said this year is more defense, but I pointed out that the defense
It is more defense.
Okay, but I pointed out that the defense was just as good when we went on that run before All-Star break. And you only
the defense was good, but now you got just as good a defense on starters, and you got more defense on the bench. The run you're talking about, you do realize the bench still wasn't that great defense. They got a great defensive bench right now.
It led up to Kawhi getting injured.
Well,
it led up to Kawhi getting injured.
Kawhi gets hurt all the time, old man.
We know that. That's the reason, and that's the reason I said earlier, Thomas. Lawrence Frank shouldn't come in front of people and say we want to protect Kawhi from himself if he couldn't do it. Damn it! During that time, we was trying to make that playoff push.
Well, how's he gonna do it when you just said the players lay down and someone was hurt?
That's exactly the reason why you don't supposed to do it. You got to protect him from himself. So what should we have done? We should have not pushed him as hard. And if we would have got the damn 8 seed, 7 seed, play in or whatever, at least we would have been in the playoffs. But we didn't even get a chance because them idiots overused him because he was trying to cover down for everybody else.
They was in the playoffs. What you mean?
I'm talking about Kawhi.
Oh man, you do realize that you're saying you realize Kawhi's got a degenerative knee. A degenerative knee is the most unpredictable thing on earth. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that Kawhi finishes the playoffs. There's no guarantee of that.
Can I ask you a question?
But here's the thing.
You said he got a degenerative knee, right? That's what you said.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Has Kawhi ever said that? Has his medical team?
I don't know. I don't know if he's ever said it. I know everybody else said it.
Has his medical team ever said that?
His people said it.
Old
Yes.
man, you think Kawhi gonna come out and say it?
What does it matter? Who gives a fuck?
No, I'm saying we talking about narratives. We say, well, he got a degenerative knee. We got his medical.
He was diagnosed with a fucking degenerative knee, bro. What the fuck?
Has anybody from his camp said that?
He was diagnosed with the shit. What are you talking about, old man?
Again, has anybody?
Who cares? What's your point?
What do you mean who cares? That's the problem. We always go off narratives. We don't never go off actual facts.
Oh man, you're the one going off for narrative.
What I'm
asking you over here making up shit in your head.
No, you just made a claim that Kawhi got a degenerative knee. That's what you just said.
He's diagnosed with it.
How do you know that? How do you know his knee is degenerative?
How do you
You can
not
look at
know
his
that?
injury history and tell.
No man, how the fuck do you not know that? Ask yourself
I
that
don't
question.
know. That's the reason I'm not putting it out there.
But you don't know. You don't need to be talking because we know we already heard it. The fuck?
Where have you heard it from, Thomas?
I know.
Way back years ago. What the fuck, oh, man? When you been there? You been living on the road?
No. I'm asking them the realest. Where has he heard it from? If he say he heard it from the Spurs, that's a lie.
No. The NBA came out with a report about his knee, and I think Kawhi got mad about it. I think they said Kawhi got mad about it.
You starting to say some idiotic,
I think
crazy
Kawhi
ass
got
Say
mad.
what you want to say, but you still didn't answer
But
that
when
question.
that's all said and done, that's what makes me. That's what makes, like you say, it goes back down to the team, old man.
That's what I'm trying to get to.
It goes back there because, like I say,
So Jamal Murray got degenerative knee?
No, that's not what he was diagnosed with. No.
Do Joel Embiid got degenerative knee?
he's on the verge. He's heading that.
No, that's not what I asked.
He's heading that route.
He has not been diagnosed with degenerative knee.
Okay, then.
And when he does get
Kawhi
diagnosed,
ain't never been diagnosed.
because you care.
Then Kawhi ain't never been diagnosed.
What the fuck he did?
No, he did not, Thomas.
You can
Yes,
tell
he
by his
did
injury
not.
history he got degenerative knees.
BJ,
Bro,
I'm gonna say
even
let him up.
if nobody told us, which is a lie, they diagnosed. Even if nobody told us, if this shit ain't rocket science, bro, look at this fucking knee history. It's clear as fucking day.
Just say it's your opinion, Thomas. Just say that.
No, the motherfuckers got surgery every year. What are you talking about?
Just say it's your opinion, Thomas.
No, you just say it's your opinion that you don't believe he's hurt. Say that shit.
I told you I can't say it because I've never heard it from anybody in his.
Every
I'm trying to ask you a question. Nobody
being a dumbass right now. When you bad like a dumbass,
nobody
like
from
one.
his camp or from himself has said he got degenerative knee. That's media propaganda.
Right. Nobody from his camp said it.
And this
But the
don't mean a
NBA,
fucking thing to nothing.
but the NBA came out with a report.
He has surgery that has to be out. Whether you want to call it degenerative, half generative, no generative, extra generative, it don't matter what the fuck you say, old man. You are irrelevant. You are nobody. His fucking surgery history overrules what the fuck you're saying. You act like you're the end all be all. Who the fuck are you?
So just because I don't want to agree with you about degenerative knee, I got to be all of that. But wait a minute. But wait a minute. You can say something wrong
every year.
But you can say something wrong with somebody without no facts. That's all right. That's all right to do though.
Don't matter what you call it, old man. The fucking doctor said he had it, but it don't matter if the doctor said he had it or didn't have it. Your point is null and void. It don't matter what you're saying. He had surgery every fucking year. What part don't you understand?
Has the Clippers said that?
Nah, but why would they say that?
They just reported to Shams and Lil Murray. What the fuck you talking about?
Andre, I'm just going off of what he said. I'm just going off of what Thomas said because.
Let me ask you a question. Let me be dumb like you. Let me ask you a stupid question. Has Donald Trump said he's been convicted? No, he said he has.
Yeah, I see that. Hey, Bruce, he said that.
Has he been convicted? Yes or no? I'll tell you that.
I was talking with Bruce.
No. You're not finna get out of this. Did Donald Trump tell you he been convicted? Yes or no? Answer the question.
Come on, man. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what you said about Kawhi and where did you get it from? That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, and I said, okay, if you even want to say he don't have a degenerative knee, even if you want to say that.
Only thing I never said Kawhi is not his knee is not injury prone. Hold on, man. Calm down. I said that
you might make no sense.
There is no facts that he has a degenerative knee.
He has some kind of chronic knee problem though, because
There you go. That's a good word. That's a good word. He got chronic knees. Let's say that, old man.
Again, it don't matter.
Can we say that, old man?
It don't matter who fucking got the right word tonight. That shit is irrelevant.
Right. We can say that.
You can't say that. That's not a fact because he had. You said it earlier. The realness. If it's inflammation, it's a what?
But yeah, it's an issue going on there.
He got an injury, right?
It's an issue going on.
Okay. Now the question is, how did he get injured?
Who gives a fuck? He ain't playing basketball.
You see what I'm saying? Now this is somebody that allow you to get you in trouble with the law.
No, what are you talking about? Is he playing basketball? Yes or no?
You don't come with no facts. See, you want to come with what you want. No, hold on. You want to come with what you think. But if I ask you where did you get it from, you say, well, who gives a damn where it comes from?
Exactly. Who gives a damn? What is your point? Can you make a point? Because nobody here knows your point.
My point is that you got to be careful what you say about somebody if it's not facts.
Oh man, what is your point?
My point is you don't know if he got a degenerative knee. That's your opinion, which is not fact.
Who cares? Who cares if it's degenerative, chronic?
So what you think it is, old man? What you think it is?
I just think he had an injury.
So all this time you just think it's just
an
injury.
So he got 900 knee injuries.
So you just think it's an injury.
The fuck?
That's what he always do, injure his knee.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. All this time when he's missing the playoffs. You just chopping up as he just re-injured his knee.
He just re-injuring his knee. He had
Okay,
surgery.
I got
He
you.
re-injured.
Hey, if that's how you want to
Okay,
put it,
so what is your point? We wasting all this time for you not to make a
But
point.
the real
What's your
that's
point,
a
old man?
fact, right?
what'd you say?
That's a fact, right? He had surgery. He had surgery. He played in Phoenix in the playoffs, and he played on the injured knee. Isn't that what was said?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, then. That's not chronic. That's just an injured knee, right?
Right.
The year before that, he had surgery when he tore his ACL against Utah. He sat out all that time because of a surgery, and he had an injury, right?
Right.
Ain't nothing chronic about that. So
one player having 900 surgeries on one knee is just normal.
So we come to this season. He played 68 games. When nobody said he got a chronic knee injury, chronic knee then. But when he get almost to the playoffs, he gets swelling in his knee.
But the same damn knee, old man.
Because
what's the point here? That's what I'm trying to understand. Oh man, can you help us understand what you're trying to say?
Thomas, let him land. Let him land.
Because anytime you have an injury, you're gonna have inflammation.
Right.
Anytime.
No shit.
Right.
No shit.
Right. Right.
So that's not chronic. Something happened on the court when he got injured.
So what?
Inflammation just don't pop up. So
right. So what? So what's the point?
So for me to say, well, he got a degenerative knee, that's not actual facts.
Okay.
I think the report came out on that though. I think the NBA released a report about that.
What is your point? Oh man, what's your point? Let's say the doctors didn't say that, which they did. But let's say they didn't say that. What is your point?
It goes back to what I was saying. What Tyronn Lue should have done in order for him to get to the playoffs and play in the playoffs like he wanted to. If they really wanted him to play in the playoffs, they would have preserved him better from the All-Star game forward. But they did.
Well, they did that. They did that the 2 or 3 years before that, and it got the
I'm
same outcome.
talking about this past playoffs. I'm not going back then.
No, but you have no point. You're trying to make a point that it would work, and it's not no point that it would work because they did it and it didn't work.
So what's your point, Thomas?
I thought we was talking about how the fuck to make the Clippers get to the playoffs. I already landed that plane.
Isn't that what I just said?
Yeah, but you went off on a fucking 900-minute rampage about nothing about an injury.
Don't nobody go on a rampage better than you.
Exactly, but I spit the facts when I do it. I don't just make up irrelevant
shit. You ain't spit no facts. You just put an innocent man in jail. You just put an innocent man in jail because you don't care what you say about him.
The doctor said degenerative a long time ago, not me.
I'm telling you, you got to play him accordingly if we want to see him in the playoffs.
They already did that, sir.
They did.
What they
man, I'm confused. You have no point. BJ put it on the screen that the man only played 50 games for 3 years. So they did what you just said.
And you can play 50, you can play 82 and still not be played accordingly.
He was on minutes restrictions, old man. He didn't play for half the fucking year. He was playing like 20 minutes a game for half of those games. What are you talking about?
He just wanted to be disagreeable. That's all. He really,
no. What you're saying is not factual.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But you have no point. What is your point?
My point is, and I'm going to say it again, you got to play Kawhi the right way. Utilize him the right way in order for us to see him where we desire to want to see him. Now, you can go back 3, 4, 10 years ago for all I care. But the fact of the matter is, it hasn't worked. They plan for Kawhi hasn't worked.
And they have a new plan every year. They change
playing the right way is, of course, I know you don't want him playing in the 4, right? I agree with you. I don't like the 4 either. But now, what else? What else?
What's the right way? What's the right way?
That's all I'm asking.
The perimeter is worse on his team.
Wait a minute, Thomas. I want to hear old man. I want to hear old man right way. What is the right way?
The right way is putting Kawhi in his proper position,
Okay, right.
and utilizing him, whether it be on the elbow or whether it be in the post or whether it be on the 3-point line. You got to put a scheme together that'll best utilize him to be his efficient self, like he can be and capable of being. But if
they did do all that
though.
Okay, he averaged.
You just talking to hear yourself talk. They did everything you said.
You know what, Thomas? You know what, Thomas? What you have been talking about Kawhi all these past couple of years, it ain't went no damn where but to the injury report.
Okay. So
I'm gonna go ahead on it. I'm gonna go ahead on and spit it to you.
Don't flip, man. Don't flip over.
You come on here all the time. You come on here all the time with that. With that. I hope this. I hope that. I want to see this. I want to see that. But like Bruce said, you're not being realistic. Don't nobody want to hear that stuff, man.
Why did they do what I said then? Why did they do what I said then?
What they do?
They loaded up on defense and got
They
defensive priority first.
They can't nobody on that damn defensive squad hit a 2-point shot. They don't have.
Why they can't?
They don't have no
Why they can't?
They don't have no mid-range game. They don't have no 3-point game, and they can't take the scoring load off of Kawhi Leonard or James Harden.
What? They took a whole big load off of Kawhi Leonard. What you talking about?
See? So you let go of a person like Paul George, and with Paul George, we had one of the best defenses in the league, and you want to go around here talking about we got better defense.
You finished 17th in the league, sir. That's not worth a fuck.
No, we ain't had the best.
They were top 10 in that 26-5 run. They were top 10. Bro.
That's true, but unfortunately, we played 82 games.
You see what I'm saying?
What we in, Andre? We didn't end like that though.
Exactly.
Right. So it's 82 games. So again,
but you seen what could happen after the All-Star break, the way we was playing up to the All-Star break. But
what happened all year long? What happened for the whole?
You got an idiot going out getting unproven players. You got an idiot going out getting somebody like Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn ain't did nothing. He was on Chicago Bulls, the realist. Did he do anything on the Bulls?
Well, why was he top 4 in point of attack defense then?
The realist. Shut
Why was he top 4?
No, hold on, Thomas. Hold on.
No, he did. He didn't
do nothing. Did Derrick Jones Jr. do anything on the Dallas Mavericks in the
hell yeah.
He stopped PG.
Hell yeah.
He stopped
a lot more than PG. He stopped everybody.
But I thought PG was in his feelings though.
Man, fuck PG.
What you mean?
Okay, then.
Old man.
What you mean? PG was in for 2 months.
You got to get KPJ, Kevin Porter Jr. What has he proved?
He's been a starter in the league and averaged 19 and damn almost. That motherfucker had a hell of a stat line. What you mean?
Okay, then. When the last time he played?
Last year.
Where he play at?
Overseas. Oh, okay. The same overseas.
So when he was with Houston, he was able to put up those numbers because there wasn't a damn body on. It wasn't nobody on Houston. He had to put up those numbers.
Oh, okay. So when ain't nobody on your team, then you draw the better defenders. Okay.
So then you go out and get Nicholas Batum. You bring him back. Now you say he old.
Okay. Well, Nicholas Batum just fucking damn near won 76 like 2 playoff games by his fucking self, like the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Yes,
the fuck you talking about? Show it off. And he just locked up SGA in the Olympics. Okay, so what? You just talking, sir.
You want to say I'm just talking, but
Andre will love to have him back.
But hold on.
There ain't nobody in Philadelphia that was happy about that man being in that team.
What Nicholas Batum averaged in Philadelphia? Andre, what he averaged in Philadelphia?
I mean,
who cares?
His value's not really scoring.
There you go. Who cares?
Oh man, it's not about scoring with him. He got the IQ. He got the IQ, man.
For Kevin Porter Jr. then, when he averaged 19, why didn't you ask the same question?
On a losing team.
Say it again now.
Kevin Porter Jr. It don't matter if he's going to win or lose it. If he ain't had no help, that means he draws better defenders. So he had to average 19 points a game versus better defenders.
Is Kevin Porter Jr. going to start?
So
is he going to start for us?
Who knows? Who knows? Who
knows? Where he going to start?
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, he coming off.
It depends on if he gets suspended. They just said no. They just said they didn't say that. They just said the starting positions are open for everybody to win.
Yep.
But I mean, come on. Let's be real. Let's be real. It's James Harden and Terrence Mann. That's the starting backcourt.
That's who I want. That's who I want. But if you're going to go by what the team is doing, they basically said the same shit for Derrick Jones. Derrick Jones, the team man, are not guaranteed to start by the according to their words. But back to the point, when you just glossed over KPJ averaging 19, you didn't ask what he averaged, but you asked what Batum averaged because you on a narrative spin here.
What do you mean? I ain't asked what KPJ averaged. I told you down in he averaged what you talking about in Houston, man, when he ain't have nobody.
No, you asked me where he played. I said overseas.
And before that, he was in Cleveland. He ain't do nothing in Cleveland.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about what he did lately.
I'm just talking about. Don't get on here overvaluing those players, man. Don't do that.
No, how's it overvalued? How's it overvalued when they just did it?
They ain't all that great. Let's just keep it a buck.
You don't need to be great. The fucking New York Knicks was going to the Eastern Conference Finals without anybody great around Brunson. The whole fucking team was out, and they still almost made the Eastern Conference Finals. What's your point?
New York Knicks. I'm not talking about
that. Okay, but they didn't have a team. Their whole team was hurt.
Our team doesn't have the players that will push the best players on the team. We don't have the players that can say, okay, what if Kawhi is not able to play in a few games? That counts this season.
Okay.
You're gonna depend on Derrick Jones. You're gonna depend on Derrick Jones shooting the 3-pointer.
No, Derrick Jones' job is not to stand out there and shoot 3-pointers.
You're gonna depend on Chris Dunn shooting the 3-pointer or hitting a.
That's not his job, man. Just say what your narrative is and get it out, because you sound stupid right now.
No, I ain't sounding stupid. You just don't want to admit that I know what I'm talking about in regards to the strategy of the game.
No. You're focused on all offense. The Clippers are going to whoop people's ass with defense. Do you understand that?
How Kawhi scores in the offense, somebody got to fill in the same way. So is Chris Dunn able to do that? Is Derrick Jones Jr. able to do that? Is Kevin Porter Jr. able to do that?
Kevin Porter Jr. can score. Zubac can score. Powell can score.
I'm talking about these wings you talking about.
No, I wasn't talking about the wings. I was talking about the team being defensive first. You worried about offense, sir. I said we went with defense. You over there crying like a baby about points per game, which don't mean nothing. We're going to win with a defensive first. We're going to win first with a defensive first mindset. Sir, Ant-Man was over there by his fucking self. Cat wasn't doing a whole lot of fucking nothing. At least half the time.
And who did they have the cover for Cat when he wasn't doing what they was doing?
No fucking body. Ant-Man was scoring by his fucking self.
Nas Reed, the sixth man of the year. So what are you talking about, man?
We got Norman Powell. We got Norman Powell and James Harden. So what?
Norman Powell that's what I'm saying. So where's KJP and KPJ and all the rest of these guys gonna get some minutes when you got Amir Coffey and Norman Powell in the 7-man rotation?
Coffey's gonna get outplayed by KPJ.
See, that's your opinion.
Oh, okay. Well, that's your opinion. That is not. That's your opinion. That is not.
See what I'm saying? We bring all these guys in here and expect them to just hop over proven guys.
Okay. Why don't Coffey play all the time then?
What do you mean? Why don't Coffey play all the time? Because he's playing behind Paul George and Kawhi Leonard.
Okay. When he started, he scored 17 points in one half and still didn't play all the time. He put him on the bench. He only played 20 minutes that whole game.
That's Ty Lue. Just like Terrence Mann.
Okay. That's the point. So decisions and people can be moved.
So you talk about Terrence Mann minutes was up and down. They weren't consistent. But are you blaming Terrence Mann or you blaming Ty Lue?
I blame Ty Lue.
All right then. So the same with Amir Coffey then, right?
The same energy with Amir Coffey.
Exactly.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Andre?
I blame Ty Lue for all that. Okay.
So why you won't blame Ty Lue for not utilizing Kawhi from the All-Star break onto the playoffs then?
He did utilize Kawhi. What you talking about? He did play the best defender, and he shared the basketball with other people.
Okay, then. I'm done.
Exactly.
I rest my case then. Somebody
Exactly.
else. I'm gonna go on mute. It's been fun.
Exactly. So, Andre, what was you gonna say when you said let him finish? What was you gonna say after that?
Wait, what you talking about?
You had a point to make because you want him to hurry up and finish so you can make your point. Because you said let him
No, I
finish.
mean,
and I thought you were gonna say something.
Yeah, I just agreed with what he just said, but I mean, the whole Kawhi was not utilized the right way. That's what I disagree with him on. Now, yeah, they did play him a lot of minutes. They played him like 34, 35 minutes. But I mean, I think Kawhi himself wanted to play all those minutes, in my opinion, because these guys, they want to get, like Thomas, just like you said, he wanted a gold medal on his resume. I mean, some of these guys, they want the All-Star team, they want to make the All-NBA team. Like they really want to make these. They want to fill out their resume. So that's why I felt like
Didn't BJ? Let me ask you this, Andre. Didn't BJ make a video preseason that said Kawhi is on a mission to win Defensive Player of the Year and MVP? Did he not make that video? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I know he did. So therefore, Kawhi wanted to do what Kawhi wanted. There's no Kawhi as a soldier doing boy shit. Fuck no. He told them motherfuckers, I'm not low managing and I'm on a mission. The only thing is it didn't work out for him on his mission. And the man
why it didn't work out, Thomas?
Because he got hurt.
What you mean why it didn't work out? You have some of the dumbest damn questions on earth, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say something. You just be dumb sometimes.
He got hurt, right?
Right.
Oh, okay.
The way old man.
The old man, he got hurt the season prior, and he wasn't even playing the power.
He got hurt worse, Andre. Say it worse. He got hurt worse the season prior.
Right.
He had a bigger surgery the season prior. And he had a bigger surgery.
He was in the MVP conversation. He was in the MVP conversation, and he was going for a all defensive team or however, and he ended up getting hurt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then.
Man, Kawhi wasn't gonna get that shit anyway, man.
I mean, he was in the runnings, but
he wasn't gonna get that, Andre.
I'm saying the realist. Lawrence Frank said, "I'm trying to keep him from harming himself."
We know that. Yeah, man. Yeah.
And that's what the hell he needs to do. That's what he needs to do. Because if it's up to Kawhi, this son is going to try to play 82 games this year.
See?
Right, I agree.
You know what, Thomas? You know what, Thomas and Andre? Do I really think
Kawhi overpowering the organization? No, I don't. I don't think he's fighting. If they telling him, "Hey, we send you out," I don't think he's giving them pushback. No, I don't think Kawhi doing that, man.
Exactly, he doing exactly.
Right. I think he do follow what they say. Yeah, I think he do follow that.
Yeah, they all do that because Paul George and Kevin Durant said, "Man, none of us want low manage. This is coming from our strength and conditioning program." They all said that.
Right.
Last year, before the season started, Kawhi said, "I don't want to sit these games out." Kawhi put the whole organization on blast. He said, "I don't want to be sitting out. I don't want to low manage." And they said, "You know what? We're going to let you have your way then, Kawhi. Play 65 games." And he did. And
right.
he got hurt.
He
got hurt. But let's go back to the old man point. Old man said he wanted to play him less minutes and less this, that, and the third. Well, in 2022 and 2021, he spent half the year on minute restrictions, which means that's what old man is asking for. He wants management for Kawhi. Kawhi got it, and he had worse injuries under those management than he did without the management.
Is that the year they started off with him on the bench?
Yeah, one of those years. See, I forgot about that.
That's the year, right?
There you go. That's the management right there. How about that? So now we're skipping training camp this year, and then they start the year with him on the bench. None of that shit worked. The bottom line is, bro, his knees fucked up. You call it what you want to call it. Chronic degenerative, not chronic, not degenerative. However you fucking want to word it to make yourself feel better. You no matter how you want to word this shit, the dude can't control if he gets hurt or not. That fucking minutes and all this other shit don't work. Paul George told you it don't work, and that's one of your favorite buddies. If you can't listen to him, you can't listen to nobody. Kevin Durant said it don't work. Kawhi don't like it, don't work. Nobody fucking likes it. And
So if you know he
work.
got a degenerative knee, why play him 68 games?
Because he wanted to. The man said, I don't want to low manage.
I thought Lawrence Frank said he trying to keep him from harming himself.
No shit, old man. Last year, Kawhi said, I don't want to low manage.
The math not matching.
Nah, but old man.
Because you ain't got a damn brain cell to think back a year ago. Kawhi said, I don't want to low manage. Lawrence Frank said, okay, I'm going to play by your rules. You play all the games you want to. Kawhi play all the games you want to.
It's like playing poker and you realize these cards not adding up, bro.
No, but I mean, let's be fair. Kawhi Leonard at the media day, he said himself that he was load managing because he was hurt. And I think somebody asked him about the player participation policy or whatever, and he said because he was hurt, that's why he's not playing. But now he's healthy, he's gonna play games. He said it at the media day. Y'all can go look it up. That's why he was playing. That's why he's playing a lot of
there you go, Andre. See, that's why I like motherfuckers who tell it exactly what it said. Lawrence Frank tried to manage it, it failed. Lawrence Frank gave Kawhi his way, it failed. Now here we are trying to manage it again. So the position he plays don't got nothing to fucking do with it, because when he plays small forward, the motherfucker got hurt worse than he did when he played power forward. That the man had a bad fucking knee, old man. There's no conspiracy to this shit.
So how would they manage it this year, Thomas?
As in, well, let him play point guard, let him play small forward. I bet $1 million he won't get hurt. That's cap.
So how you think they're gonna do it this year, Thomas? How you think they're gonna do it this year?
He is going to play Kawhi Leonard basketball. He is going to be late.
How you think the team?
I'm telling you, he's going to play Kawhi Leonard basketball. It's going to look like on paper that there's somebody who's playing power forward, but he's going to get the ball where old man asked him to get the ball, and that's why I want him to get the ball. He's going to get it at the elbow. He already been getting it at the elbow. He's going to get it at 3-point line. He's already getting it at 3-point line. He's going to get it in post-ups like old man won't. He already was getting it in post-ups. He already was doing everything that the man wants, that he was asking. That's why I was talking to him the way I was talking to him, because he's already doing what the fuck we asking. He don't guard the best player no more. He don't take all the shots. You had Norman Powell, Westbrook, Harden, and PG jacking up fucking shots left and fucking right. They took all the shots away from Kawhi. So his management was fucking micromanaging about the best you fucking could do. What else you want to do? Sit him out all year? Well, your question was, how's he going to make the playoffs? It ain't sitting him out by all year. That ain't going to work. So guess what? He gonna play what he been playing. The man is gonna be featured. He's not guarding the best player, and that's exactly what he don't need to be doing. He don't need to be guarding the best player. Derrick Jones do it. Terrence Mann do it. And Chris Dunn actually guards the point of attack and gets his hands on the fucking balls and has a better efficiency or some shit. There's a truck rolling around. He was top 4 in the fucking league. So it don't matter what team you fucking on, because if it matter what team you on, then you shouldn't be giving Westbrook no fucking credit for playing in fucking Washington on the bullshit ass garbage ass team over there getting fucking triple doubles all night. But you give him credit. Them bitches suck. But you give him credit, which is cool, and I don't mind you getting credit. But keep the same motherfucking opinion for everything. That's all I'm saying.
So do you see him starting the season? Thomas, you and Andre, do y'all see him starting the season off?
I think it depends on how his knee react, because that was the whole point to the playoffs. 2 weeks before the playoffs started, they said if his knee reacts, he gonna be good to go. Unfortunately, that bitch didn't react. So if that's what we're looking at, then it depends on how it reacts. So, but all I ever said was, matter is, Wade did the same type career, and he go get his knee cleaned up, and he go out there and ball. That's all I fucking said. Now, if you call that hope, that's not hope. That's facts. Go look it up. 2012 D-Wade knee procedure. Go look it up. I don't speak off hope. I speak off fucking facts. I watched D-Wade do it. That's why I'm speaking on it. I ain't speaking on it but just because I want to blow the fucking team up. No, I'm speaking on what I have seen happen. And it is. And Google is your best friend. Google it. 2012 Miami Heat. He played shooting guard. His name D-Wade. Look it up. He had a knee cleaning, and that motherfucker went out there and was balling. That's like that. I mean, it happens. I believe he's going to have a playoff run here sooner or later. I thought it was last year. Why? Because the man said to the whole world, I haven't played pain-free and felt this good. Why would I not say it's going to be that year? You got to be stupid to say it's not going to be that year. So, of course, I said that. Duh.
What you think? What you think, Andre?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with what Thomas said. It all depends on how his knee responds after this whole procedure. So hopefully it responds in the way that the Clippers organization wanted to, and hopefully he can get back on the court. It all depends.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see him out there kick off that season.
Yeah, and let me ask you this: Are y'all worried about that? It's like the whole point is to worry about having him in the playoffs. I don't give a fuck about training camp, man. Who gives a fuck? If we can skip 3 months of the season and you can guarantee me, the realist, that he's finished in the playoffs, I would tell you, know what? Skip 3.5 months. Fuck that. I want somebody in the playoff. I don't give a fuck about no fans' feelings. I don't give a fuck about no press conferences. I don't give a fuck about no training camp. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know why I don't give a fuck about it? Because when we do it right, when we are transparent, or we all have meetings, or we all do this, motherfuckers still gonna hate. It don't make a fuck what Kawhi does. It don't make a fuck what Uncle Dennis says. It don't make a fuck what Lawrence Frank says. Just like a while ago. The old man was hating on Lawrence Frank because Kawhi said that Kawhi wanted the gold medal. Lawrence Frank didn't say that. Kawhi said it, and he was still mad at Lawrence Frank. You see what I'm saying? Haters is gonna hate.
But Thomas, I think you do need Kawhi at training camp, because you do want him to go through these workouts and kind of like build chemistry with his new teammates. Because
I agree. I agree. I agree. But if I ask you what's more important, him finishing playoffs or build some fucking chemistry in training camp, which one you gonna say?
Of course.
Well, obviously, I would say the playoffs. But I mean, we can't skip the training camp.
Yeah, we got to get through the season. We jumping over everything, Thomas.
Right.
Okay. All right. Let's go back a couple years when he had surgeries and he wasn't in training camp. They still was the best team in the playoffs. So what?
But
what
Kawhi's
year
the
you
type
talking
he
about?
start off
I think
slow.
every year he participated in training camp.
One of those years that came off the big surgery. It's been 2 or 3 years. He's come off big surgery and he's on minutes restrictions, and they hardly didn't even play him at all in fucking training camp.
You know what I would do? Like this is what I would do. I will make sure he played all home games, and he wouldn't have played no back-to-back games on the road.
Yeah, I don't think they doing that anyway.
I agree with you on that part.
I agree with that.
And I wouldn't play him against teams that would not threaten them or cause them not to make the playoffs.
I agree. I agree with that.
Say that one again.
I would not play him against teams that wouldn't threaten them.
Oh, okay.
So when they playing the bums, don't play him. Because at the end of the day, man, there was teams winning playoff games and playoff series, and they couldn't score the ball. They was winning because they fucking locked up the other team. They wasn't winning because motherfuckers was hanging up all these fucking points. So the Clippers, even if Kawhi don't play, if they go out there and lock up James Harden, Powell, Zubac, and KPJ, and then Terrence Williams got some offensive skills too, they got enough to win a couple games. Are they going to average elite defense on the court? You put a top 5 defense on the court, they got enough people to put the ball in the fucking basket to win some games, man.
See, the reason they had a bad schedule last year is because they had to play in the crypto. See,
they got a bad schedule now, man.
Still got one, man.
They still got a bad schedule, buddy.
But the thing about it is,
that's terrible.
Kawhi, they can play Kawhi accordingly because it's their arena. If it makes sense.
Yeah, I think this year's schedule. My fault, old man. I think this year's schedule is better than last season's schedule. But go ahead.
Because you remember Alan Silver was talking about how players should play. They tired of players taking off games. They tired of players taking off the television games and all that type of stuff. Now, the Clippers, he was saying that because the Lakers getting ready to lose a lot of money. They ain't getting no rent from the Clippers no more, or lease agreement from the Clippers no more. They ain't getting no merchandise sales no more. They got to make up for this shortfall that's coming. So they had put all this pressure on the Clippers to play televised games, and then they had them play, games at noontime, 1 o'clock, stuff like that, playing around the Lakers, schedule and whatnot.
Yeah.
So now they don't have all that pressure on them, to do all of that stuff. Now they could play Kawhi accordingly. Well, Kawhi is not playing on the road. Adam Silver can't tell them when to play Kawhi. He can't allude to when Kawhi has to play and all that type of stuff. So I think it's going to be better. And that's how you get Kawhi to the playoffs. That's where we want to see Kawhi. Everybody say we want to see playoff Kawhi. We say playoff Kawhi. If Kawhi is healthy, well, we got to do it by any means necessary now. Because you got a new arena, you got to get the people in the seats, and the people want to see Kawhi play.
Oh man, you still you still rocking with the Clippers, right?
Of course.
Okay. I got you.
Of course. But you know what though? Like BJ said, look, Kawhi my guy, man. You know that.
Hey Thomas, these PG lovers, man.
Hold on.
They overkill.
Ain't nothing
they
wrong
gonna see
with
though.
PG,
They gonna
man.
see.
Don't be surprised if you see Clippers and Sixers in the championship game.
Yeah.
If Ty Lue do what he's supposed to do, now he coming out talking about.
No, you just dogged half the fucking roster. Now you got him in the championship game.
What do you mean I dog half the roster? I ain't saying nothing.
You just dogged all the fucking players that we brought on the team.
I said 4 players. 4 out of 15 players, I'm dogging the roster.
He just said don't overhype him. He just said don't overhype him, Thomas.
If you dogging Batum, I know you dogging Obama.
Say it again.
If you're dogging fucking Nicholas Batum after the performances he just gave in the playoffs and the Olympics, then I know you dogging Obama.
Mobama? Well, I don't know. I got to really see him play.
You don't believe in half the fucking team because you're fanning them for
Well, hold on.
But then you say they might be in the finals. What the fuck?
When Joel Embiid got hurt last year, and I think Paul, what's his name, the backup center, I think he played pretty good in the place of what's my man name that backup Embiid?
Paul, is it DeMarcus Cousins?
No. The center. I think his first name is Paul. But he was playing some pretty good ball. Mobama, he played some pretty good ball.
I thought they had like DeMarcus Cousins or somebody.
No. Paul, what's his name? I forgot his name. Paul Reed. Thank you, Manny. Paul Reed. So Mobama had to play some minutes. Nick Nurse played Mobama. He did a pretty good job, So I could see him giving some good minutes, especially a big as we need. We need 7-foot bigs. Now you want to call him a stretch or whatever, that's fine. But him and Kai Jones, they need to get some minutes. That's the reason I'm not too big on these wings that was brought in, because really and truth, when you're dealing with the West, you're dealing with bigs. You're not dealing with wings. So you need some bigs that can play defense, especially out on the wing with them stretch fours and whatnot.
Shit, you got to deal. The West is loaded with fucking star guards.
That's the
reason. You got to deal with that Jamal Murray, Steph Curry, SGA, Luka, Kyrie, Ant-Man. That bitch is loaded with the damn wings. And some of them teams like Dallas, they got 3 guys that can hang 20. So you need all kinds of defenders.
You got my man that played on Dallas, the center. You got 2 of them, matter of fact. Then
yeah, but they ain't the end all be all. The end all be all is Luka, Kyrie, and Klay Thompson.
Sacramento just got bigger. They got Jonas Valanciunas, I think, to play along with Sabonis.
They got DeMar DeRozan too. They got DeRozan, Malik Monk. And then they got Malik Monk, DeMar DeRozan, De'Aaron Fox. They got guard heavy too.
Got that rookie center that's playing really good, and of course you got Minnesota. I mean, you got some bigs in the West. That's gonna.
They do, but they ain't the fucking problem. The problem is not giving up 50 balls on the fucking perimeter. We ain't never went out here and gave up 50 balls to a center. Well, we come out here and give up 50 balls to Cam Thomas, Malik Monk, De'Aaron Fox. LeBron James shooting 900 threes from the perimeter. Like the work is done against the Clippers is on the perimeter. Devin Booker hanging 20 points every first quarter. Kevin Durant. That's what Luka. That's the work is done on the perimeter. The work ain't done on Zubac. The work is done on that fucking point guard and 2-guard spot of the Clippers. That's where the work is done at. But I mean, I'm cool with picking up Obama for size. Like I agree with you a little bit, but I'm saying the most damage is done when we give up career games on the perimeter. We don't give up career games in the paint. Fucking Joker was 9 for 32 versus Zubac. That's the worst game in Joker career, man. Zubac was killing that motherfucker.
Yeah, but look at the defense you was going against. The neutralization of the other guys. That's
the point. Terrence Mann on Jamal Murray. That's what changed the whole thing.
And whether you want to give him credit or not, Paul George was an integral part of that defense. 6'9".
I mean, he's a good defender, but we got like 6 or 7 good defenders coming in return.
But we didn't. Who did we get that 6'9" besides Batum, who was 6'8", really 6'9" that can move around like a guard? You know, everybody that we got is 6'4".
I mean, Derrick Jones plays bigger than Paul George does.
But he only size. He's 6'5".
Paul George plays more like he's 6'6". Derrick Jones is 6'6". He plays more like he's 6'8", 6'9". The height don't necessarily mean a whole lot. Derrick Jones has got a bigger vertical and he's got a longer wingspan.
He couldn't do nothing with Jason Tatum.
He locked Jason Tatum out. What the fuck?
He didn't lock no Jason.
The dude averaged 20 points. The dude used to average 30, but he couldn't really only average 20.
And the thing about it is, y'all keep talking about he locked up Paul George. He didn't lock up Paul George. Paul George was zoomed in on, man.
By who? Nobody zoomed in on him. The zooming in.
Paul George was zoomed in on. You double team Paul George, and then you make.
They wasn't double teaming Paul George, but you realize Paul George was ISOing Derrick Jones in his face over and over and over. You realize that, right? He couldn't get by him. That's why he couldn't score. All he had to do. Oh, you talking about size? You talking about size? The 6'9" guy that you just spoke about. He never turned his back to Derrick Jones and posted him up and killed him in that series. Had he done that, we won the series. So you want to talk about size?
Where was Derrick Jones high? I was putting points in that series.
That's not his job. Who gives a fuck? Look, the guy that was killing us was the guy Paul George was guarding, sir.
Who was that?
Kyrie. He was the one sent us fuck home. You know, I ain't trying to pick on the dude, but you making me do it. All I'm saying is,
what did Kyrie average that series?
I don't know what he averaged that series, but I know when we needed to fucking stop him, we couldn't stop him. I know that.
Okay.
Motherfucker hung a fucking 40 ball. We needed stops. I know that.
Well, I thought if Kyrie was a point guard, I thought James Harden was a point guard. Why is he getting away?
What you mean?
You said that Paul George couldn't hold Kyrie. I thought that was James Harden's responsibility as a point guard.
Hell no, this ain't the 1980s where you guard the same position, old man.
Okay. So it's easy to shift the blame on Paul George then. That's fine.
No, you brought up Paul George. You brought up Tatum, and I say he locked up Tatum, and then you brought up Paul George.
I'm talking about as far as you talked about Derrick Jones Jr., what he did with Paul George. I said he zoomed in on him. You said, no, that didn't happen.
They didn't zoom in on him, old man. Go watch the games. He kept trying to ISO this man.
Okay. And then you said that Paul George couldn't do nothing with Kyrie Irving, who was handling the ball. But that wasn't Paul George's responsibility. That was James Harden's responsibility.
Yeah, I brought up the PG Kyrie conversation because you were wanting to worry about Derrick Jones' points per game. So if you want to worry about his points per game, then worry about the other side too. That's why I brought that up.
But okay, then, if Derrick Jones is this all-world defender, how come he didn't make all defensive team?
The same reason Terrence Mann did. But Terrence Mann locked up every fucking star he faced.
Okay.
You realize that shit is null and void, right?
I'm talking about all of these guys that we allegedly got. Why they ain't made no all defensive team? That's because what was said from
I understand that. You know, Derrick Jones is in the top 10 in like 3 of the categories right now in the NBA last year defensively, right? And Derrick Jones, you realize this guy's like he's in the top 10 in like a couple different categories, defensive wise last year, and he was number 7 or some shit like this. I got screenshots on my phone, but obviously I can't put them on the screen because I don't run the show. But he was up there in a lot of shit. So was Chris Dunn.
That's what I'm saying. But they didn't make no all defensive team.
I understand that, old man. But you realize a lot of this shit is popularity contest, right?
Okay, then. All right. If you
So, I mean, it's out the fucking NBA. They brought him back in the NBA. Dude couldn't even hardly fucking play. They put him on the starting point guard on an all-star team.
Well,
that's popularity, man.
I wanted Terrence Mann to start at point guard and do like what Drew Holiday do, but I didn't get that wish.
I wanted that too. I didn't even want fucking Harden or Westbrook. But anybody that knows me, I only been on this show a couple years now, but BJ knows I wanted Terrence Mann to start at the point guard, Paul George the 2 guard, Kawhi at small forward, and Pascal Siakam at the power forward. And this was like three years ago when I wanted this shit. Only reason I wanted Harden is because Westbrook. I know how Westbrook is. He's not gonna play winning basketball. I don't give a fuck about them stats. It's not gonna transfer to winning. It never has and never will. James Harden. I don't necessarily have to want him, but I wanted him over Westbrook because I know Harden we're gonna make Zubac better. Harden elevates the floor offensively. That's what he always does. He gonna do that this year. But
so an anomaly in the playoff with Zubac is okay, but the 25-5 record with Westbrook playing that wasn't good enough.
Westbrook wasn't starting, sir. When Westbrook started, they was 0-6.
He didn't have to be a starter.
They was winning games with James Harden playing like 40 minutes.
But James Harden was giving the production. He was assisting and whatnot, but he wasn't putting the points out there, you know.
That's because he was sharing the ball.
Oh,
he averaged 20 something in the playoffs by not sharing the ball. Just like he'll average 20 something by not sharing the ball.
And where did that get us? See, we was winning when he was sharing.
What you mean? We still went 6 games with the NBA final representative in the Western Conference.
Okay, we was winning in that 25-5. We was winning when he was sharing with Westbrook on the court. But when we get to the playoffs, he wasn't sharing.
Westbrook wasn't on the court like that. His minutes was dropping damn near every week. He was playing, but he was trending down.
So Ty Lue didn't want to play him like in that 25-5. That's the thing about it. Why you didn't play the strategy in the 25-5?
No, he played, but once he became a non-starter, his time and his minutes started trending downward. He played.
Okay. But I'm talking about in that 25-5 stretch when Westbrook was coming off the bench with the second team, leading the second team. Why you didn't utilize his same strategy in the playoffs, even though Kawhi was hurt? See, all of this
because Westbrook was playing bad for like fucking 2 months, bro.
Okay.
I mean, anybody watches, man. Nobody wanted to have the basketball except his lovers. No Clipper fan is not a Westbrook homer wanted to touch the ball. That's how bad he was playing. He was missing. He was missing fucking layups. He was gambling on fucking defense. That's another thing about the defense. He'll gamble. He'll miss the gamble 9 times out of 10, and then he will just stand there and won't recover. And then here goes all the other 4 players trying to figure out which way they need to fucking go at the last minute with no notice. All because he just took a gamble.
Russ had the second highest defensive rating on the team behind Terrence Mann.
Russ is good at guarding the ball. But that's not team defense. That's just guarding your man. I won't argue that. He when his man has the ball, he does good. But when his man don't have the ball, he just starts losing lack of focus and starts gambling all over the court. He's been doing that his whole career.
So will let me ask you this then. Will Chris Dunn give us 11-5-5?
Chris Dunn would give us a lockdown defender on that bench. Fuck the 11-5-5. I want to play winning. We need to win. I don't give a fuck about the
So
stats.
that's
though,
a
man.
no then. Okay, that's a no. Would Derrick Jones Jr. give us 11-5-5?
They give you more than that.
He gonna give more than that. Okay, that's on record.
Yep.
That's on record. Would Kevin Porter Jr. give 11-5-5?
I mean, that's who I'm speaking of, Kevin Porter Jr. I'm sorry.
Oh, Kevin Porter Jr. You say gonna give?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin Porter Jr. can do that shit in his fucking sleep. That dude, talent wise, is like a unpopular James Harden, talent wise. Now, whether he gets suspended by the NBA, which I don't think he will, and if he does, I don't think it'd be a lot because they threw the case out.
Mm-hmm.
But talent wise, and we can't say what he did last year don't matter because the same Americans that want to give LeBron and Curry all this credit for beating a highly all-world competitive overseas talent that they be playing in the Olympics, that is supposed to be all this, that, and the third. Well, if they did all this, that, and the third, well, KPJ was over there cooking all this, that, and the third. And then he was in the NBA where it's supposed to be. Then when they want to flip-flop their story, nah, the NBA's got the best talent. It don't matter what you do overseas. Okay, he was over here cooking the NBA too. That motherfucker has got talent. But also keep in mind, man, just because you got 11-5-5 don't mean a fucking thing. The man had way more than 11-5-5 all year long in Washington, and they was irrelevant. They weren't doing a fucking thing.
They was winning when Russ was 11-5-5. They were winning. He didn't. He came off the bench.
They was winning. They was winning because they had the number one defense in the league, old man.
Until he came off the bench with Norman Powell and Amir Coffey, made them better.
No, he made Powell worse. Made Powell worse by far.
Norman Powell
would average 19 points per game, old man, before Westbrook got here.
He was
he averaged 12 with Westbrook on the court. That means he wasn't getting the basketball, which was stupid. Another stupid move, in our opinion, which is why.
When was he averaging 12? I thought he was in the sixth man of the year.
Yeah.
Okay,
earlier last year, not this year with Westbrook. He wound up averaging 12 points.
Yes, he was. He was in the sixth man of the year race.
No, he wasn't, because y'all was trying to promote Westbrook to be sixth man of the year.
He was in the race too, but when
no, neither one of them fuckers in no race averaging 12 points a game.
This is when Norman Powell production dropped. When he got hurt, when he got that gash on his forehead. He got hurt and he never came back doing what he was doing before he got hurt. That's
his
when
best year, was without Westbrook on the bench.
Okay. All right.
That was when he had the highest sixth man of the year running.
All right.
He was probably the favorite.
Who was Westbrook coming? Who was he playing with then? He wasn't playing with the starters, so he had to be playing with Paul George.
No.
He had to be
Before
playing
that,
with Norman Powell and Amir Coffey.
I'm talking. Norman Powell's best year, Westbrook wasn't even on the team. Is what I'm telling you. And not only was it points, that man was drawing foul after foul after foul, which is a way to stop the other opponent's momentum. And he can't do that without the basketball, which is actually what he's actually great at. That's another thing we missed because he didn't touch the ball as much. Is when the other team would make runs, when Kawhi and PG or somebody was resting, Powell was the best, or at least in the argument of the best player in the NBA of drawing fouls, what that did was stop the bleeding. And that's how you stop the bleeding. Get to the free throw line is how you stop other teams on the run. He was the king of that shit. And that was when he was sixth man of the year in that conversation, averaging like 19 a game or something.
And you said that was this past season or the year before?
That was the year when Westbrook wasn't on the team.
I'm talking about when Westbrook was on this year.
Yeah, Powell didn't look like himself.
He was in the sixth man of the year race.
How? When he's averaging 12 points, old man.
He was averaging more than 12.
Oh, go look it up. What was he averaging?
Until he got hurt.
Go tell me then.
until he got hurt, he was averaging more than 12. That's the reason he was in the 6th man of the year race.
I don't believe. I don't remember that.
Him and
I
Nas
don't remember
Reed,
that.
even Ty Lue was campaigning for him.
Well, they should campaign for him every year. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. But averaging fucking man, there was other people that's having better careers than him on the bench. It was Nas Reed, like 3 other guys who was outperforming.
Let me see. He dropped down. He averaged 14 points. He dropped down though because that's after he got hurt. That's when his points. That's when his points dropped after he got hurt. But before he got hurt, he was like Vinnie Johnson. He was the microwave man. They had him in the 6th man of the year award. I mean, in the 6th man of the year.
14 is decent. That's not winning those 6 man of the year though.
But he was before he got hurt. I think he was somewhere like 17, 18.
Hell no, old man. Fuck no. I know better than that.
Okay.
He wouldn't have no damn 17, 18 points. Hell no.
Okay.
Because I mean, just think about what you're saying. If Westbrook holds the ball all the time, it don't even sound reasonable to say he's averaging 18, 19 points. Just think about it.
Wasn't holding the ball all the time. Where you get that from? How can you
what
hold
you mean
the
with
ball?
hold the ball?
How can you hold the ball and you averaging 5 assists a game?
How you know how you get those assists? Because the ball's in your hand. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay,
the turnovers. The dude was like, he turned the fucking ball over, and then he's missing fucking free throws. Then he's missing layups. Like, he got all kinds of reasons why he had the ball without Powell having the ball.
Okay.
But all that shit is null and void. The reason they went on a run is because they put the defenders in the lineup. And that's another thing I predicted from years ago. I didn't even want Westbrook on the team taking over T-Man's starting job. Why? Because it made the defense bad. And you want to talk about runs? Since you want to hone on this run just because Westbrook and Paul George, you realize Westbrook wasn't on the team and the Clippers went from 8 seed to 4 seed all because they did a strong arm, quote unquote, on Ty Lue and put Terrence Mann in the starting lineup and bench Westbrook. They went on a 10-2 run and went from the 8 seed to the 4 seed in the West, and there was 1 game back of the 3rd seed before they made the trade for Westbrook and lost 5 games in a row.
Now I'm rounding these numbers up. He got 15 a game in November. Norman Powell. No, I'm sorry. In October, 15 a game. November, it was 11. December, 15. January 15. No, December 15, January 14, December 15. March 16, and I'm rounded up. And let me see. April, he averaged 12. So he peaked at 16. That was in April. 15 in February. And that was after the All-Star break. 14 in January, 15 in December. That's when they went on that run.
Hey, yo, can I please jump in, man? Y'all been quiet for a minute, but it's up to BJ, so I'm just going to be quiet. But geez, y'all been quiet for an hour.
There ain't nobody been quiet, man.
Go ahead, JM. What's good,
Hey, talk about me crying. We going to the playoffs. The crying's on the other side over there.
It ain't even you, Thomas. You know, I expect you. But I remember when old man came here, not a Clippers fan. You think I forgot?
Man, I ain't never came here not a Clippers fan.
You was a Dallas fan. You started a Dallas fan, if I'm not mistaken.
Go. See, that's what I'm saying. Come on here,
I got a good ass memory, homie.
I'd be in jail for some false accusations.
Nah, well, hey, my memory must be bad, but I'm sure
Yeah,
BJ
your
got the
memory
tape.
is bad. Come on
You
here
was
crying
not
and whatnot.
you was not a Clipper fan when you first came on this show. You
What's
wasn't, but
up,
I
Jay?
respect it.
Yeah, I've been
Hey,
a
it's
Clipper.
all good. It's all good. We gotta go there. It's all
Yeah,
good,
it's
man.
all good, man. I
That's
always
all.
been I always been a Clippers fan, and the Kawhi my guy. Everybody know that, so it ain't no
I,
problem.
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I respect it, and I even respect your arguments. It's not a problem, you know. But damn it, man, you gotta at least limit your crying to like 10 minutes, though. Jeez,
Hey,
come
I'm
on.
trying to help. I'm just trying to do my part and keep the stream going, man. That's all,
Can y'all
man.
hear?
It's all entertainment.
Oh, I hear him. I hear him now. I hear him now.
I respect it, my bro. I respect it. Ain't no harm. I ain't got no malice and I'm just having fun, man. It's all good. You know, enough
So what's
respect, old
good,
man.
JM? What's your opinion, man? I know you coming on here.
You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know,
What?
I'm
Tell me
like,
the
I
truth.
got the truth is this all revenge. This is really simply like Ty kept Kawhi off from winning his gold ring. Kawhi, I'm about to tell you something that you never thought about. Kawhi could have won his first gold ring ever. That's all he wanted. And you know who kicked him off the team? Ty Lue. Ty Lue was an Olympic coach. See, people don't want to think of it. I was saying this shit before. Ty was up there with all of them who decided Kawhi should go home. And that's when Lawrence Frank said he should have played. So all this shit that became revenge. And if you think, hey, one thing my grandma always said, somebody who don't say nothing, they the most dangerous motherfucker. Let me stop cursing. A person who's quiet who's actually the most dangerous person in the world, right? I know you probably heard that before.
Yeah, I heard
Carl,
that.
you heard that before?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, so here we go. Got Ty Lue, right? Our own coach, who kicked him off the team, right? He was with there, and Lawrence Frank did disagree, right? But either way, I said all this on these other shows, so you can go back and fact check what I said when the Olympics happened. I was like, Kawhi about to get revenge. He stopped them from getting a gold medal. The man got bad knees. You gonna stop this man from getting a chance to win the gold medal? Oh, that's what you're gonna do? Okay, now Kawhi home. Now Ty back. Okay, so guess what happened? Kawhi picked a very it ain't even about his surgery and cleanup. It's not even about that. It's the time he picked to do it. See, that's what it is. He could have been did this. It's a 2 week healing process. He only had to clean up. He wasn't even hurt even in that interview. He didn't re-injure nothing. He had a cleanup surgery. You just scraping off some other shit they left out. Fam, that only take 2 weeks to heal. It's the point when he did it. When he did it, that was telling Ty Lue, okay, you fucked me over. You kept me from getting a gold medal. So now what? You got your $15 million contract. I'm not asking Van Gundy to come here. You're going to have to earn this. I promise you, if you think I'm lying. You two, we had an opening season or before we start our season where every coach talk about their plan. If you think I'm lying, you two, Ty Lue's opening season speech. What he going to say is they streamlining the Clippers. They streamline them. So, you know what I'm saying? They got to do more. They got to get away from ISO, right? They got to start doing half what I've been saying. Half court offense. Play some real fucking offense. Ty Lue's whole thing is ISO. He betted the whole house on having 3 scorers. Even when he did that with LeBron, it took Kyrie to do it. Right? You're going to have to believe me. Anyway, what people don't know is Ty worked for Van Gundy. They don't know that. You don't know that Ty played for Van Gundy and even worked under Van Gundy. And Ty said this stuff, even then when they was at the Olympics, Kawhi wasn't there. Van Gundy stayed on his ass. Stay on his, made him read film and the whole 9. You can Google it. It's all live. You can YouTube it. You ain't got to believe me. Either way. So Kawhi actually picked a right time. So he going to sit out. So now Ty going to have to prove he worth a coach. Because Ty's whole plan was to ride him into the ground. He's check center. Why should Kawhi, if you know he got bad knees, tell me why should he be checking the centers? Why? You trying to kill him. And that's all because of LeBron. But I ain't even going to go there. It was a sabotage from the whole beginning because Ty actually is signed to LeBron. I've been saying that. You thought that wasn't true. But it's going to all add up. So now Ty back. Now Kawhi said, you know what? I'm going to have this cleanup surgery, and I'm going to miss all of that. You just want fit. So now Ty got to prove he's a real coach. And as soon as he don't do it, because I know he's not a real coach, he wouldn't have won shit if LeBron didn't take over the series and everybody seen it. He wouldn't have won no ring if freaking Kyrie wasn't there. He's never been a coach. Ty is actually the same dude that Allen Iverson stepped over. Yeah, everybody keep giving this dude props. I don't understand it. Y'all don't remember when Allen Iverson literally stepped over Ty Lue? That's who he is. But he betting the house on just putting a whole bunch of scores. So now he's sabotaged. Paul George gone. See what I'm saying? Kawhi chose to have a surgery. Right, he's going to make sure he ain't got to play all these games. Ty is not going to be able to use Kawhi. Now everybody Kawhi. Oh, shit, we ain't got Kawhi. But what you forgot about, we not brung in 5 different players. We brung in these players that we going to beat everybody on the East. So I'm not panicking. I said on this show a couple of times that we're not going to use Kawhi that much. We built the team that's good enough to get us to the playoffs. I kept saying it. Now Kawhi did this, and now Ty going to have to figure out a way to earn his $15 million. Because if he don't, you know who we got sitting next to him? A real coach. Not no based off of just letting the player come out there and just run around. No, we got a real coach who Ty Lue used to work for, played for. And Ty knows it. Anyway, I'm going to leave it alone. If you think I'm lying, every team has their opening season, whatever. Every coach do their thing. You took what Ty Lue said. Ty Lue said everything I said he's going to say, and I said he's going to say this last season. This is over with. Now, as far as Kawhi, I already said that we ain't going to use him that much. That's why we built this team. We ain't going to need him that much. You know what I'm saying? Now, Ty got to figure out the way to win. Because if he don't, you think a 5-year contract mean anything? Ask Monty from the Detroit Pistons. Ask Ham from the Lakers. Man, Bomber got enough money to send this motherfucker home. Yeah, you going to still get your money, but you ain't going to be nowhere near us. Same thing happened to Monty. Same thing happened to the coach from Boston. All them coaches still getting paid, by the way. Just because you get fired don't mean you don't still get your money. They still get their money. They just not no part of the team no more. So we already preparing for that, right? And we still
JM. Can I ask you,
go for it.
Let me ask you a question. Is James Harden, since you say we're gonna not play Kawhi and this team was built for Kawhi to get his rest and whatnot, do James Harden have the same type of players he had on Brooklyn?
Man, James Harden got better players. He got Kai Jones. He got Derrick Jones. We brung in people especially for Harden.
Okay. What about the players that he had on Philadelphia when he was on Philadelphia?
We got better players. Even when Harden was on Philadelphia, when all he kept being hurt, Harden still was number 1 in the league with assists, wasn't he? Harden is the system.
So we got the same type of players that Philadelphia had, even though Embiid was hurt.
We got better players. We got Derrick Jones. They call him airplane mode. We got Kai Jones. You're gonna see him airplane mode. Okay. He's gonna have more.
I think he has a lot of potential. I think Kai Jones has a lot of potential.
Yes, he just needed a daddy. And right now, Kai Jones and Mo Bamba is actually practicing with Kawhi right now. And Harden already, you could Google, you could YouTube, you ain't gotta believe me. Harden has been practicing with Kai and them since the summer. Oh, Kawhi, Harden assists about to go up. Man, we got the lob threat. This is Lob City 5.0. Ain't nobody gonna stop them. Who? Who in the league? Who in the West Coast gonna stop us without Kawhi? Harden running the team. That's the whole point. He's the best point guard in the league. He proved it. Best point guard, number one in assists. That means he's number one. We stream like that, and like I said, you don't gotta believe me. You could YouTube what Ty Lue said a week ago about our new strategy, and I already said it last season. There's no ISO. We done with that. More half time, more half court, more everything team oriented. That's what Kawhi wanted, and I said last season. If you want to blame Kawhi, then let Kawhi pick a team. Our whole team is Toronto Raptors, and I heard somebody say this on this show a couple of shows ago. But I said it first. I said it last season what he about to do. And then a couple of people said, yeah, sure enough, we the Raptors. Yes, we are. You think you're going to keep blaming him? So, okay, well, if you're going to keep blaming him, Kawhi, then let Kawhi pick the team. And the team we got is the most dangerous team in the West. You can't pick a team who's going to mess with. We got 3 7-footers, lob threats. Who the hell going to stop us? We got power forwards. We got backup point guards. You could knock Chris Dunn and KPG all you want, but you could check their stats. We got them for a reason. Check their stats. You don't know who they is, old man? YouTube their highlights. YouTube what Kevin Dunn did for the Utah. YouTube what Kevin Porter Jr. did before he got in that trouble with that woman. Google it. You ain't gotta believe me. There's no team on the West gonna stop us. No team.
Okay.
And we don't even need Kawhi until the end. I'm the first one who said it that I don't even want to see Kawhi playing. I said it. I don't want to see him playing until we really need him until the end. And guess what? He waited till 2 weeks before he waited till 2 weeks before the season about to start.
I'm waiting for him to get finished.
No, that's all I'm gonna say. Like I said it, like I said, I'm on record for saying, hey, this season we're gonna do the same thing the Raptors did. We ain't gonna use them that much. We're not. We built the team. So Raptors didn't even need Kawhi. Kawhi only played 55 games for the Raptors, and they still won. The object is to get a healthy Kawhi in the playoffs. That's the object. That's the whole point. Everybody know his knees bad. Everybody know he get okay. Well, we got a team that's going to beat up every team on the West Coast. No team gonna fuck with us. I promise you that. Top 4, easy, without Kawhi. Now I pause. No Diddy.
Okay, I see that on the screen, Thomas. Who brought that up, BJ?
Yeah, I sent it to BJ.
Oh, you sent it to BJ. Okay.
Yeah, that's from.
So what's the source?
I forget the doctor's name. I have to dig deeper. I have to get on the computer. But the point is, you see what has been known forever. This is old news. But let's just say, for whatever purposes you want to call it, you call it what you want to call it. I don't know what your point ever was. But
my point was
the point is the knee is fucking shot. That's all that matters.
My point is that every knee situation that Kawhi has had.
Hold on. I gotta jump in on this.
Wait. Hold on.
Please stop the knee talk. Please stop the knee talk. It don't mean nothing. Why are you gonna keep talking about honestly? And I'm gonna let you finish. I couldn't handle it. And I couldn't handle it typing. And now I just gotta say it. Everybody knows his knee is fucked up. Can we move on? We got 14 other players. Can we
let me answer this question,
please stop focusing on his knees? Okay, go ahead.
Let me answer this question, please. Yeah, I see this, Thomas. And my question was, every knee situation Kawhi had throughout the years, even in San Antonio?
Golly.
Was it an injury?
Fam, why you keep? Hey, how about this? Leave his knees out of it. Let's just talk about the Clippers. Can we talk about our team?
I'm asking Thomas a question.
I know more about that than maybe Tom, but Thomas is on point. But my whole point is why you keep focusing on his knee. Let it go. He had surgery. We ain't gonna see him. Can you talk about our team?
That's all I've ever said. I'm trying to figure out what the point was. Because if you try to tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to expose the shit every time.
Thomas is very knowledgeable about our team. Thomas was a Hawks fan.
Man,
Thomas is very knowledgeable.
Ain't nobody trying
He is. No, Thomas became a converter. Thomas was a Hawks fan, but he always said he fought with the Clippers. He's always said that. So I got more trust in listening to Thomas than you, because you wasn't even a Clippers fan, and you keep talking about Kawhi. Can you name anybody else on that team?
Are you finished? Are you finished, sir?
I hope you're finished.
Okay, let me answer Thomas' question. Can I answer Thomas' question without you interrupting?
Go ahead, choir.
Okay, thank you. Thomas, every knee situation Kawhi had, was it an injury?
Oh my God! See, here we go again. Damn it! I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What you mean? Was it an injury? That motherfucker had the worst injuries possible, man.
Okay,
what you mean? Is it an injury? Hell yeah, he's been in. The fuck?
Okay. He torn the meat off his bone in San Antonio, right?
Gosh.
That was an injury, right?
Let me put myself on mute. I can't control myself. I'm gonna go on mute.
He tore his meat off his bone, right, Thomas? That was an injury, right?
Yeah.
He tore his ACL, right?
He tore his quad off his knee in San Antonio, and that was part of the degenerative knee.
No. That was an injury. Listen.
No. Hell no. I'm not gonna take it. Leave his knees out of it.
You quit interrupting us, man, for real.
You've been on some real shit. You've been complaining about his knees for an hour. Leave his knees out of it.
Man. He the one that brought it up. What is you talking about?
Thomas even said, "Let it go."
Did the man bring it up, JM? Why is you coming up here disturbing somebody?
You keep
Can somebody put him in the Modelo section?
Right. That's what I'm saying. So all I'm saying is everything that happened to Kawhi knee was an injury.
Oh my God, the knees again. Okay,
right.
Go ahead.
Do you understand? Did you read the definition of the shit? Because clearly you didn't, or you would read exactly what the fuck happened to this man.
I'm telling you, brother, everything that happened to Kawhi knee from San Antonio up until now is an injury. There's nothing degenerative. It's an injury.
That is not what the doctors diagnosed, sir.
Hey, yo, does it matter?
So, Thomas, you mean to tell me that an ACL tear is degenerative?
Oh, my God. See, you think I'm lying?
The ACL tear was this year. That does not mean that does not.
A meniscus tear is an injury. I mean, a meniscus tear is degenerative.
Those are actually issues he's had on top of the shit he's already had. That's what makes it even fucking worse.
So when he was playing San Antonio, when he got the championship and the 2 defensive players of the year, he had a degenerative knee.
Who gives a fuck?
No, that was after that.
It's 2024. It's 2024. Let it go. We got a whole team. Why do you keep focusing on his knee? Why? I don't understand. I really don't.
Can you shut up, bro?
No, man, don't start, man. If you a Clipper fan or you not, if you like the Clippers or you don't,
I'll let y'all deal with it, man. I got to take my ass to bed. I got to be up at 4 in the morning. Y'all have fun with the.
Man, keep crying. Damn it, man. You been crying. You sound like my fucking girlfriend. Let it go.
Hey, Tom, it's good talking with you, man. I'm gonna let JM talk. I'm gonna let JM.
All right, be just.
I'm gonna let JM quiet but talk. Go ahead, JM, and quiet.
I'm not the one crying. We got 14.
and quiet.
We got the. Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. We got a new team, new players. If you want to keep thinking about the past, and go right ahead. Go right
You
ahead,
understand?
fam.
Somebody was asking me a question. You do understand that, right?
Yeah, but you've been answering the question for an hour.
How you
I've
know
been
I've
on
been
the
asking the question
stream
for an hour?
because I've been on the stream for almost an hour, and you actually been talking about this man's knees for
So
an
what
hour.
is it that you want to cry about?
I'm not crying about nothing. You are. I got
I'm
optimism.
asking you a question. What is it that you want to cry about?
I'm not crying about nothing.
Okay,
I
what is
got
it that
faith.
you want to talk about then?
I got faith in my team. I
what you
said
wanna
my
talk
team
about?
gonna still make the top 4 with or without Kawhi, and we're gonna bring Kawhi in when we need him, and that's what it is. That's what I've been saying since last year. You worried about the man knees? What about the other 14 players?
Andre,
What the hell?
yes, Andre. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Andre ain't gonna start with me because he know I'm gonna tell him the same shit. I'm gonna tell him the same shit. Don't bring that Philadelphia shit
So
because
JM,
you gotta worry about Embiid. You gotta worry about Embiid the same way. So don't ever talk about Kawhi. Because what about Embiid? So I'm gonna stop. Whatever you're gonna say, let me save you some time.
Deflection, but
how is it deflection? You about to say something about Kawhi? I'm gonna tell you the same thing. What about Embiid?
Bro, you said with or without Kawhi, the Clippers gonna be a top 4 seed, correct?
Yes, with or without him, we're gonna be
okay,
top.
let me ask you this question. In the 2022-2023 season, what's
Hey, here we go. I don't want to talk about the past. I ain't no history major. Can we talk about now? I don't talk about the past. I don't talk about the past.
Listen, the point I'm trying to make is if Kawhi's not playing, you're not going to be a top 4 seed because in the past where he did play, but he was load managed, he was in the top 4 seed.
Well, that's what you think. You a Philadelphia.
We've seen
whatever.
that. That's not what I think. We've seen him before.
Well, that's your opinion.
We've
I
seen
ain't
it
gonna
twice.
listen to that.
We've seen it twice actually. The season
Hey,
prior, he
how
didn't
many
play the
times
whole
we
year.
seen Embiid? How many times we seen Embiid? Huh? How many times Embiid been healthy in the playoffs?
There's a
How many
Clipper
times?
stream. There's not
but you a Philly, but you a fucking Sixers fan. So I can bring it right back to you. How many times? How many times? I'm trying my best, but how many times? How many times Embiid was healthy? You a Sixer fan? What about Embiid? You should be worried about Embiid. Yeah, but worry about Embiid. Worry about Embiid. Is he gonna be healthy?
Hey BJ, get this nut off the stream, bro.
Nah, man, I'm a nut now. I'm a nut. What about Embiid? You a Sixer fan, right? What about Embiid? Is Embiid gonna be healthy? Huh?
Are you
Can
gonna
you
be
answer
sober?
that?
Are you gonna be sober?
Man, I don't drink. See, man, all this shit. I told you, I do not drink alcohol. Period.
Man,
Why you can't handle the truth?
You in the Modelo section, bro.
JM said I wasn't a Clippers fan. He said I wasn't a Kawhi fan.
You wasn't. I remember when you first came on the stream. You wasn't. I remember when you first came on the stream.
What was I fan of, JM?
You wasn't.
What was I
Not the
fan of?
Clippers. You was on here talking anti-Kawhi shit like you doing now, just like this Philadelphia Sixer fan is doing right now. You got to worry about Embiid. Don't worry about us. Worry about your team.
What was I a fan of? What was my team?
Dallas. just like Adam is a Sixer fan. I don't forget. You a Sixer fan. Why are you worried about us? You worried about keeping Embiid healthy. How about that?
You must be the only Clipper fan then.
No, I'm not the only one, but I'm a real one. And I could tell you every last one of y'all was not the Clipper fan. I could promise that. Only thing BJ got to do is rewind the tape.
Name my roster, JM.
Who roster?
Name the Clippers roster right now. Run it off.
I could start from the bottom. Jordan Miller. I'm about to tell you, Jordan Miller, Christie, right? We just got the dude from the Heat, The dude we just got from the Heat was the Summer League MVP. We just picked him up on a 2-way contract, a 10-day contract till he prove himself. We got motherfucking Kobe Brown. We got motherfucking Kai Jones. We got motherfucking Kobe. I already said Kobe Brown. Kai Jones. We got Terrence Mann. We got Coffee. We got Terrence. I already said Terrence Mann. We got Mo Bamba. We got Kai Jones. We got Kawhi. We got Harden. We got Powell. We got and I can keep going on. Is that enough for you?
You forgot
You
about
didn't even know we had.
you forgot about the starting center.
No, I didn't forget none of them. We already had them. That's easy work. I can tell you who we just got. You didn't know we just got Miami player. I forget his name, but he was the Summer League MVP. We just picked him up.
What about Chris Dunn, Kevin Porter Jr.?
They're gonna do great. They're gonna do great.
But you didn't name them.
I don't have to. They're here. I could have kept going. I'm
Jones Jr.
I'm trying to tell you some. I'm trying to save you some time. I already know who we got. I'm just naming the people. I'm naming the people you didn't know we had.
Oh, okay.
Everybody know we got them. You didn't know we had Jordan Miller. You didn't know we just picked up Miami's Summer League Player of the Year. You didn't know we had them, did you? No, you didn't.
I knew JM. But I know you the #1 Clippers fan. Not BJ, you are. BJ,
no,
he's the
no,
second.
I'm #2. No, my shit say #2. I'm #2. JM, you can switch that shit to KL. You even peeped that shit out, did you?
You need to switch it to #1, JM.
No, I'm not. I'm not #2. I'm not #1. You didn't peep out that JM is actually KL. You didn't peep that shit out, did you? No, he probably didn't.
I heard you, JM.
Didn't even understand it.
Well, I never was a Dallas Mavericks fan, Jay. I like Kyrie though.
Well, if I'm wrong about that, I'm wrong. Okay. But I got faith in my team, and ain't no Sixer fan gonna ever come talk about my team because you keep talking about Kawhi. You better worry about Embiid.
I know your team more than you. How about that?
How about that? You don't know you got to worry about Embiid. How many years Embiid? How many team Embiid? How many seasons Embiid and I missed the playoffs?
I know your team more than you.
How many years has Embiid missed the playoffs?
I know the Clippers more than Jam.
Once again, how many seasons has Embiid missed the playoffs? Mr.
I know the
Sixers fan?
Clippers more than Jack Modello.
Well, you should.
Know what the JM in your name stand for? Jack Modello. That's what it stands for.
Yeah, whatever. You should study your team.
Jack
Because
Modello.
Embiid gonna be hurt again. Embiid gonna be hurt again. Like he been
Jack
hurt
Modello.
the past 4 years. You can say
Jack
whatever you
Modello.
want to say.
There's a Clippers
Worry
stream.
about Embiid.
I pulled up.
You
to
worry
talk
about
Clippers basketball.
worry about Embiid. Worry
I
about
pulled
your
up-
team.
I pulled up this all Clippers basketball.
Well,
That's why.
pull up on
That's
the
why
Sixers.
BJ.
Pull up on the Sixers. You should
That's
pull
why
up on the Sixers
BJ.
stream.
That's why BJ brought me on the
What's
stream.
gonna happen to Embiid? Yo, stop dodging the question. What Embiid gonna do? You a Sixers fan? What Embiid gonna do?
If you
What's
want to
Embiid gonna
know,
do?
if you want to know what
What's
Embiid's gonna
Embiid
do, you
gonna
can pull
do?
up to my channel and we can talk
Nah,
about it.
I don't got to. I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna fade like he been faded. He ain't been healthy since Ben Simmons was there. Are you kidding me?
All right.
I gotta put up to your stream. I'm a Clipper fan, not a Sixer fan. Now what Embiid gonna do? That's your only center you got. Who else your
Jack
backup
Modello.
center?
Jack Modello.
Who the hell is he? Who the hell
Jack
is that?
Modello.
Who is that?
Jack
Who
Modello.
is that?
It's a Clipper stream.
Oh
I
man,
have to
no,
talk
but
about the
but you're a
Sixers
Sixer
here.
fan. No, you can talk about. I'm gonna talk about your team. I don't
But I
follow
know,
rules.
but you know what's funny? I know your team more than you do.
No, you don't. You know you
Yes,
don't.
I do because
You need to-
I
hey,
knew
well, then
I
you
knew
need.
that
Hey,
Kawhi
okay.
Leonard. I knew
If you
Kawhi
do,
Leonard played in the 22-23 season. He played most of the games, but the Clippers wasn't the
and,
first.
and, and,
I mean,
and
wasn't the
then
top
you
four
remember.
seed.
Then you remember in 2019 he fucked your team up, didn't he? So you
What
should
team?
know that. That's why you mad.
Oh, so you a
'Cause he
Kawhi
beat
dick
Embiid?
rider now? You a Kawhi dick rider now?
Now you want to start cursing and shit. Now you
You a
want to
Kawhi
start
dick
talking
rider
about.
now? I thought you were. I
Now
thought you
you
were.
want.
Wait, hold
Now
on. I
you
thought
want
you
to
was a
talk
Clippers fan.
foul.
I thought you was a Clippers
Now you
fan.
gonna talk. Now
I
you're
thought
gonna
you was a
start talking
Clippers fan. Why are you
foul.
bringing up Toronto
Now,
Raptors?
now you're gonna talk foul. Now you're gonna talk foul.
I thought you were a
That's what you
Clipper
don't
fan. Why are you
do.
bringing up the Raptors?
Come on, man. You easy
Cook.
work, homie.
You
You
easy work.
easy
You
work.
don't know the Clippers. I know
Easy
your
work.
team more than you do.
You don't even know your own team. You easy work. You
Yeah, I
easy.
get it,
Now,
bro.
I ain't gonna waste my time talking to you, a Sixer fan. You
I'm
still
not
mad
gonna
Kawhi?
waste my time talking to
You
somebody who's
still
drunk.
mad Kawhi?
I'm not
I
gonna
said I
waste
don't
my
drink
time
liquor.
talking to somebody
I
in the
do not
Modelo section,
drink.
bro.
I do not drink
You are
liquor.
in the
How many
Modelo
times I gotta
section,
say
bro.
that?
Jack
Oh, come on,
Modelo.
man.
Jack
Oh yeah,
Modelo.
well, you can say whatever you want to say. You
Jack
better go
Modelo.
give
You in
in.
the Modelo section, bro.
Hey, I'm not even going to defend that no more. I like
Jack
said
Modelo.
1,000 times. I don't even drink alcohol. So if that's all you got to say,
Nah,
you a
you
fucking little ass
nah,
dude,
you
and
in the
you eat
Modelo
pork.
section, bro.
Yeah, whatever you want to say. Worry about Embiid. Go talk to your stream. Go talk to your stream about how to keep Embiid healthy. How
Jack
about that?
Modelo. Jack
Yeah, I
Modelo.
know. Yeah, jack
Jack
my dick,
Modelo.
homie. You a
Yeah.
clown. I'm not even gonna
Man,
disrespect the
look at somebody
stream.
calling somebody a clown.
I ain't got to go. I ain't got to go that far. I'll beat you with knowledge.
Look at
I'll beat you
look at
with
somebody talk
knowledge.
about knowledge.
Ignorant. You ignorant. You ignorant. I
Okay,
don't waste.
let's talk basketball then. Since you want to talk basketball, let's talk basketball knowledge.
That's
What is
what I wanted to do. That's
okay?
what
What
I
is 2-9
wanted
then?
to do.
What does 2-9 mean in basketball?
What the fuck, man? Get the hell out of my
Man, come
face,
on,
man.
bro. What does 2-9 mean? You want to talk basketball knowledge? Let's go. What's
Hey,
a
worry
4-5 cut?
about Embiid. I'm
What's
not
a
even going
4-5
to
cut?
debate.
Oh, I mean,
I'm
come
not
on.
because
Hold on. Use the
you know
same one that said the
I
Clippers
ain't
gonna
gonna
run
do
the
it.
triangle offense.
Yes, yo, man, leave me alone. Worry about your
You're the
team.
same person that
Leave me
said the
alone.
Clippers will run the
You a
triangle
Sixer
offense.
fan. You a Sixer fan. I'm not even gonna talk to you. Worry about
You're
your
the
team.
same person that said the Clippers will run the triangle offense.
Do I need to repeat this? Worry about your team. Leave me
You're the
alone.
same person talking about basketball knowledge, and you said the Clippers will run the triangle offense.
Nah, leave me alone. Worry about Embiid and your team. Leave me
Well, it's a
alone.
Clipper stream. I pulled up to talk Clipper basketball, so
Well, then go to a Sixer screen. You ain't got no Sixer screen. Well, there ain't no Sixer stream. You ain't got no Sixer stream to talk to. Why are you on here? I don't even understand that. Why?
because BJ
Why?
pulled me up. If he didn't want me
No,
here,
you put
if he didn't want
you
me here,
put
guess what?
okay.
He would have left me in the back room.
Well,
That's
guess
why he pulled
what?
me here.
Now I'm kicking you out. How about that?
All right, kick
If
me
you
off.
don't talk about your team, then don't talk about nothing. This is a
Kick me off.
Clipper
I'm waiting for
stream.
you.
You a Sixer fan.
And you're Jack Modelo.
Yeah, whatever you want to say, homie. Whatever.
Jack
Worry about
Modelo.
Embiid. Yeah,
Jack
whatever you
Modelo.
want. That don't bother me. That don't. They say that shit so much it don't even bother me no more. Cause I said 1,000
Man,
times I don't even drink
man, take
alcohol.
your ass to the Modelo section, bro.
Yeah, whatever. Go get Embiid healthy. Give Embiid some fucking Modelo. How about that? Just
Yeah,
like
all
I
right.
thought. Now leave it alone. Leave it alone, homie. Let it go. Well, I'm gonna do worse to you. What you want to do? I expose you right here. I already exposed you. You a Sixer fan. Worry about Embiid. Why are you on our dick? You the
And you
one
a
writing
Clipper
this.
fan. And you a Clipper
That's right.
fan.
It's a Clipper stream, ain't it? So I'm home. Where the fuck you at? I'm home. It's a Clipper stream. I'm supposed to. I'm
And
where
guess
I'm
what?
supposed.
Guess what?
Where you
BJ
at?
pulls up to my stream, so I'm showing him love.
Hey, I'm not BJ, am I? I don't pull up to
Oh,
your
okay, it's
stream,
his
dude.
stream. I didn't pull up to
But
talk
I'm
to you. I
not on
pulled up
your
to talk
stream.
basketball.
Well, you talking to me though. See, you not
I'm
talking
on
to
his
BJ.
stream.
You
I
talking
mean,
to me.
everybody else left.
But you talking to me. You
Everybody
talking to
else
me.
left.
You know, because you a fake, and I'm gonna
Everybody
run
else
you out
left.
of here one day. Then you need to go
Talking about
too.
basketball knowledge, bro. You
And,
don't even know what
and then,
2-9
man,
is.
get out of here, man. You a rat. You, man. I'm not even gonna waste my time.
You don't
When
even know what
BJ in this
2-9 is,
stream,
bro.
when BJ in this stream, I'm gonna end it. That go Clippers. What the fuck you gonna do? I'm ending it. Go Clippers. How you ending it? See what I'm saying? You easy work.
I'll give my opinion on the Clippers. The same way BJ, Derillis, and Thomas pull up to my stream and talk about the Sixers.
Have I ever put up to your stream? You talking to me? Have I ever
Bro, trust me. Even if you pull up, I'm not gonna bring you up on the show.
I'm not going to your stream. I'm not a
I wouldn't
Sixer
even
fan.
pull you up. I
You
would even
fucking
pull you up,
clown.
bro.
Why would I
wouldn't
go
even
to
pull
your
you up,
stream?
bro.
Why good? 'Cause I'm never gonna be there. I'm not a Sixer
I wouldn't
fan.
even
It's
pull
real.
you up because you have no
You're
knowledge. You
not.
don't know.
Yeah,
You don't know what the hell you're
okay.
talking about when it
Whatever,
comes to basketball.
whatever you want to say, you'll never see me on your stream. How about that? You easy work.
You
You
easy
want how
work, bro.
long? How long you want to keep doing this? How long? I could go on for days and days. How long you want to keep doing this?
You
How long you
embarrassing
want to keep
yourself.
doing it? Yeah, whatever you want to say. I'm a Clipper fan. You a
You
Sixer
embarrassing
fan.
yourself, bro.
Always remember that.
Your
You in the
grandkids
wrong
and your
place.
great grandkids gonna see this shit.
Oh,
Come
now
on,
here
bro.
we go. Here we go. Grandkids. See what I'm saying?
Your
You
great
ignorant.
grandkids gonna see it. Come on, bro.
There you go. Now you got to go to all that shit. Now you
Come
got to
on,
go.
man.
I told you. I
Man,
told you. I already knew.
get out the Modelo section, bro.
Man, whatever.
You
You
ain't
gonna
gonna help
keep doing this? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm not even feeding into that shit. Just a Clipper
All
fan.
right, BJ. All right, BJ. I'm gonna just.
Told you I'm running you out. See ya.
Yeah, BJ.
See
I'm gonna
ya.
just. I'm
Yeah,
just
leave.
But
You just
I was
gonna
just waiting
leave.
for you.
Exactly.
I was
Yeah, I
waiting for you to
know.
pull up, but yeah.
Yeah, see ya. Bye, Sixer fan. Clown.
Man, eat a dick, bro.
Yeah, there you go with all that other shit. There you go. That shit mean nothing, fam. Go to your own stream. See ya.
What does 290 mean?
Oh man, get out of my face, man. Go ahead and hang up. So I can hang up, then BJ can hang up. How about that?
What does 290
Go
mean in basketball?
Man, get the hell out of my face with that shit.
You don't even know what 290 is, and you want to talk basketball
Man,
knowledge, bro?
yo, go to your own stream so I can hang up.
You getting
And
clowned in the
BJ,
comment section right now. JM a
who
whole
cares
clown.
about that? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
I
You
know
think
you
I
do.
care?
I know, because you getting cooked.
No, I'm not even talking to you no more. I'm about to hang up. I don't even want to talk to you no more. Go
Yeah,
to
hang
your
up.
own show.
Yeah, hang up.
I'm not. I'm waiting till you hang up. How about that?
Yeah, hang up.
I'm not. You ain't running me off of my stream. You ain't running me off of
Yours-
my home. You
Bro,
ain't
trust me,
running
if
me
you,
off of
if
my
you did a
home.
stream, nobody will pull up, bro.
Yo, yeah, okay, listen, I'm giving you 5 seconds. I'm going to completely embarrass you. Now, what you want to do?
If you had your own stream, trust me, ain't nobody pulling up to that stream, bro.
All right, you got 4 seconds.
You don't even know what 290 is, bro.
Okay, you got 3 seconds. Keep going. You running out of time. Now I'm really going to get pissed. Keep going.
Yeah,
I'm
Chico,
against
he
your
drunk. Chico, he drunk.
Oh, see, there
He
you go
drunk
with
his
the drunk
shit.
shit again.
He drunk
There
his
you
shit.
go
That's
with
why
the
he's
drunk
saying that.
There you go with the drunk shit again. I keep telling you I don't drink liquor, and I'm not ever gonna say that shit again. I do not
Man,
drink
come on,
alcohol.
bro. So why does
Yeah,
everybody
come
keep
on.
saying that?
I don't give a fuck what they say. I do
Bruce
not
said it.
drink
I
alcohol.
said it. Thomas
I
said
don't
it.
give a fuck what. Listen, I don't give
'Cause
a
you
fuck what
drunk,
none
nigga.
of them say. Hey, first of all, don't call me a nigga, motherfucker.
You drunk,
I told
motherfucker.
myself this, so now your time up. Now your time up. I gave you a warning. Worry about Embiid saving your bitch ass season and watch y'all fall in the first round like y'all always do. How about that? Do your stream that your team ain't never made out of the first round since Iverson was there? How about that? Last time your team was good when Allen Iverson took y'all against the Lakers. How about that? Now what you got to say?
We
And
have
I can keep going.
We have three championships. How many championships do the Clippers have?
Wait, since when? Since the 60s? Since Dr. J was there?
Oh, now
Are you
since the
kidding me?
60s.
Since the 60s, since Dr. J was there.
Now
When the
it's
last time y'all won a
Hey
ring?
BJ,
When's
why
the last
BJ,
time
why
y'all
you made me do this to him?
Why? I've been all around the world damn. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up that gang sign. Rolling around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. No forgetting cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably had your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash getting. Disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for the locks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped her man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She was trying to bounce back, so don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, I don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. Been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 till my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money over
This
like
on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Hey, hey, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Throw it up, throw it up,
throw it up,
throw it up,
throw it up,
throw it up,
throw it up,
throw it up. Yeah, that's it all. Hey, homies. Yeah, 323s, 213s, 310s, 424s. Hey, 818. Yeah, what we missing? 5, 6 toes, I see. Hey, yeah. Give it up. Hey, give it up. Hey, give it up. Battle Cat. Holla. That nigga Dom Kennedy. Yeah. Gotta love that. Yeah. Corrupt. We love you too.